Casual affairs.
Thought she was down, but she wasn't. No love, bitch, you get nothing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And I ain't in the mood right now. Got a couple bad bitches coming through right now, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Blood in the sink. Fuck what you think. You don't even know my name. What you know about me? You can see a thing, but I know these things, and they creep in the dark, trying to pull my strings. One life, don't live too cautious. Woke up to your text, now I'm nauseous. Switch tracks, I trust, we lost it. 4-5 to my head, then I pop it. Thought she was down, but she wasn't. No love, bitch, you get nothing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And I ain't in the mood right now. Got a couple bad bitches coming through right now, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm looking everywhere for you.
Maybe I'm a little young, but you don't know what I've become. Can't you see it in my face? But even living in disguise, but you can see the killer in my eyes. I've got a look you can't escape. 僕の未来は誰にもわからない皆は僕をダメなやつと思う鏡を見つめる僕を見下げているけど中には大きな力希望がある Maybe I'm a little young but you don't know what I've become Can't you see it in my face Demon living in disguise but you can see the killer in my eyes I've got a look you can't escape You can't escape
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I was talking about Final Fantasy in the background. Hi! So, we're back to the shenanigans. I promise today will not be 6 hours long. But then again, that depends on Anna. But I think we're limited to like what 6-7 more cards unless you break some down and make new ones. There seems to be
Yeah.
a set limit. Going straight to the gaming one. Yay. Continue, not new game. So we've done 8 hours here. Oh yeah. So we have Patrice's turtle is in the window.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we don't want to break a card. Abrama is waiting. I'm gonna have to get back into this. So Patrice is back because I think this is about the program and the campaign plan. So
Yes.
Fortuna, everything is set to go. Get your shit in order because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready and we'll review the program and campaign plan. Some very important decision making to be done. How are you?
Fine, relaxed. How badly could this possibly go?
Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine?
Yes, I did.
How did they take it?
I believe we're fine. All's good.
Really?
We promise we'll always be friends, no matter what.
So corny. This is going to be the weirdest political race in the universe.
Maybe all political conflicts should be handled with as much love as this one.
Well, jury's still out on how well this is going to go.
They're good friends. I'm sure this will all be handled honourably.
There's no online politics, only victory.
Whatever. What now?
Okay, allow me to give you a rundown of what's ahead. We have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyze our opponents and I'll interview you to see where we stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review program. Once we get to something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear?
Yup.
Good. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Yeah, I'm, sorry.
Okay, here we go. There are 5 key directives that keep our coven's cogs churning. As I said, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Make good note of them. Judgment is about how we deal with conflicts within the coven, how we determine who's at fault and such. It's also the executive branch, where the coven is going, and how we deal with major events. Until now, we've had runic judgment, which basically consists of Edana consulting with the gods and us blindly swallowing whatever she fed us. Then we have law enforcement. That's how the coven punishes anyone who did something wrong or forbidden as determined by judgment. Right now, as you're well aware, we send infractors into exile for a variable amount of time, depending on the severity of their actions.
Can our slogan be "Fuck you, exile"?
Very punk, it may work. Next is forbidden arts. That's how we deal with perilous magic and knowledge, such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, etc. The current directive is that when the coven determines that something could put our community at risk, we ban it. Then there's mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and, as traditionally put, other lesser beings. Lesser beings as in animals or any life form that doesn't have access to magic, actually. Fuck that term, by the way. Edana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated at witches' convenience.
Did you know that Edana wants to cause World War III on Earth?
What? Why?
Harvest energy from mortals.
Fucking bastard. We still have a celebration pending to send her off to hell.
You bet.
Last but not least, there are the witch duties. That defines what obligations members have to the coven. Right now, we have those obnoxious quarterly controls Edana imposed on us to check on our progress. You skip them thanks to exile, but damn if they haven't been a pain in the ass. Also, should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. Imagine the strain that's put on many of our sisters.
I would have gladly done my homework in exchange for freedom, though.
I know, but still. Luckily, the controls are suspended until after the elections, and many of us are hoping they will be cancelled forever.
Nice. That's all 5 of them, right?
Yes, but for these elections, there's an additional critical point to the race. What to do with Edana's corpse.
Oh, right.
The coven is divided between devouring her, making the 100 members that we are right now more powerful, or scattering her remains throughout the cosmos so more witches can ascend, making the coven more diverse.
What's your stance on that?
I don't have a strong opinion on it. I'm fine with either becoming more powerful or welcoming more witches. But make no mistake, it's one of the hottest topics in these elections, so whatever you choose, be ready for a storm.
Understood.
Internalize these issues, take your time, let me know when you're ready to continue. Done?
Done.
Sorry, I didn't have a choice, but it does come back. Good. Let's start dissecting our rivals then, because we're going to look at theirs. Who do you want to start with?
Let's start with Dahlia.
Okay. Understood. Dahlia's not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from the demonic desert lands where matriarchy-based warlordism and chieftainship are the primary form of organization even nowadays. I mean, I want to move there. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can expect her to not be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of a political campaign. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her homeworld's. From what I've gathered, her focus seems to be collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities, distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan.
Whoa, how did you manage to get that much info in so little time?
Because you fucking resurrected her as a galaxy detective.
I mean, yeah.
Please, I'm a detective, sis. This is barely scratching the surface. Now focus. Her program to achieve this is judgment by referendum. Dahlia argues that in a community, this compact, we should have to account for every member's input regardless of their background or preparation. Enforcement. None whatsoever. She believes in amicable resolution. And should dialogue fail, she wants to leave the matter in the hands of the arbitrage office. Her point being that we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical pact. Forbidden arts. Allow free access to any kind of magic and control them through education, not banning. Mortal affairs. Cut all ties with mortals. Dahlia believes we're too privileged to be messing with people's lives. She thinks we should leave them be and focus on the cosmic and the magical. Witch duties. Magical tax. Have every member of the coven share a percentage of their magic output to pool resources for the benefit of the clan. And finally, she believes we should scatter Edana's remains so more witches can ascend and our coven can become more diverse. As you can see, Dahlia is betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program?
Mm. I've got to point out the failure of communism on Earth.
Okay. It may work. However, although the majority of witches from our coven come from Earth, many of them predate the existence of communism. Don't worry, we'll figure out a more universal approach. Okay, now let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge about our rival. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point?
Mm. Overwhelming charisma. The confidence she projects, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, if this were a popularity contest, she'd have the upper hand. I'm sure her campaign will kick off with a lot of momentum. We can't hope to defeat her on any revolutionary grounds. We'll have to play on your intelligence and mysticism to get a bite of her cake. Alright, what about her weaknesses? What is Dahlia's most critical flaw?
Mm. She's very radical and lacks diplomacy.
Okay. Yeah, because it would have been positive if you had chosen this, because I actually love the fact that she's not portrayed like that.
Yeah.
She doesn't come across as like impulsive or easily angered, which I really love. But yeah,
No,
this
yeah, she
definitely
like
needs a bit.
apologizes for stuff if she fucks up, so.
She maybe a tiny bit of Scorpia, a tiny bit, but less gullible.
Yeah.
If you have watched Shira. That's perfect. That trait can be the ruin of a candidate. We attack her pride, lead her on to appear even more radical than she is in front of the eyes of the coven. Scare off her supporters.
Is that really necessary?
It's your call, but if you don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it will make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. But also let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready.
Oh, I am already regretting this. But sure, whatever. I'll handle it.
Shall we go over Jasmine now?
Yeah, sure.
Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution circa 1800. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the common. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest, medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporanean. See, even I have trouble with this font. Contemporanean witches with our World Wars TV, internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but is also part of the last decent generation, according to the most conservative witches. Her politics are a liberal revision of Vedana's, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give more room for individualism and personal enterprise, free from so many duties and the fear of failure. Her program to achieve this. Judgment will be performed by a quorum of the 4 eldest witches in agreement with the leader. That is the sweetest candy of a program for the old lot. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the coven. Way less radical than exile, and the worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. Regarding forbidden arts, she won't change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. Then, for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance. What is good for humanity? What should we protect them from? I guess that will be determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, as for witch duties, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues that we should trust every sister will have the coven's interests in mind, that there's no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. And of course, regarding the trending topic, Jasmine wants the coven to devour Adana's corpse so we all become more powerful. Take a minute to interiorize Jasmine's program.
Yeah, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Done?
Done.
Perfect. So tell me now, what do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program?
The lax policies incentivize foul play.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah.
Good point. Lack of consequence and no vigilance at all may lead to terrible events. We can scare both conservatives and young voters away from Jasmine with this line of thought. Good. Good. Now to assess the candidate herself. Let's use your privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say is Jasmine's strongest point?
A charming mother-like aura. Yeah.
Okay. Right. A mother figure could well become the prom queen of this race. Many voters decide based on instinct rather than analysis, and Jasmine's persona promises to be an excellent caretaker for the lot of us. We'll need to expose her ugly sides to distort those motherly attributes. Now to her flaws. What would you say is Jasmine's weakest point?
Yeah, her anxiety. She gets stressed easily.
Okay. Oh, that's really easy to exploit. Good, good. That's a flaw that will trigger almost automatically just by competing for leadership. But we can push a button so she loses focus and messes up.
I feel so bad for doing this.
Toughen up, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same about you, no doubt. Plus, there are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing your best game, and I won't have to push any ugly buttons.
Talk about pressure.
Alright, now for the third candidate.
There's more?
Of course, no one told you.
No? Who is it?
No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she is a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all.
Tell me who it is already, come on!
Cupressa, the historian witch. The eldest witch in our coven. She precedes even Edana. Cupressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started even writing. She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her 3 rings. The thing is that she's always played a secondary role in the coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently Cupressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the coven, so for the first time she's running for leader. Her program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Edana left them. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Edana's corpse as some sort of oracle to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and to set the direction for the coven.
Wow, fuck Compressor.
Fuck her program in any case. I know Cupressa personally and she's very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Edana to keep ruling over us. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest. But I wouldn't underestimate her. Cupressa has this special mystical aura around her, combined with her vast knowledge. She's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Cupressa.
I see.
As long as we don't underestimate Cupressa and keep her in check, it all should be fine though.
Understood.
Alright, are you ready to start defining our program? Do you want to take a break?
No, let's get this over with.
Alright. We'll go over every point, assess our options, make some choices, and when we have a first draft, we can review any aspect to iron out the program. It's okay to borrow some ideas you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make a program that's unique enough to be your own.
Okay.
First point, judgment. Right now, this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment by referendum. Cupressa wants to keep Edana's runic judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer?
Ooh. I
Yep,
like having a
doing-
shadow council. Always a fan of that.
We're doing that with every single thing.
Let's just see what try and come up with the new option says.
That's for each of them.
Something fair but effective.
What do you have in mind?
Yeah, to have a leadership that decides everything on the community's input is problematic. But leaving all executive control in the hands of everyone will produce erratic results. Think of establishing some sort of ministries to compartmentalize power. Appoint experts to every matter to deal with law, exploitation, magic development, resource management, culture.
Okay, not exploitation, exploration.
Exploration? Ugh. Anything really. Set up as many ministries as necessary. For 100 people, that seems excessive. All ministers will work along with their leader, but they would have the last word on their respective competencies, since they would be the ideal person to make informed decisions about each issue.
And how will these ministers be appointed? Do these positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up as the minister replaced? I mean, it's really interesting on paper, and it will be quite effective to have dedicated witches in every important matter. But this will probably breed many power struggles within the coven, fighting for these positions or trying to earn the favor of certain ministers.
Yeah, I see.
Not that the other options don't have downsides, I'm just pointing out what could go wrong with this idea. I think it is still worth giving it a shot if you like it. If you're at the helm, I'm sure you'll run a tight ship and put together an excellent team. I'll help you.
Yeah, avoiding corruption in this scenario relies on having a capable leader.
You are a capable leader. I think you're ready to deal with any kind of judgment system you decide to go with. So, having said that, what type of judgment do you prefer?
Ooh. No, yeah, the ministry system.
The ministry system, okay.
Mostly because, like, I'm going to give up my immortality at some point, so I'm not going to be in charge for very long, in which terms. And, like, having a shadow council is just asking for someone to just essentially be a dictator again.
Yeah, and I mean, because obviously a lot of this is relative to reality.
Yeah.
I'm definitely. Well, we don't know exactly how the split is between elder witches and younger witches, but like I'm never in favor of letting the old decide about the life of the young. So
Yeah.
I think I definitely went with ministries as well, and either way or otherwise I would have chosen referendum probably, despite its downsides. Gotcha. Now to law enforcement. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants to set up a system of warnings leading to expulsion. Dahlia advocates for amicable agreement supported by the arbitrage office. Compressor wants to keep exile as punishment. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? And I guess you always want to look at the new
Yeah,
option.
we might as well see the new option.
So we can just go a bit faster. Oops, shit, yeah.
Oh, we skipped one.
I skipped one,
it keeps law and order through fear, but we can't expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way to make punishments constructive? Yes!
So I guess it was just the one I just skipped was just talking about the others, yeah. Constructive how? Send bad witches to detention to do some magical studies?
Not that, but hey, it's an idea. What about community service?
Elaborate.
Well, instead of expelling members or God forbid sending them into exile, we could set up a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Taking to other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping the explorers, whatever's needed, really.
We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it will look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it will benefit the community in the long run, definitely. Alright, what type of law enforcement do you prefer?
I like the community service.
Yep.
Because that might do away with needing tax.
Understood. Next is forbidden arts. These are the stance of our competitors. Jasmine and Compressor want to continue banning whatever they deem dangerous. Dahlia wants to give free access to any kind of magic, but to enforce education so we all know what we're dealing with. How do you want to go about dealing with forbidden arts? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there must be some middle ground between banning and free access. Some summonings or spells can save lives, they can even protect us from major evils. There's much to achieve with the careful application of some of the forbidden arts, so... What about extending permits? Makes so which can apply to access to certain spells or rituals, and if the common deems the applicant's purpose and aptitude appropriate, we'll allow them to make use of them.
That is an interesting compromise. You know more about forbidden arts than I do, so I'll go with whatever you think is better. How do you want to go about dealing with forbidden arts?
The problem with permits is who's going to be in charge of the permits, because if it's an old fart, nothing's ever going to happen with them.
I think that will probably depend on your ministry system, because if you appoint a minister of forbidden arts, then they would have to apply to the minister of forbidden arts.
So, yeah, a permit system makes perfect sense.
System, yeah.
If that were with that sort of set of power, yeah.
Wonderful. Now on to mortal affairs. These are the sense of our competitors. Jasmine says we should guide them, take care of them. Dahlia proposed cutting our ties. She believes that we shouldn't abuse our privilege over them and just let them be. Compressor wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. What's your stance on mortal affairs? Let's
see the new option. What else could we do about our relationship with mortals?
I don't know. If you want to propose an alternative for our program, it should be something drastically different. Just some iteration on arrivals ideas would feel uninspired or derivative. All good, I keep at home today, but all good. What about you? I'm okay. I'm at home this week. I'm enjoying streaming with my friend Anna here. Because I played this game in private, but Anna hasn't. So we're doing a rerun of it on stream, but with her making all the decisions. And we've crafted a shit ton of tarot and divination cards over the last 2 days. And I streamed Harmony Full of Reverie at the beginning of the week. So yeah, that's been fun. But yeah, I feel like I'm going exhausted back into the work week. So
Oh, what about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Oh, I don't know about that.
whoa, coming out strong. What's your angle?
Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally grey since they don't know about us. What I propose is a simple concept. Truth. It'll definitely serve some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need?
That is beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has a troubling relationship with witches. They burned us for sport.
They burned poor innocent women. What can they really do against the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. Can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us.
Ha, you're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things. But sure, that could make our program look strong. We can spin a good angle from it. You thought it was a game dub. I am trying something with captions. No idea if that's working, but yeah. Prepared to be attacked in any debates, though. What's your stance on mortal affairs?
Oof, I'm cut all ties. Just leave me
Okay.
be.
So we're going with Dahlia. Okay.
I've seen enough Star Trek to know, don't. I know what happens.
Yeah, no, I would definitely also not for the, reveal the truth. Oh, shit.
Yeah, no,
I
that's
pressed
just
it again.
asking for a witch killing gun.
I pressed space again, sorry.
And if you think about it, I believe most people prefer to not have witches meddling in their lives. Yeah.
Yeah, I do think so.
Honestly.
Yeah, maybe. On the other hand, we would forfeit many valuable resources. Mortals have been a great source of magic power and inspiration for our coven. However, cutting ties will also cut all the shady practices and wrongdoings some witches have been pushing on mortals. And to some extent, it will let us focus on our own affairs instead of dealing with petty disputes over humans. What do you think? What's your stance on mortal affairs? Oh, wait. How? Did I? Wait. Because you said cutting all ties.
Yeah, but I think it was like pondering it, so we were like
Yeah, probably.
going
Yeah.
over the points again. But yeah, cutting ties with mortals.
Okay. Let's go with cutting. Roger that. Let's talk about witch duties. Hi, Shikanya. How are you doing? Sorry, I always use your name. I need to remember that. Yeah, it's Cat. Cat is the pronunciation correct, right, Anna?
Cat, yes.
Yeah.
That's their nickname.
I do love this meow. Okay, witch duties. You haven't missed much. We've just looked at the programs of Jasmine and Dahlia, and there is a third candidate, Cupressa, who is the oldest witch in the coven. Technically was always second to Idana, and wants to keep everything the way that Idana did. So we have to come up with our own program before we start the whole campaigning process. So these are the sense of your competitors. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trust, for believing that every witch will always have the coven's best interests in mind. Dahlia wants to institute some sort of magical tax, so every witch shares some of their magic output for common projects. Cupressa wants to keep Idana's quarterly controls. What are we going to do about witch duties? So what's the other
Yeah, see what
option?
the other one. There must be another way to make the coven stronger without abusing our members and without degrading the spirit of the community.
In all the years you've spent in this coven, what would you say has helped bring your A game the most? Demand, inspiration, sharing resources?
Oh, I know.
Yay! To be honest, yesterday I flopped into bed since I was so sick. Today I feel better. Very glad to hear. I think Anna is still... You're sniffling a bit less, or at least I haven't heard you sniffle today.
Yeah, I'd like more coughing than anything, but I know when I'm going to cough, so I can just cut the mic. so that's better.
Fair. I'm starting to fall ill.
For God's sake.
But I told my mom about it, and I'm sure I might still have some in my freezer, but she was basically like, oh, before D&D tomorrow, I'll bring you some like chicken broth.
Oh.
I'm like, okay. Because she was going to make some anyway, but yeah. Mentorship. Sorry, that's yours.
Mentorship, yeah. My mentor, Uena, has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch.
To be fair, lots of our schools do that as well. I remember being in a school where we kind of did like mentorship, as in like an older student. Every student starting at the secondary school had an older student being their mentor or chaperone for like the first year.
It wasn't. option at university, but like I don't think I knew anybody who was a mentor, or I think I applied to be a mentor and then just never heard back.
Yeah, we had like
But, like,
student guides, I guess. I don't know. I remember
Yeah.
ours was a Greek girl called Tori, and she showed us around on the first day, and then she brought us to like the first evening. I don't even remember, like a freshers barbecue or something in our college, because Lancaster University has 9 colleges. So
Yeah.
she was responsible for our floor because we were 8 people living on one floor, and we were in one of the very new buildings that had just been constructed. And yeah, we just saw her then, and then she basically gave us a bit of the rundown, and we headed over to where our campus, our college bar was, had the barbecue there, talked a bit to other new people, and I think I've seen her twice afterwards. But I didn't really bother with anything else. I was like, ooh, freshers things. Obviously, I went to freshers fair, but I already knew which societies I wanted to sign up for, because we had Rocksock, we had a pagan society, even though I never did anything with them, and we had an ultimate frisbee one, which unfortunately later I couldn't, because I did ultimate frisbee at Luxembourg University when I was here, because I joined some Americans that had started a team. But then when I went to UK, unfortunately, all of their practice times coincided with my seminars. So I had to drop that. But then somewhere in the second year, I fell into my absolute love for archery. And I stuck with archery predominantly as my main society for the remainder of my time at Lancaster University. And then in Brighton, I didn't have time, because I was doing my master's instead in 2 years in 1 year. Like the crazy person that I was, which meant double the amount of courses, double the amount of seminars, and less time to prepare the master thesis. But I pulled it off, so that's good. And in case anyone doesn't know, I do think Anna knows, but I did I can't tell you the title anymore because I don't remember it. But basically I studied English literature, had some creative writing on the side, but then dropped out of it. Then took some courses that were like about film and literature, and subsequently completed a master in literature, film, and visual art or culture. I can never remember what it is. And my thesis was on predominantly the American adaptations of Japanese horror films, and the portrayal of children, women, and supernatural traditional Japanese beings, the yokai, which is also why I have 2 yokai tattoos on my body to commemorate that. So there you go. So mentor we have. Moving up.
What say we? What do you say we institute a mentorship program? What say you?
That's a great idea. That's very you.
Okay, this witch ain't that old.
Right now, one of the most pressing issues within our coven is the power gap between novices and elders. It will help to turn the relationship between different generations of witches too.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I really like that.
But this idea will be way better received among novices than elders. Old witches won't be really getting anything out of this deal, so it will be a tough sell for the less charitable conservatives. A mentorship is something that requires a lot of time and work, so it will get in the way of many of the elders' plans. You yourself will be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about what that will mean for your lifestyle.
I see.
What are we going to do about witch duties?
I think mentorship.
Okay.
Yeah. Because, like, yeah, the older witches now are going to hate it, but, like, one generation down the line of witches, and everyone's just going to be repaying what they did before, so suck it up.
Understood. And finally, we have the issue of what to do with Idana's corpse. These are the sins of our competitors. Jasmine wants it to be devoured. We know that. Well, wants the coven to devour her corpse. That way we will all absorb her magic and become considerably more powerful. Dahlia wants to scatter her remains, give them back to the cosmos. That way more witches will be able to ascend and we will become more numerous and diverse. Kupressa wants to conserve Idana's corpse to consult with her and keep using her as a channel to talk with the gods. What do you want to do with Idana's corpse? You obviously want to
see what the new option is. What if... No, that's too much.
Spit it out. We're brainstorming here. A wild idea could lead to something interesting.
What if only the leader gets to eat Idana all by herself? Ooh!
What if you hoard Idana's power all to yourself, you're saying?
Yeah, become a sort of super leader. If it becomes tradition, whoever's in charge will be more and more powerful each generation. Inheriting all the power of their predecessors.
Welcome to My Hero Academia.
I was going to say, can we play You Say Run on stream more? We're
Right.
going to get claimed for that.
I actually used to have an audio thing with his phrase. Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. I was actually gonna go and finish the manga the other day, but where I was reading it doesn't exist anymore. So I'm like, fuck,
Oh.
I'm at page 374 or something, and yeah, I left it too long. I'll find another way.
Working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard the coven from any evil. Oh, well,
That is
fucking dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people will agree with this plan. But if you manage to pull it off, you will become extremely fucking powerful. I don't want to imagine what that would imply for your powers. You will be able to rewrite reality itself if needed.
And give myself my immortality back?
Maybe, yeah.
Mm.
I'll support you if that's what you want. What you want to do with it, Anna's corpse.
I think scatter it.
Aha! You know, you've twice gone with something that Dahlia suggested.
Well, yeah.
We're not on Team Jasmine that much anymore, are we? When it comes to
No,
programs.
it was like nice in concept because like I like who she is.
Yeah,
But like, yeah, I don't agree with.
her program is way too conservative.
Yeah.
It's like every Gen Z are currently being like, vote for Trump. It's kind of
Like,
that vibe.
no.
Okay.
I mean, power for the sake of power is a bit pointless, and allowing more women to ascend and become witches seems like the more humane thing to do. Yes, exactly.
That was my thought
It's
as
just
well. which is-
sensible.
That's why I was like, okay, Team Dahlia, what? You're probably right. Opening the gates to potentially double our size will definitely stir some chaos in these times of change, but who cares? There's also power in numbers. Plus, it would work really well with the mentorship.
Works great with the mentorship. It swings the population to more younger witches,
Yeah.
so all of our stuff just becomes more popular overall.
Mm-hmm. And there is something there to, like, catch them.
Mm.
Just bear in mind that advocating for scattering Idana's remains will earn us the sympathies of the novices and discomfort from the elders and vice versa. Yeah, we've gone quite very anti-elder, except maybe the ministry system. What do you want to do with Idana's corpse? So you stick with it, right?
Yeah, scattering.
Yeah. Alright, that's a wrap then. Let's review the program as a whole now. This program is unique enough. I believe we're offering quite an interesting option over the plans of our rivals. Are you happy with it? Would you like to change anything?
No, I like that.
Yeah. Great, wonderful, fantastic. Now, take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it, believe it, make it yours. Yeah, this is manifestation.
Yes, that is the thing that I picked.
You're going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole coven. But most importantly, I'm going to need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan.
Slogan, finally, something fun.
It's been fun all the way for me so far.
You're really enjoying yourself behind that haughty pose, huh?
You bet. What would you like to use as a slogan? There you go. No!
Mm.
Just reading the first one, I'm already dying.
Oh, a very happy coven. Oh, a real sisterhood. Yeah.
Okay. I think I chose that too. I think. Very loaded. I like it.
Yeah. Loaded how? Like, I don't know.
It implies that with Idana built, what Idana built wasn't a real sisterhood, but it does insult her directly. It's a slogan that pleads for change, and the word sisterhood is a lovable term. I can work with this. Great job.
Nice. Thank you.
We're almost done.
What else? We just need to start campaigning, right?
Yes, and for that we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster.
What for? It's not there's any streets in space to plaster my face onto. Yeah, yeah.
We'll send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the coven. Try to have them set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets.
That's not my style at all.
That's why I'm here, to do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do.
I just want all this to be over.
A few weeks, a couple of months at max, and this will be but a memory. You've done 200 years of exile. I'm sure you can endure this.
Okay, okay, I give up. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it.
I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. Blah, blah, blah. We can speak, I promise. What do you say? Want to compose the poster yourself?
Do I have a choice?
Not really. You're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. Dun dun dun.
Peacock Dreams.
So yeah, you have like 6 colors for the background.
Oh, that's nice.
So let's start there.
Top right, maybe?
This one?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let's really start here. So we have her with the cars. Do you want her looking that way? Or looking this way?
No, to the right. Because
Like
flipping
this.
it looks weird now.
Yeah. I guess central is kind of like this based on the cars. I can move them more left.
No, like center makes perfect sense.
Okay. Where do you want to start?
That kind of works actually, just kind of filling that little bit of dead space.
I figured you'd say that. Shall we look at the big background thingies?
Oh, there's a thing. Oh, there's a thingies.
Yeah. Those are.
Oh yeah.
What if I just align that with
Big
the corner?
dynamic
See,
action
it works
anime
like that.
lines.
You want that one at the bottom there?
Oh,
I'll
but
just
then
move the star bit up. I can move the star bit higher, but we can also move it. To
yeah,
be-
it's just weird because it color matches her blouse too much.
Yeah,
when there's no lighting.
I wish we could change the color of it.
Like that is great.
Okay.
They
Which
can always do the
one?
other one across the top, I guess.
Yeah, I mean
Like
we
where
can
a hat
also do
is?
one of the others
Yeah.
and flip it anyway as well. Like this?
Does it want flipping? Yeah, maybe it does want flipping.
Flipping this one.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I can.
Oh,
I
there's
can
something
try
bugging
and
me, but-
align. I think it's because it's not the same angle.
Yeah.
I think that's too much now. Oh, then again, the other one is quite strong. Do something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Because this one's not even touching this one. I don't think them touching is good.
No.
Yeah.
I think that's good. Yeah.
Okay. So nothing more of these. Anything over here?
Let's have the right skull, the goofy
This
the
one.
goofy little
Yeah.
side facing skull. Yeah. Where does he
Where
want to
to?
go? Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The lines have kind of filled up a lot of the space I want to
Can
use, so yeah,
always,
just
can always
doubling up on
put
them.
more. I remember you can always downsize and upsize things.
That is true. That
To
is
some
true.
extent.
And then
You can also
maybe
make the lines smaller.
the smaller lightning bolt.
This one? Yeah.
Yeah, like over a right arm, and then just like tuck it behind, and maybe reverse it.
Here?
Other side, sorry.
Yeah, because I was like, right? Like here?
And then that can either be there, or it can be like a backdrop to her arm.
Up to you. But then you'd probably want it bigger, no?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see, maybe if it's there.
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay. Anything else? I mean, if the lines still bother you, we can also try to downsize them, etc.
No, I think they're fine now.
Okay.
I think it was just like, it didn't look like the head's the same heading, I think was bugging me, but like, it's fixed itself, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Finish.
What do you think?
Very neutral?
Oh, you don't like it?
No, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Should I give it another try?
No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a very unique way. If anything, it does a great job of capturing your essence. We should send this to a museum once the race is over.
Shut up.
Right, we're ready to win this race.
Finally. Honestly, I'm really not cut out for this.
Yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it.
Just my luck.
Now, to the unavoidable question.
Hmm?
Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this thing?
Why do we put this much work in then?
For consistency. What does it matter if you become the next leader if you don't have a plan? You will have to actually run the coven even if we get there through magical means.
Yeah, right. It doesn't come out with it. It doesn't come without its risks, though. There's always a chance to draw a card that doesn't offer a favourable result to all.
Yeah,
To
but on
us,
the other
rather.
hand, we have the necklace, so I don't know if.
But
you
yeah,
can
we're
fit
kind
it
of
too.
fucking powerful as shit right now, so I ain't scared. And once drawn, there's no going back. We could assure our victory, but it could also doom us and make all of our efforts futile.
Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chances of winning through sheer effort are pretty decent, I'd say. But if you want to remove the anxiety from the competition by determining the outcome, I'm in.
Let's draw a card. And then we'll see if it lets me draw two.
Okay.
Hopefully it does.
Yeah. I mean, because there's not a lot of negative ones in it. I think there's only 2 that are more inherently negative.
Yeah.
Because even the Battlefield Lovers, which I think have some negative ones, are not overly just negative.
Yeah, that's like rebirth and stuff, isn't it? So
Yes. I can't get enough of your divination. It's always so thrilling.
let's hope this thrill pays off.
I mean, at this point, I expect you to draw the Wheel of Chaos.
Oh my god, yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. Ooh.
The Cosmic Wheel.
This reading's going to be nerve-wracking.
More than reading into your sister's death.
Yes!
Ouch.
Reading into your end was more like morbid curiosity. Whereas this card's about to seal the outcome of many weeks of effort.
You're right. I'm nervous too. Hit it. Oh! Jesus. I mean, because if you look at the meanings, like, holy shit.
It's fucking great, I'm all about that. It's kind of hot.
And we do get another one.
Battlefield Lovers. Oh no.
Ring of Fire.
That one's like the unknown though, isn't it? Guide, discovery, judgment, test, and justice.
There's a few.
Deception. Yeah, I don't like deception. No, thank you.
There's a few bad and variables, so I guess we're going with
Gin Sour.
Dark Wasp! Gin Sour. Hi, Dark Wasp. Draw the Seal of Solomon and see if you can trap the teacher. Nobody's trapping me here. So, we will win. Our coven will become so successful that our program will be copied throughout many magical communities.
Love
Dahlia will win. Her mandate will lead to an unprecedented peace that will extend beyond the coven. Or we will win. Our coven will stop being the most powerful, but its members will be extraordinarily happy.
it. Ooh.
Happy you've been well. Well, there's no win for Jasmine in the cards. It's only you or Dahlia.
No, Jasmine is fucked.
Fuck conservatism.
So it's either everyone's really happy, which I do really like,
Yeah, but this
or
one is,
it
I
gets
mean,
copied.
this is also, well, I mean, because it's successful. So it's basically like, do you want to influence other magical communities as well? Then it's like,
Or just the one smaller
peace for everyone, or
Yeah.
not as powerful, but everyone is happy. Which I don't know if successful necessarily means that they will be not happy.
Yeah, that was kind of my thinking, because I'm like, successful kind of
And
sounds
if-
like it's going to be efficient.
Yeah, and if we're looking at like what we need to make cards, this one obviously has 4 earth.
Yeah, that's what that was
This one
the other
has
thing
4
I was
water,
thinking.
and this one has water, and yeah. Our members will be happy. Yep, drug dealer. I mean, you missed the whole part yesterday when it was talk of wheat and like that. There's much better shit in the
Magical
Cosmic
weeds.
Spheres. Yep.
Yeah, it'll be so successful it's copied in other magical communities. I think that's pretty cool.
Okay.
The legacy of it is nice.
Yeah. Jackpot.
Feels so weird to write in my absolute victory.
Just enjoy it, damn it.
What now? We just wait arms crossed to have the leadership of the Coven handed to us?
Now you have fun. You can enjoy the campaign knowing that no matter what you say or do, you will get to win.
Fun, huh? I'll try.
I didn't. So I was sweating.
Oh! Since we know the outcome already, now it's for all the theatrics.
Dark was fed. Is it really happiness if it's against their will? Well, they don't know yet that they want it. I guess so. The feeling is similar to when I got to know my own end. It removes a lot of pressure from the very act of existing. We just play our part and wait to see the fireworks. Don't you like the feeling?
I can see the appeal. Now it's all a game.
Right? I think I need to rest for a bit now. I'm gonna go home, take a bath, get my thoughts in order. When I come back, our next mission will be to form a team and start actually doing things.
Okay, I'll be here. It's not like I've got anywhere else to be.
Exactly. Ooh, a pandemonium.
Pandemonium? Ooh.
Please wait here. Urania will be here in a minute.
What is this? Am I dead?
Ha, no, don't worry, you're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more though.
Why not?
Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you are extremely lucky. Urania is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands.
A what? Come again?
Oops, I've said too much, but everything's going to be alright. I must go. Just get comfortable.
But...
Bye. And Dark Wars says, I got a feeling. I had the melody in my hand and I immediately lost it again. And plus, I can't sing on pitch. I got a feeling that the spell will be a good spell. That spell will be a happy spell. Because of course, Dark Wars was have watched Has Been Hotel. I mean, I'm also thinking of the pop song, I Got a Feeling.
But
this also fits, yeah, but also if you think about it, this fits the fucking Happy Day in Hell song a bit. Which I like because it is basically Belle's song in Beauty and the Beast, where she is walking through the village, because I do think it is exactly the same melody, or at least part of it is. So, and that makes it very enjoyable. Okay, so we can click on things. We can click on the couch, the fire, and I think that's it.
Start with the fire?
Okay. Love Has Been Hotel. Reminds me of my old days of hanging out with my online demons. Yeah, I think we've all had brain rot. I mean, I literally, the whole way today that I was driving back and forth was only me belting those songs in my car, and I'm sure others could hear it. Didn't care. So.
Oh, it's so warm. This feels nice. This place is actually super cool. It's not what I thought hell would be like at all. I wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for one of those nice getaways with those fools. Those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again?
So we have to go here because that's pretty much the only thing.
Just get comfortable. My clothes are still wet. How does the sand get under my swimsuit?
That's what we all ask every time.
Every time.
Mm.
Shit, I still have the keys for the food truck on me. Hope Ava and Patrice managed to get back home okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, god fucking damn it.
I remember last time I had an issue with this as well. Ah, there's a window that I can click, yeah.
I don't recognize those stars. Where the hell am I?
Okay, we can go there. No one rent places with those smarty pants.
This place makes me want to read tarot. Yeah, it smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, and possibility. Gravity feels different too, lighter. I feel like my mind's slowly shedding some dry husk and a fresh breeze has started to blow through. Trembling, it's not fear, it's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home.
Haha, I love you already.
Oh,
Relax, I'm here to look after you. Because I don't know what a deer would sound like. You were from Earth, right? Very articulate. Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise.
Dear.
Ha! Very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. And you are a human witch, by the way.
Is this really happening?
What did Douglas say? New from L'Oreal, Fate perfume for when you can smell you're worth it. Yes, congratulations, you ascended. Please, don't be afraid.
I'm not afraid. It's the best day of my life.
Yeah, that was the first meeting. Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. The most critical point is, what do we do with this massive behemoth? Yeah, that. What do we do with your sister's savior? What could we possibly do with the help of an almighty being older than time who's able to grant wishes? Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? Ha! No need for that. Fortuna is a wish granter herself at this point. She already wrote that we'll win the elections. Why bother doing anything then? I am compelled by some cosmic power and force. Oh, I see. We are sentient puppets at this point, aren't we, Fortuna?
Would you like me to write you some free will? Yes.
That one? Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna sass him.
We haven't explored how well the deck fares against paradoxes. That's an interesting line of investigation. Let's focus on the task at hand, please. Oops. Sure. What can a behemoth do for free? I could disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. I can harvest energy. I can spread rumors. Interesting. And I think that's about it if we don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. It's already more than I expected, so great. Happy to surpass your expectations, oh dominant sister. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? Let's check the vibe of the coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the coven with the Dream Ball. The Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. This will be the pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Sorry? Every action we perform and the actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the coven's sympathies, and that will be reflected in the Dreams Ball readings. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics of each group. You not only need their votes, but you also plan on becoming their leader, so you'd better take responsibility and do some studying. Luckily for you, as a detective, I spend enough time dealing with each faction myself. I'm lending you my field notes so you can familiarize yourself with the different communities of this coven. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have the time to go and do some studying.
Oh, thank you so much.
I got you. Now about how we're going to operate. Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all. But we will act as your will outside this room. Just let us know what you want us to do and we'll set out to do so. It could be promoting some point of the program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 and 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly.
Understood. But wait, what do I do while you're all out?
Do your homework. Do some studying, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve the pressure.
Patrice!
What? It works, trust me. I agree with her.
They're always so gross. I mean, you're right, but gross.
Darkwasp says, I do free wills all the time. I leave everything to Darkwasp, and it's absolutely free. The song I Want to Be 3 now. Yeah, I'm shit at singing. I'm so off key that I don't know. The notes seek refuge elsewhere. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time.
Okay.
Everyone ready? Any doubts? Let's conquer all. Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sisters put their trust in us. Yes, of course, it's a figure of speech. Okay, we can never be too safe with you. Ah. Oh, I almost forgot. I've got something for you, Fortuna.
Yeah.
Your contract just broke. One of my clients offered me this as payment after getting them out of quite a salacious predicament. I never found the opportunity to use it, but I feel fate had me save it for you. Here. A sympathy stone. It's a special object of power that will amplify the efforts of whoever's trying to help you.
Wow. Thank you, Patrice.
You get all the swag, I swear.
Yeah. Get all the
Just-
loot.
Just wet a brush with some freshly brewed sage infusion and write down the names of your allies on it.
I'll do it immediately. I love it. Thank you.
I got you. So basically, this charm will render the tasks you assign us more effective.
Got it.
Sorry. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated.
All right. Tasks.
Okay, so you can see.
Yeah.
what
Who are we
novices stand.
unpopular with?
So the novices are predominantly for the other two, but yeah, the least for Compressor. Producers, no surprise, Jasmine, but you're also in second place. Warriors, no
Of
surprise
course.
for anyone. Explorers are mostly
Yeah.
for Dahlia, you and Jasmine are torn. The academics are again more for Jasmine and you're second place again. Oracles, they like you, obvious reasons.
Oh.
And then, yeah, if you need a reminder of the programs, they're all here.
Okay. So, do you want to start undermining someone?
That's up to you. So what do you want Patrice to do?
Look for allies and opportunities first, yeah.
Okay. Nice. I have some ideas in mind already. See you in a few cycles. So you see how long she's going to be gone.
Ah, okay.
Then we also need to give Abrahama a task.
Dig update on our opponents.
Yeah, because we're actually good on energy at the moment, I think, and especially with you getting some backup time. Fuck, I forgot that was me reading. Let me see what I can find. I'll be back. But then again, this is the third time that happened today. I have to stop clicking. So he's gonna be back faster than her. So this is probably 3 and this is probably 5.
Okay.
Because that is the board. So yeah, if you want to know that, we can always go to the board. You do have a familiar here. I do think you have enough to make a card as well.
Yeah, I think we were just short on Earth by a little bit.
I mean, we can. Okay.
Yeah, who's
We
this?
have not seen that before.
No.
Well, because we can click not yet.
Ah.
Which Fortuna? I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I'm interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift our covenant is about to experience. Kind regards, Compressor the Historian Witch. Invite or not yet?
Yeah, let's see if I can make it look a card, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, and like worst case, maybe afterwards. If she lets you read for her.
Or maybe even recycle one to do a Super Arcana, because we've got a couple of Super Arcana we haven't used yet, haven't we?
Yeah, but we have 32...
we did the Penitent one.
We have 32 cycles. I don't remember if it's 32 days, because if you have 32 days for all the studying and reading, there's plenty of time. And you already used the Penitent one. I think there's only 1 or 2 left.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure if it's the Fallen Hero, and I think there's only 1 after that left.
Because we got the other Behemoth, didn't we? As one.
Yeah, that's the missing
as
one.
well.
That's the one we
So I think I think that's the one we haven't used. So I think that was it.
Yeah, we are a bit short on some of it besides air. But I said if we get more air,
yeah, try
I'm
and
not
spend
sure
some
if
air
it
if
can
we've
go
got it.
over 10.
Yeah, so we'll try and spend some air at least.
So the prairie is left. The sky caravan. So I guess it's one of the 2.
Yeah, stick the prairie.
Okay.
And
then
stick
the
a
pressure
horrible
will
eldritch
come
being
there.
in
Oh,
there.
you can. You have enough.
Yeah.
So we're taking him.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, can't use the shovel. Can use the trumpet, can use the wings, can use Gerüchteküche, Minister of Secrets, for the dark matter bow, the snowcat eyes. That's it. We
Let's
read off these yesterday. Sorry.
Second to last one, the cat doll eyes, whatever it is.
The snowcat eyes. Yeah.
Snowcat eyes, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we have sky with an airplane. That's some kind of hill. Is that the sun? Another sun, probably. We have fields. We have a dragon. Okay.
Hi.
And a windmill, and the sun with some dragon and a windmill. So where do you want to park?
Let's have dragon. Dragon is cool.
So like this?
Yeah.
Like it's not full in the middle, because if I put it more in the middle, there. Like that?
And then what to do with our wonky friend?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Pardon me.
What's that?
He's got like whiskers.
I thought those are the shoulder pads. But
I don't
okay,
mean like on his head, yeah.
Yeah, something.
Let's have him.
Who told you I was wonky? Who been talking? Everyone. Why am I so tired today? I had a coffee earlier. Do I really need a new one?
I am so drained today. It's ridiculous.
Nah.
Let's like go and have a little nap.
Something is in retrograde for sure. But I know actually, what is it? Isn't Saturn in retrograde for like the next 30, 40 years? Something like that. Something like that.
Got 30 or 40 years of EEP.
Yeah, I mean, I could do with that.
Same.
For sure.
I'll wake up 50 and like actually feel rested for once. I'll take it. Anyway, back to task at hand. So I'm thinking, yeah, the behemoth kind of like front and center. It can cover up the dragon. I'm not like super.
Okay, so kind of where it is.
Yeah.
Then do you want the face in the middle?
Yeah.
You
It's
want
like
it
there's
bigger?
no connecting bit, is there?
No, there's no connecting bit to anything, but I think this is proportionally better, I guess.
Then like
Your build.
his eyes on his face. He's only got the eyes on the one side, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's a bit finicky. I mean, you get to design him however you want, so.
I like the asymmetry of having two eyes for the like left eyes. That's pretty spooky.
Like this?
Yeah.
Like finicky to position.
Very fiddly. And definitely both of his arms.
Okay, so I guess one
He's
here.
looking more and more like a Pokemon now.
Yeah. Kind of like that. I mean, you can always put it back.
Yeah.
You tell me. I'm just following.
Yeah, and then his like fabulous arm.
Well,
Guess, or like where the flames are supposed to be like his elbows.
so like this basically.
No, I mean like because you can put it on the end because that's.
Yep.
What's part of the body? I think it's only like supposed to be the top half of his arm. And then
okay, so you
where the flame is on the arm. Yeah, that'll do. Because it's kind of like he's wearing gauntlets anyway, so it's like totally like he's twisted around.
Anything
and we
else
can have
on
his
him?
freaky cubes sort of bottom center. Yeah.
Like
And then spooky doll.
Not looking forward to placing those eyes.
No, that's gonna be a faff, isn't it? Yeah, the doll could stay top right.
Okay.
Then I'm feeling the yellow eye in the top left corner of the card.
So here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then red eyes in the statue, just to make it easy.
So in every single place, red?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, size wasn't necessarily the issue. They overlap. There we go.
It's his minion. He's showing off his minion. He's very proud. He got it after his raid.
Mm.
And
What's the hair
then
on your minion?
the like the blonde hair, I think.
That one.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I can blow it, but
That's good.
that's close to the eye. Finished?
Yeah, not fussy. Yep, that'll do.
Okay. I'm curious to see what that turns out to. Canophobia. The prairie grants a space for meditation. Whispers from everyone you love paint the most horrific worlds. Great. Establish a
Ooh.
dialogue with your intrusive thoughts. No, thank you. Pass. The glass doll and the snowcat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. Guide, discovery, introspection, leadership, purpose, coach, authority, mercy, wellness. I'm not sure if that's positive or not.
The story sounds horrible, but the meanings sound great.
Yeah. Okay, that's all we can create.
I think so. Yeah, that was pretty expensive.
And I think we can't touch the bed because wasn't it study, interactive things, sleep? No, I think there's a fourth option that lets you do something else. But we might as well always do that at the end of the day to fill up
Yeah.
time. So you want to talk to Kupresa?
Yeah. Let's see what the tree lady has to say.
Mm-hmm. Invite. Hello. I am Kupresa. Nice to meet you.
Welcome, I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you too.
Thanks for having me. I wanted to introduce myself formally before the race becomes hectic.
That's so kind of you. I'm sorry they had to come all the way here. There's still another 800 years of exile left in my sentence Sedana cast over me.
I'm well aware. Edana often confided in me. The fear you inspired her was one of her greatest weaknesses.
Oh, wow. I don't know how to feel about that.
That makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit.
To keep me in check?
To form my own judgment.
I promise to carry the best of intentions.
There's a certain aura around you that tells me I can trust you. Plants were more sensitive to this kind of energy. Now I see that Edana's fear was unfounded, a product of her decaying mind. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race.
What? Why?
You are too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Edana such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia, and Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed. Even what you consider virtues, such as ambition or mercy, or even the most basic things, such as the need for comfort or enjoyment, cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws.
But without feelings, can you truly care for your peers?
There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind precisely because of this lack of human feelings. Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my intellect is that of growth and community. I lack individuality. I'm just part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you're immune to innumerable forms of brutality. You are devourer of worlds, and we, the plants, are their healers. I'm going to take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader?
Integrity.
Okay. Oh, I know what you mean, but in all the millennia I've been around, I found it to be quite the idealistic concept. What is integrity? Is it to have strong moral values? But how are those values defined to begin with? Does integrity respond to the values of the community or those of the individual? What happens when those values conflict with someone else's? I've seen integrity redefined over and over again, but inside and outside this coven. There is one other quality that's always immutable and true, though. Selflessness. That's the most important trait in a leader. To put the group's needs before your own. And even if you invented the word, humans aren't capable of it. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what make it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless action, but not of selfless existences.
Mm-hmm. Are you implying that humans should never lead?
When avoidable, yes. On Earth, they don't have much choice with all sentient life being underdeveloped besides them. But here, we have gods, we have dear folk. You have me.
And what if I don't want to be ruled? What if I don't agree with what allergy superior beings have devised for me? I want to create a world closer to my vision.
Isn't that egotistical?
Not really, I'm generally trying to do what's best.
How naive. Wishing to be right doesn't make it so.
Probably. I'm afraid in the end it all just boils down to what each of us wants.
You may be right about that.
Listen, Compressor. Would you like me to read your fortune? Why not?
Would you do that for an opponent?
Of course, my priority is to help the Coven.
Very well. Let's see what fortune has in store for me.
Tell me what it is you wish to ask the cards.
There's only one thing on my mind, something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Edana's legacy? Of all the eras I've lived through, Edana's has been the most peaceful and prosperous.
At the expense of some of her sisters, but still.
Please don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper of an oracle.
You're right. I will focus on your honest will. Think about Edana while I shuffle the deck.
Good thing you get 2 cards.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, so I can pick any of the answers with that one, can't I?
I think so, right? Yeah. You
Yeah.
have all the meanings.
But it doesn't give me much energy back, I guess, is the trade-off.
I don't know. I have no idea. We've only ever gotten it once when we pulled it for the first time. So it might be worth a try. I don't know.
Yeah, might as well shove the Cosmic Wheel in and see what happens.
Okay. So Cosmic Wheel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wow, you really get all of them.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool.
So know the pressure of this race will become so unbearable that you will lose your mind. Nothing will matter after that. Yes, many witches will follow Edana's philosophy, even if it's not the official rule anymore. However, you will pay a high price to keep her legacy alive. You will steal one of Edana's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the Coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. Yes, the Coven will idolize Edana and her sacrifice. Most will follow her philosophy, even if it's not the official rule anymore. No, but you will make peace with it and find new forms of happiness. All the Coven will respect Edana's contributions, but as time passes, it will inevitably progress towards new ideas.
I like that one, but we've already got too much air, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back through.
So,
I don't want it to go fucking insane. That's kind of horrible.
You will pay a high price to
You
keep
will
her
pay a high
legacy alive?
price?
I mean, the energy is good.
Maybe. The energy's very good.
Oh, yeah,
Keep one of her masks. That sounds like a short horror story waiting to happen. I love it. Come on, idolize Donna and a sacrifice. Most will follow her philosophy, even isn't an official rule anymore.
But again, 2 air. Which will put you at maximum again, and not a lot of anything else again. You just get one more energy.
Oh yeah, we're still pretty sure it's on fire as well. No, but you'll make peace with it and find new forms of happiness.
I think that's honestly the best one.
I think that's kind of the most balanced one. No, it's not a horrible outcome.
Yeah, but I mean, most of the others are fine. I mean, she wants to retain the rule of the tyrant that banned you for like 1,000 years.
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't want people to follow that philosophy.
Yeah,
because
like,
rather that was dead and buried.
Her starting her own cult, who says that cult is not going to come after the Coven at some point later?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think being able to move on from it, that feels like the nicest outcome.
Okay, so we're choosing this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what she says.
What's up? Happiness is always good news, isn't it?
Happiness means nothing to me. What I want is for Idana's work to be eternal.
Nothing is eternal.
I know. I knew this endeavor was meaningless from the moment I set out to do it, but still I needed to try.
Will you give up now?
No, even if it's just the tiniest fraction, keeping some of Idana's legacy alive is priceless.
I see.
Oh, plus you got some from the card, yeah. Unfortunately,
Oh,
it's
I'm
still
sure
a
that
lot of water, and we can go over 10. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future, Fortuna. Oh, if you only knew. And thanks for having me at your house. Good luck with the race.
Good luck to you too.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, I love how she moves. That's so cool. Mm.
Wait, what the fuck
Oh, is he not going to like say anything to us, or?
Yeah, no, apparently not. Apparently,
Nope, okay.
apparently not.
But he is back.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like every action we've done is take the cycle down.
So I think the next day he will be able to tell us. Because I don't think, no, nothing has changed here
guess
yet.
so, yeah.
Oh, but the cycle have moved. We went from 31 to 29.
Yeah, so I think like making the car did one, talking to compressor did one.
So if you want to study, we should do a few
Yeah.
in one go, and the same with the reading. I mean, yeah, because everything else is like focus on the window. But I couldn't click on him to talk to him, so.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So now we have 3 options.
Read the demographics. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what Patrice prepared for me. Novices. Freshly ascended witches in training that still haven't found their calling. Now bear in mind how time works in this immortal society. Some novices never find their place in the first few years, for others it may take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of producers, academics, or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require tests first. To become an oracle, as you're well aware, another oracle needs to dream about you. Strategy guide. The novices are usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities.
Okay, I think we can continue, because if you go through all of them, we'll be done with that at least.
Yeah. Academics. Which is absorbed in the mysteries of the cosmos that really do anything beyond studying it. They are one of the most, if not the most, prestigious demographics, since they are constantly furthering our craft and talents. While you don't necessarily need to be old and wise, academics are the oldest demographic on average.
Old to be wise, yeah.
Old to be wise, rather.
Yeah, we'll look at a few words in there.
You can count them as the bigger elder representation in the race. The biggest elder representation in the race. In fact, Compressor is one of them, so she might have a slight advantage in this front. Academics like quiet, control, respect, protocol. They're pretty well off, and they welcome anything that maintains the status quo.
Of course, because they're the upper class.
Naturally.
Yeah, so I think that leaves us with 3 more demographics. We'll see.
Producers. These witches have a penchant for milking the cosmos.
Okay.
Be it gardening, mining, sewing, or distilling dark matter, you name it. They pride themselves on providing. Without them, we'd all lose many comforts, to be honest. Producers and academics are almost symbiotic in relationship. Producers and academics have an almost symbiotic relationship, yes. Producers fund academics, endless research, and in exchange they reap the latest techniques for furthering the exploitation of this universe. Jasmine is one of them, so she'll have the upper hand with this demographic. Strategy guide. Producers have historically felt underappreciated and overworked. It's a case for them increase their quality of life and relevance.
Moving on.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Warriors. Hunters, guardian soldiers, specialized in all kinds of combat and cosmic warfare. They keep us safe, provide rare materials from demons and other dangerous beings, and they also craft weapons. It's the hardest group to belong to. It's a very demanding occupation. We can barely count a dozen in our coven. Dahlia is one of them, and I'm sure she'll have their undying support no matter what. Yeah. Warriors are extremely loyal, so unless something exceptional happens, they're going to be on Dahlia's side. So that might be bring
no,
a
you serve at
honor
least
into
the
question or
oracles.
something.
Yeah,
Explorers
and oracles, I think are the last ones, yeah.
These witches continuously chart this cosmos. Explorers scout new locations, discover new sources of energy materials, and keep us informed about the latest events around every galaxy. Fucking what a great job. They're usually too busy to mess with politics, so anything goes for them as long as it doesn't hinder their endeavours. Absolutely. They're pretty easy, throw them a bone here and there and they'll support us. Although, the same goes for the other parties too.
I think that leaves
And
oracles.
then the oracles, yeah.
I think that's the last one.
I shouldn't have to tell you about the oracles since they're your lot. They also happen to be the most reclusive of witches, of all witches. So you're not really a community per se.
Rude.
Oracles are the least abundant faction in our coven, since one can't choose to be an oracle. The only way in is for the cosmos to choose you and to become one. Oracles with their premonitions and hunches usually play a supportive role, counselling any witch at a crossroads. In reality, what you are is the Sisterhood's therapists.
Damn.
This demographic is unpredictable, and I don't know if it's worth investing in. Although if you do, I bet you could sway them easily just out of sympathy.
I think that was all. I'm just gonna quickly see. I read every analysis already. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so we know all.
I'm just quickly click through that. Okay. Do you want fiction? Do you want study? I don't know how much study is done because we did the 4 elements. There's maybe a tiny bit more.
Yeah, there might be some more. Might as well check study. Yeah.
Okay.
See what else there is.
Okay. Okay, you're done with
so
study. We've done everything, so all we have left is fiction anyway. So.
Yeah.
Unholy exorcism.
Ooh.
I actually wonder if these are actually real. Hold on. Like as in if the writers are if these are
I'd love that.
if they drew. Because I'm always wondering because it has the names. Unholy exorcism, Giada, Savaris. Nothing comes up so far. Nope, this is all written specifically for this.
You thought you knew your demons. You spent your whole life exercising them. Duke Bavum, the serpent-tailed Furfer, the winged deer, Duke Murmur, who rides a griffin, Beelzebub, surrounded by flies.
Because I was gonna say, I know Fufu is one of the demon seals, and as well as
but you had no name for the monster inhabiting the girl in front of you. For the wheel of fire in her eyes, the pale glow emanating from her skin. She was tied to a bed, pale and still as a corpse. When she spoke, she let words fall from her mouth like pieces of glass. Fear not, for behold, I bring you good news of great joy. She smiled a terrible smile, too white and too calm, sparkles dancing on her lips like brine. We are an angel on a holy mission to learn what it means to be human. We've chosen this girl as our host, to allow us to experience the world through her. Let the creature speak. And the angel said, the girl shall now live her life in a state of perpetual bliss, mind shrouded in ecstasy while her body wandered. A brief existence for human flesh is not made to be host to angels, but oh, what a blessing to be the living receptacle of a miracle. She did not ask for this, yet you could not hope for a better life. Girl's only 13. That is not why I brought her here, excuse you. That's why you told the angel to take your body instead?
Oh shit. I thought it was just gonna repeat that. It said something about the Vatican.
Oh, okay. Be not afraid, you say. But it's not really you anymore.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that was very quick. Back? Another one?
Yeah, let's go back and see if we can
Yeah.
do anything with the board. So I don't know, do we have to talk to him from board?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's actually what's going on. I mean, we're still in the same cycle, so
Yeah, so...
nothing has changed. But
Yeah,
yeah,
so
that's a
don't
good
miss anything.
point. I might have forgotten that, yeah. All interactions are now predestined, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm back from my spy mission. I uncovered some history related to Dahlia's work which we could spin an angle from. Some decades ago, there was this revolt called the Nightmare Uprising that had to be quenched by the Arbiters. Apparently, a group of witches started to tame daemons and used them to control several mortal communities. They did so by using the daemons to infiltrate people's nightmares and alter their minds. The increase in cults started to get out of control, both on Earth and on the Deerfolk worlds. Using the power harvested from all the worship, the daemon tamers got bold and tried to control the arbitrage office using those very same nightmare incursions. They didn't succeed, of course, but the conflict lasted a couple of years until every single tamer was hunted down. In fact, many of them serve as arbiters today. Anyway, you're probably wondering how Dahlia fits into all this. Well, guess who it was who armed that small coven to begin with? Our very own Dahlia crafted the daemon-taming daggers. And while there's nothing illegal about crafting daggers for witches outside our own coven, one could say it was irresponsible to grant them the armament that ultimately led to the Nightmare Uprising. In any case, even though the Arbitrage Office's investigation declared Dahlia absolved of any responsibility, the role she played in that uprising isn't something most witches are aware of. Just bringing it up may have some of our sisters questioning Dahlia's judgment, and to have that kind of debate in the air will surely weaken her support. But I doubt that Dahlia will be happy about anyone airing this issue.
Yeah, I should be pissed. I'd like you to look for allies. Yeah.
Okay, understood. I'll comb the cosmos and see what I can find.
Attaboy.
Okay. That's him gone.
Sleep, I guess. I guess that'll move cycle along one.
Yeah, I think so. Because that's that, like, then you still have time to read anyway, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so we sleep. Oh yeah. You dream about. Your sister Patrice is sleeping on a hammock. She seems to be having a nightmare, but you can't manage to wake her up. You decide to meditate and travel inside her dreams. Patrice was dreaming she was playing poker with a bunch of naked old men. They force you to join the game, and now you're both trapped.
Great.
Okay, Patrice is back, and we have a falcon.
Ooh.
Bad news regarding Jasmine. Apparently she's been funding a group of academics to research what it will really entail for our powers if we all divide Edana. And... wow. I mean, if I wasn't on your team, I'd probably vote for her now. But we mustn't give up. Let's start the counterattack.
Okay.
So, yeah, she's currently at 73% of everyone. I found someone that could help us, Fortuna. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Ranjimari, the Cosmic Poet. She's not from the Coven, but you've probably heard of her. Ranjimari is all the rage throughout the witching universe, especially among the youngest witches. Her words, especially her poems and songs, have a lot of impact on witch culture. As our universe's biggest influencer, Ranjimari will definitely play a major role in shaping witch culture in the centuries to come. I've heard she already sympathizes with our cause, so if we could get her to speak up, we could sweep a lot of votes.
Let's promote our program. Yeah.
Okay.
On novices. I think so.
I mean,
what do we like on
yeah,
novices?
because I can't click.
Oh.
Here.
Never mind for now then. I guess we can go back to the menu a bit.
So
we're not bad, but we can push
it. The producers is the biggest issue, it seems. Warriors is also a huge issue.
Yeah, then
Explorers are an issue. Academics are a massive issue. And you even lost some of the oracles.
Yeah.
Don't know if promotion is enough. But
or what's Can we challenge Jasmine's program, maybe?
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, because if you say that, that might be more overarching, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
More
you can choose which
specifically.
part. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Maybe not that one because she just gained a lot of plus points from that.
Yeah, exactly.
So I
So
think challenging that directly is not going to do much, but anything else.
maybe banning forbidden arts.
Okay, gotcha. I'm on it. I mean, we can try a few things. We're still 28 cycles
Yeah.
in. So, oh, there's two. Yeah.
Oh, there's
Dear
two.
Fortuna, I need to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. Let me know when it's a good time for me to visit. He'll faithfully Thea.
Ooh. Yes, that's
But
how
I
it
guess
works.
we're doing both anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel. Hello again, Fortuna.
Thank you so much for coming. Now, what's this about an active conflict? Should we be worried?
Well, there is an internal war going on within the Coven of the Jade Sculptors. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated, and there have been many witch casualties in a matter of weeks, so the Arbitrage Office had to intervene to minimize casualties and, above all, keep it contained and make sure no other Coven takes part in the conflict.
I see.
This must be the war you foretold, Fortuna. Thanks to your card reading, my superiors were extra vigilant and managed to mediate in time to avoid a greater disaster. They want you to know that they value your contribution. That is why I'm coming to you with this first. There is someone I would like to send your way. Your counsel has been very valuable to me and by extension to the Arbitrage Office. Maybe you will be able to do the same for a group of refugees that had to leave the Jade Sculptures to save their skin. We need to bring some order into this chaos.
Very well. I'll talk with my team and see what we can do.
Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity.
Thank you so much. No, but yeah.
Oh, no, thank you. You'll be contributing to the restoration of peace. I'm giving notice to the office. They will tell Zira, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you.
Okay, I can't promise anything though.
You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there is something that your party can do to help.
That I can do.
Very well, that will be all. Something to confess?
No way.
Protocol. But I do have something to confess. Not to the Arbitrage Office, but to you. We'll keep this out of the book. Your prediction came true. I've fallen in love.
That's fantastic. But what about relationships being forbidden in office?
Well, we're keeping it secret. She's another Arbiter, and we make sure we're assigned to the same missions. I mean, I've spent centuries diligently serving the Arbiters. This forbidden adventure is making me feel so alive. And I love her so much.
Oh, I'm happy for you. Glad to see you enjoying the forbiddenness of it all.
Yeah, I mean, what a waste of immortality if you don't bend the rules, am I right?
You bet.
Anyway, if you don't hear from me again, it's because we've been caught and we eloped. We have an emergency plan ready for the occasion, haha.
Well, looks like you're looking forward to it even.
Maybe.
Well, I wish you all the happiness one way or another.
Thank you. Take care, Fortuna, and thank you for everything.
You too.
I'm a bit worried that it's Patrice's ex.
Oh.
Remember? Because Juliet went to the Arbiters.
Let's send your boy off.
Yeah. Has anything changed in the meantime? No, I think the results are still the same, yeah.
Yeah.
I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Vun, Witch of Entropy and Decay.
Ooh.
Like you and Edana, she's one of the Oracle Witches in the Coven. She's able to read the entropy in any system, no matter whether it's a machine, a community, a building, an astral body, or even an idea. Basically, one can discern what actions will accelerate or prevent the decay of just about anything. Maybe she can help us find the weak spot in our opponent's strategies? So, what do you want him to do?
Dig up there? Yeah.
Okay. Turning invisible may prove useful for this. Let me see what I can find. I'll be back. Okay. Oh yeah, because we have 3 things.
Yeah, we've got 3 visitors now. Let's talk to the Chili Rancer, or Pepper Rancer, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Chili Rancer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dear mentor Fortuna, is it okay to visit or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you? Hugs, Cassia, or Iliana, as it was before we changed. Damn.
What a hat.
Hello!
Hey, welcome back. How are you doing?
Living my best witch life.
Yeah?
You bet. As you predicted, or maybe inspired by your prediction, I got super into growing magical peppers. Witch gardening is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see a whole plant grow in a matter of minutes.
Oh, some witches believe that time is a super important ingredient when growing stuff, and time skip hinders the quality of the harvest.
Oh yeah? I'll research more about that then. But still, the Lost Reapers are spreading furor amidst our coven as we speak.
You got to them this fast?
Oh yeah, and they work wonders. Here, I brought you some.
Wow, thanks. Totally gonna use that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna use them, but sure.
Well,
Thank
maybe
you.
not on you, but maybe on somebody else.
Exactly. It's good to have around, I guess.
Even just by yourself, they make for the most intense session, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Let's change the subject. How are you settling in?
Well, I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding the cosmos and all that. Well, that's the thing. But I can't help feeling lonely.
Oh, so?
I don't know. I don't feel like I belong in this coven yet. I'd like to be part of a project or something.
I see.
That's actually why I'm here. You just said me frankly if I'd be too much of a nuisance, but I'd like to join your party, please. I'll do anything. Grabbing cosmic coffee, whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help in any way I can.
Well, that's so nice of you.
So, will you have me on board?
Of course we are, Will. We'll be thrilled to have you.
Yes! Thank you so much for this opportunity, Fortuna. You won't regret it. I'm gonna do my best and then some.
That's a good attitude. You're already in the headquarters, so find a comfy spot and I'll find something for you to come and help us with.
Understood. Okay, so... There's so much going on at the same time.
Yeah! Okay, let's have
Well, maybe
an actor
listen
with
to Patrice
the
maybe
witches.
first.
Yeah.
I'm back. Perfect blow attack. Perfect blow attacking the point of forbidden arts. Both Cupress and Jasmine lost support from their voters. Academics, explorers, and oracles are interested in making the forbidden arts more accessible. On the other hand, the idea is a bit scary for novices, and producers are definitely too fond of stability. Okay. So, what do you want her to do? So he's out digging up dirt.
So promote
Okay. To whom?
to novices, I think.
Okay, I'll do my best. I'll be back in a few cycles. Okay, so she's off for that.
And what can you do? What else can we challenge Jasmine on? Because we contradict hers quite a lot, don't we?
Well, you can always challenge another point.
Yeah, let's try challenge an opponent's program.
Because, yeah, the question is just how much she can do because she is a novice witch.
That is true.
So.
Oh no, maybe she would have been better to send promoting a monk novices.
Well, I
if
mean,
that's even a mechanic, I don't know.
You can probably do both.
Yeah.
It might give you a good push on novices.
Yeah.
I think if I remember correctly, most of the time I sent her to harvest energy because I think, yeah, there are a few limits to her abilities.
Okay.
So you want to promote the program on novices?
Yeah.
Okay.
Novices again, yeah.
Because that should work. But then again, you already drew the card anyway, so you can't lose anything. I'll go and spread the good word. Absolutely. Oh yeah, there's a jade one on top of that. Okay.
I think the box and the star thing came first.
Yeah,
Is that the mathematician, the box one?
It's up to you. Oh yeah, that's her again. Oh boy.
Yeah, go on, let's see what she has to say.
To the attention of which Fortuna, it's the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverge. Faithfully, Generatia. Yay.
T-posing because math allows for it.
So, you didn't only choose the wrong side, you went as far as to found your own party just to make the same mistake.
Good day to you too.
I'm going to do everything in my power to stop you.
Ooh, coming on strong. Came all this way just to declare war.
Yes.
Super.
To begin with, you can forget about getting any votes from the academics, and then I'll start working on the other factions.
So what was Idana's gift? I can't remember. She gave us one of her...
That's the necklace.
The necklace, didn't she? Yeah.
I just don't know if giving her access to it makes you lose it. No idea.
No. And like, I don't even know if a bribe would work on her particularly. Like, making a deal, I could totally see her, like, yeah, compromise. I could see her making a deal, but like, trying to trick her, I don't think is going to work.
Yeah, especially as the mathematician.
Even if the compromise is going to be manipulated against us, it might be better than nothing.
So compromise?
Yeah, can't we reach a compromise?
Okay. No. See you in Congress. Okay. But honestly, because as I said, I think she was like messing with the Fate Mancer disc, so
yeah,
it's risky to do anything with her. Okay, I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit unquieting about Compressor. Compressor has this perfect memory, storing all events, both cosmic and earthly, inside her tree rings, knots, and branches. Well, apparently during Idana's mandate, some developments had to be edited out of existence. Sorry.
Oh.
And that included literally trimming some of Compressor's branches, destroying many years of records just to cover up Idana's dealings. We haven't been able to discover what the incident was about, and Compressor is physically unable to recall it, but just revealing the fact that she probably colluded in the destruction of these records may be enough to spark some unrest among her followers. We could use it during a debate to throw her off her game, we'll see.
I was going to say, yeah, there's going to be debates as well, isn't there, at some point? So
at the end, yeah, there is something to do.
Dig up dirt again?
Okay.
So we've got
it sounds like
people
he's
on our
good
doorstep
at that.
right now.
Turning invisible may prove useful for this, so let me see what I can find. I'll be back. Yeah, I think it's very much like finding what each of them is good at.
Hmm.
You have 3 again.
Okay.
But if you go in the order, then it will
oldest
be this.
one's a star, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's try that one.
Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope reflecting every possible path, and you are the roadkeeper. Love, Rangimari, cosmic poet. Yeah, let's get that over with.
I've got a feeling I'm going to really like you.
Ah, what a nice home. Did you like the cosmic poem I sent you?
Yes, very much, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Let it sink in, it will grow on you.
Nice. So, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Shh. Let it sink in. Inside your mind there's a kaleidoscope. It's still sinking. Refracting every possible path. Pay attention. Well?
And I am the roadkeeper?
Powerful, huh?
Look, I don't want to be rude. I'd normally enjoy this kind of weird game, but we're a bit swamped at the moment with the upcoming elections. So, what can I do for you?
I want to support your cause.
Oh, okay. You're not from our coven though, right? Why did you decide to support us?
Unlike your team, I'd like for you to be in power.
Well, thank you. What is it you find interesting about our program?
The vibe.
I see. And what were you thinking in terms of support?
Why, a cosmic poem, of course.
Oh, I heard they're all the rage among the younger witches, right?
Yes. And soon among every witch once I managed to break through their sour skepticism. Cosmic poetry is not just about the words, they're thought-birthing spells, but they can only penetrate welcoming minds.
Ah, okay, so that's why it wasn't doing anything for me, I guess?
Unlike traditional art, they need your consent to make an impact. It's the most ethical form of creation.
I love that concept. And just saying that you'd like to compose a cosmic poem to boost our campaign?
That's it. I would only require 5 units of every element. 5 of fire, 5 of water, 5 of air, and 5 of the earth.
Deal.
I just don't think we have those yet, but I think you can give
No,
it later.
I know. I think we had it.
Meteoric. Wait, there's not enough magic here.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's everything I've got left.
Oh no. I didn't come here to rip you off, I swear. I'll cover the rest and you can pay off the balance whenever it's a good time for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Lucky. Okay, now, let's compose a cosmic poem. I've heard wonders about your divination. I wonder if we could use it for something avant-garde.
Oh, what do you have in mind?
Instead of actually writing the poem, let's peek into the future to see how it's going to end up. And we can skip all the pain of actually pondering every single word.
Ooh, a paradoxical cosmic poem. If we peek into how it'll look after going through all the process and iterations, we wouldn't need to actually put any effort in.
Yes, isn't it beautiful? My atoms shake at a mere thought.
I dig it, yeah. How do we go about this?
Okay, so cosmic poems are composed of 3 important elements. I'd like you to ask the cards to look into each of them. Also, before we get started, please forget everything you know about human poetry. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in their native tongue. So forget about the rhyme, metric, and all that bullshit. This is the real deal, just powerful ideas. Like a hit tweet.
What's a tweet?
Oh, you're on pre-internet, which I see. When are you from?
I sent in the early 60s from planet Earth's United States.
Right, so like graffiti that you read somewhere and find yourself thinking about it again and again.
Gotcha. When are you from, by the way?
Nowhere, no when, literally. I woke up inside a collapsed star where space and time stop making sense. I've never been immortal, but I really dig the human vibe.
Oh, wow. Is that even possible?
Anyway, Cosmic Poems 101. The first and most crucial element is the hook, a conceptual gust that pries open your mind. It readies you to absorb the energy of the poem. Second comes the line, the substance, the development of the idea. And third, and quite critical, there's the sinker. It's what drives everything home. It seals the deal. Reaches for the depths of your soul and delivers a cosmic poem. Are you following?
Hook, line, sinker. Got it.
The idea is to develop a cosmic poem that makes witches connect better with your cause.
Right, so focus on what inspired you to support us while I shuffle my deck.
Okay, you again.
Brilliant.
Still get everything. Visio Dei.
Well, I think I'm going to use the cosmic wheel no matter what, so...
Yeah, you're just gonna have to decide on...
Cosmic wheel for hook, yeah.
Okay. So, ooh, that's a lot. Okay, so a moon cracks, its molten core pours out into the cosmos. Your muscles burn as you climb a column of worship. You march in front of a dozen fire-spewing elephants. An invisible whisper that warms your chest. The sky opens over full mother's descent. Your grey matter forms a still pond. The elements of valid retribution. And a meteor across 1,000 pupils. I'll just point out that ideally maybe not air or water, because you still have to pay her shit and you will miss air and earth.
Well, I like the meteor one anyway.
This one? Okay.
That last one, yeah.
Yeah. Wow, powerful. You bet it caught my attention.
Mindfulness, communication, peace, support, success. Yeah, they're all pretty positive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, leadership, purpose, alliance, justice. I think the road builder for the sinker.
Okay. So, will you be the guide that will get us across? We trust you with safekeeping the ideas of our world. Daemons are waiting to grant you the keys of hell. You know what needs to be done in order to succeed. Forbidden knowledge now sprouts in every child. Or feel our sisters in you to truly mend our hearts.
Yeah, that last one again.
Mm-hmm. Shit, this sinker is a game changer. I love it. Here's your day.
Inspection, determination, courage. Yeah, that all works great for a line.
We
Or
don't know yet. Verona.
mercy, wellness, healing, passion, power. No, yeah, busy day for the line.
Okay. Well, we got almost all of them. So absolute darkness, you spread your every thought on the ground and feel them with your hands, then your tongue. You keep painting dolls of every witch you've met. Focus on your bloodstream brimming with fire air, ready to unleash upon this universe and the next. You sit on a chair in the middle of a boundless room, a waterfall of applause pours over you, making love without the need of touching a single body unbound by sex. As easy as shedding a tear and as hard as laughing for real, you forgive everyone and everything, and the primordial clay waiting to be shaped, wrapped in a silk cloth, the tools to add or erase anything from existence.
That's pretty hot. But I don't think we saw any fire. There weren't any fire ones there, were there?
Yeah,
couple
I was
of earth
thinking the
ones,
same. Yeah, it's mostly water and earth. Yeah, it's only water and earth. So, oh, there's one air, but we don't need that either. I thought, or maybe it's just a color change, So unfortunately, no fire.
As easy as shedding a tear? I think it was the second to last one.
Second to last.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. For the first black hole, there's so much meaning engraved in that. This may turn out to be the deepest poem of my career. And I didn't even have to actually write it. Fortuna, this is extremely good. Let me bind everything together in a spell. I can't wait to listen to it. My mind will be welcoming for this one. Ready? A meteor across 1,000 pupils. As easy as shedding a tear and as hard as laughing for real. You'll forgive everyone and everything. Feel your sisters in you to truly mend our hearts. This is a masterpiece. Are you feeling it?
Oh, I love it.
Right? It's going to be a sensation. I'm going to start singing it throughout the universe right now.
Yeah, please.
It totally conveys what you're doing here, trust me. I'm out. Good luck with the rest of the race.
Thank you for coming and for the poem.
Okay, Patrice's back. I would say maybe a teeny tiny break. I'm probably gonna go make another coffee quickly. You go and make another tea or something?
Definitely.
Okay, be right back, folks. Yeah, we're both, I think, dealing with a bit of tiredness, but also with reading that much, like, it gets to you.
Yeah, it's definitely getting me. I've not spoken like this long in one go, like in so long.
Hmm. It's funny, I posted on Twitter that I had decided to deactivate my 1K Instagram and deleting that and Blue Sky off my phone for now. Because honestly, I only have Blue Sky because in case Twitter goes to all fucking hell.
Yeah.
But it's really exhausting to post to 3 platforms all the way. I will say that Insta was the more enjoyable though, because you could add music to your posts and you could still edit the caption afterwards. So that was a huge benefit on Insta. The cropping, on the other hand, annoying as fuck. And now I'm remembering I deactivated that, but I do have 2 apps on my phone that I literally pay for editing pictures.
So yeah.
So they're going kind of to waste now, but oh well. And a friend of mine just commented, "Yeah, get that shit the fuck out of here." And I'm like, "What?"
Hey?
I'm not quite sure what you mean and what you want, but yeah, fuck knows. Oh well. Yeah. Okay, so moving on. Okay. I have something worrying to report. Great. I'm coming back to bad news. Compressors been shamelessly parading Idana's corpse around to gather support.
Oh.
It may be because they go back way too far, but for some reason the corpse complies with everything Compressor says. This is giving our sisters reason to believe in Compressor's plan of keeping Idana as some sort of mystic guide. We need to do something.
But we got dirt on her for that, so.
Oh yeah, right. That. We do. Yeah. I went.
So do we do that here, or is there like debates that are going to happen?
Yeah, because I did say that it was debate, because I haven't seen anything, but we can maybe see about attacking her program, I guess.
Yeah.
So I went and tried to put those novices in their place, but they're not ready to see sense yet.
Yeah, okay. I think it's best that we focus on different demographics. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I think she's not good with novices, but that is why we sent Cassie out. I'm sorry.
That's all good. We can send her to go and fuck with.
I mean,
it was pretty balanced.
She has. This is probably gonna drop though once the Peppermancer is back.
Yeah, that was the hope.
This is still an issue. This has become less of an issue, but only because.
Yeah, that's kind of split off, which is kind of.
Still an issue. Still an issue.
Explorers were kind of on our side to begin with.
The Oracles are with us
now. Yeah, okay.
I mean, because you have 2 things going for the novices. Wow, you have 3 things in your window again now. So you have Peppermancer. If she's successful, she's gonna swing. And while it's going to affect all the witches, Renji Marie was said to be best with, well, me rubbing my eyes, making crazy things with my avatar, is apparently also more popular with novices. So
yeah, so that's not a massive worry. So Explorers would be another good one, since...
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because she's a detective, so...
Yeah. Or do we want to challenge...
You have Abrama on Dig Up Dirt most of the time anyway.
Yeah, so she doesn't need to be doing that.
Pepperman's out to promote to novices. Well, you could send her either to promote something or challenge an opponent's program.
So maybe challenge Compressor.
Yeah, I get a feeling that Patrice is good at challenging. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're doing Compressor specifically.
Keeping her as an oracle.
Okay, we're gonna try.
Because I don't think she even knows what's going on there.
Yeah. We'll see. That might be interesting.
Jade statue, I think, is her oldest one now.
Yeah. For the attention of the Oracle Witch. Hello, my name is Sarah. Me and a group of my sisters are fleeing from a conflict in our former coven. We are being hunted and executed. We are desperate. I beg of you, hear me out. Thank you, Zira Jade Sculpture.
Oh, cool vibe.
Thanks for having me. My name is Sierra. I'm a jade sculptor.
Welcome, Sierra. My name is Fortuna. I'm a cartomancer. What can I do for you?
I lead a group of refugee witches. We are in desperate need of help.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Take your time. Tell me what happened.
I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict, and for you to properly comprehend what's going on, it's imperative that you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the jade sculptures?
Not much. Please educate me.
With pleasure. Thank you for listening to our story. We, the jade sculptors, are specialized in dialoguing with precious stones. We can ask them what their potential is and carve any of them into magnificent magical tools. To the most powerful stone is jade, the cornerstone of all our power. We owe all of our might to the pact we sealed with the jade monks.
You work with men? I thought they weren't able to achieve witchhood.
Oh no, the jade monks are the two largest known jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whispered their shape to our founding members, and they carved them into what they are today. We worshipped them, and in exchange they guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a jade witch back to the jade monks, we can be born again, but as a mortal, retaining our memories but not our powers. The reborn must remain there in our temple to humbly serve the living witches of our coven.
It's very interesting. Thank you for taking the time to explain it to me.
Now that you know how we function, you can understand the root of this conflict. I found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters considered this to be heresy. They claim that the purity of jade must be preserved, but I suspect they are mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, tried to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals. However, they declared us heretics and are hunting us down.
Oh, that sounds awful.
That's why we need your help. And I'm aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment. But hear me out. I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both.
Okay, let's hear it.
I researched many covens to see who'd be the best suited to give us asylum, and yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that you are in the middle of some elections too. So invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven, and we will all vote for you in the upcoming elections.
Wow, that's...
We also have some magic saved up, so as compensation for all your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth energy. I know the jade sculptures don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in and we will be safe. Please, I beg you. Protect us and you will have 10 more votes and more earth energy.
Very well, I accept.
By the jade monks, is that true?
Yes, I can't morally turn you away. Our coven will protect you.
Thank you so much, you are saving our lives. We will support you with all our might. Not only with our votes, but also our magic. Whatever we can do for you, we are forever indebted.
I only did what was right.
Please, here, accept our jade of energy.
Thank you so much.
Ooh, we can definitely go over. How
So
do we
fire
proceed
we're
now?
short on.
Yeah. How do we proceed
I can examine your future with my cards.
Okay. Oh, that will give me some peace, yes.
It'll be my pleasure then. Alright, let me get my cards. I see 2 major forces at play in this predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each. On one hand, we have you and your sisters, refugees fleeing from your old coven. And on the other hand, we have your pursuers. The 4 sisters that are after you, claiming that you are heretics.
Please, jade monks, show mercy upon us.
Focus on your training as a jade sculptor and on your desires as a witch while I shuffle my deck. I like that one. Always a good one.
Yeah, it's sad. There's not really any negative ones, I think.
Deception, the unknown, guide, discovery, judgment, test, justice. I like judgment and justice on
Yeah.
pursuers though. That's kind of dope. So maybe, yeah, rank and file on pursuers.
I mean, you only have to pick one of the 2 for one of them. It's not like you have to position both of them. So you want to put
No,
this
no.
on?
So yeah, just put that on pursuers.
Okay.
And draw 2 more for refugees.
Okay, we have 3 options. The jade sculptures will devise a ritual to turn all of their dead servants into ghosts and have them haunt the dreams of anyone who betrayed them. Great. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for all the damage they caused. The jade sculptors will be deemed a danger to cosmic society and will be stopped and dissolved by the arbitrage office.
No, she's not going to like that. I think they're going to be invited back. Yeah.
Okay. This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh, that's rich. They bloodied their hands on our fallen sisters already. I don't see how they could possibly bring us back into the fold.
Well, let's draw another card and see what happens with you and your sisters.
So
Great.
You draw one again. Okay, because you know what this one means.
Yeah.
Okay. Second one is the question.
Oh, ooh. I like that one for a rebirth.
Mm-hmm. Unchained.
Yeah, change and rebirth.
So you want to take
They'll
this
find
one?
their own way. Yeah.
Okay. 3 choices. You will realize the heresy in your actions and will find a way to make amends with your 4 sisters, which will become unbearable for you and your sisters. You will renounce your powers and go back to live as priestesses among mortals. Using your art of imbuing jade with quicksilver, you will fuse with your sisters to become a powerful entity that will witness and survive the end of this universe.
None of those are what I had in mind. But fair enough.
You're fucked either way, I think, with the elements. Yeah, you're fucked either way with the elements.
Yeah,
like, there's only 2.
I don't know. I don't like him realizing the heresy in their actions. That's kind
yeah.
of mean.
So we're between...
Which have become unbearable for you and your sisters. You renounce your powers and go back to being priestesses among mortals.
Or become an immortal entity.
Or become one big immortal entity. Which, like, sounds horrifying, but I guess to, like, big cosmic creatures that have possibly been around for hundreds of years, I guess it's not a big deal. But that's also giving us Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll retire to become mortals.
Okay. Because that would also cancel out them going back.
Yeah, well, I think it said they would invite them, but it didn't say they'd have to go back. So it was like...
Yeah, but she said, as in, like, fuck no, we will not go back because they literally killed our sisters. So they wouldn't want this one. So that's what this rebellion will boil down to, huh? After this much suffering and running, I don't see it as a bad ending, I guess. A fulfilling mortal life is certainly preferable to immortal despair. Okay, so she would.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think, yeah, that's a wise deck.
I hope you find your happiness.
Oh, nice! You got another fire from it. Thank you for looking into our future. Somehow it's less bleak than I expected, even if I know there are still many hardships ahead. Thank you, really. For now, I'll focus on showing proper gratitude for you having taken us in. You are saving our lives in more than one sense.
I hope everything works out for you all in the end.
I don't remember if I read cards for her. Ooh, 2 of them came back. But I definitely invited them in, but I basically said they don't have to vote for me.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I chose that one. Let's deal with everyone first. So,
yeah.
It was so exciting to have a meeting with all my newbie sisters. I talked to them about how amazing you are and how you helped me, and insisted that we must vote for your party. I feel it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. They were especially interested in the mentorship program. I mean, I'm excited for it too. It looks like a great opportunity for all of us.
Cool.
Okay,
so
yeah,
novices are all over us. Okay, cool, cool.
So she did good.
So she doesn't need to do that again?
Not at the moment, no.
Look for allies, maybe? I don't really trust her challenging.
Yeah. I think she doesn't have a good standing to do that.
Yeah.
But also, I don't know how many people she knows because she's new.
That's true.
Because didn't she say, that she feels a bit lonely still? So
doesn't really
I don't
fit
know,
in anyway,
that might have been one of the ones that was not super successful with her, but again, no guarantee I remember correctly.
I mean, we could send her to do the same again. I guess.
Well, I mean, there's only 21% that are not spoken for.
Well, how are we overall? Forget. Never mind, and then
not,
see how we are overall.
Not that good. Yeah, not that good overall.
Yeah.
Well,
so I think we're missing like the older sect now, aren't we? Really?
But she won't have any sway there for sure.
No.
I mean, you're winning either way, so.
Well, yeah, but.
Or we can first listen to what Abraham.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say.
I'm back from her spy mission. I found something a bit worrying about our friend Jasmine. Presumably with the best of intentions, but still quite unethically in my opinion. Jaspin has been adding some performance enhancers to her mixtures.
Oh.
Trying to make Idana happy and life easier for her sisters, she's been spiking the dried leaves and other infusions she provides the coven with. It was all with the purpose of helping everyone meet their quarterly controls, but still to do so covertly. Apparently some witches discovered that their mixtures were altered, but Jasmine apologized and asked them to keep it hushed up, promising she wouldn't do it again. If we reveal this in a debate, I'm sure it will cause quite a damage. But it may damage your friendship too. In any case, here's the info. It doesn't hurt to know more about our rivals.
Yeah, but also that's kind of fucked. I don't think I want to be friends with someone who's spiking the fucking like stuff. Even even with good intent.
Dirt on every single one now.
Yeah, which is good.
You have at least one thing on each.
Oh, and they can just gather energy, can't they? So
yeah, they can harvest energy. I think sending her out at least to harvest energy is a good idea until you need maybe more novice power.
Yeah, and then it's just
because also I don't know what kind of energy she brings, because fire might be her thing.
That's true. Yeah, go on. We'll send her. We'll find out.
Let's try. Yeah.
We've got plenty of cycles, so...
I'll bring lots of it.
There they go.
What do we do with him, though?
I mean, we've got a bit of dirt on everybody now, haven't we?
Yeah.
So...
I don't know
allies?
I don't know how well he'd do. We can try. I mean, we're kind of halfway, not even halfway-ish yet, so... I guess it's worth a try. Understood. I'll comb the cosmos and see what I can find. I'm literally waiting for him to bring back another behemoth.
Yeah, well, this was it. I was like, he's gonna know like weird fucking entities. So.
But he did say that he can turn into familiar, so
yeah,
that might be useful.
Oh yeah, because he's just sending messages, isn't he? Let's talk to
I know who this is.
The deer squirrel.
Yeah, it is who I thought it was.
Ah.
How come you didn't let your mentor know that you're allowed to receive visits now? Is everything alright? I don't want to be a bother, but I would like to visit you and see how you're doing after 2 centuries of exile. Looking forward to see you again, Eugenia.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see, dear mom.
The design is so cool.
Oh, that's great!
Hello, Fortuna. I'm so happy to see you. Look at you, you've grown a lot. I sense earth energy flowing out from you. I was worried exile would have consumed you, but you not only overcame this unfair punishment, you came out of it full of power.
I'm happy to see you too, Master. So... guess after all these years, it must have been 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, am I right?
That's why she didn't tell her, because she was worried.
Yeah.
Come again? Why would you? It's terrible enough that you had to spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. Also, reminder, we were told that she has 12 lovers.
Yes, which is cool as fuck. She's like super chill now.
Yeah. I'm eager to hear the insides of an oracle who survived 200 years of isolation.
Oh. I wasn't ready for this. I totally thought you would be ashamed or angry.
In the beginning, maybe. But I'm not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remembered them.
Sad thought, but yeah, I feel a bit alien, even among my closest friends.
Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my dear pupil so abruptly, it made me question my identity and my purpose.
Master?
Today I'm here to listen to you tell me about exile.
I don't think I'll ever fully heal from this. It's been too much, Master. It's the hardest thing I've ever had to live through. No one to talk to. Eventually I started to hallucinate. I tried to escape my mind through fiction, substances, even pain, but no matter the stimulus, when in isolation, you grow numb to it all. Memory becomes a mirage, not a single landmark in time to allow you to differentiate one day from the next. Being endless, and at the same time, I can barely remember it. The only thing remaining is the damage that I need to figure out how to outlive.
Oh, Fortuna. I am so sorry. Thank you for sharing this with me. I'm here for you, and I'm going to help you find your peace, okay?
Thank you.
And what about the behemoth you summoned?
How do you
Fortuna. It was me who taught you the forbidden song. Of course I was going to notice.
Why did you teach it to me to begin with?
Calm down. You did nothing wrong. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something that you weren't meant to use.
You knew that I'd eventually summon a behemoth.
I wanted you to have the option.
The option to break the magical pact?
Yes. You see, laws are just an agreement between members of a community to have some broad guidelines about what is correct and what not. But hardly any law survives every context. Plus, to be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed upon.
I hear you. In this case, it saved my life.
I knew that this day would come, that the moment you used the forbidden song you would become a fully fledged witch. You are no longer my apprentice, and I'm no longer your master.
That makes me feel kind of sad.
Huh, me too. But now we can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. Now we can be friends, and I can rely on you. We can rely on each other.
It's gonna be weird to treat you like I treat my friends.
I'm starting to regret this. Fortuna, I am proud of you.
You're gonna make me cry.
Haha, who would have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armor?
Whatever. It's been a difficult couple of centuries.
I know, my friend, I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, what's this about you getting into politics?
Patrice forced me to do it, basically.
Ah, your other mentor.
I don't officially recognize her as such.
Haha, I know. But if she's put you up to this, I'm sure it's going to be something good for you.
It's breaking me out of the stupor of being exiled, that's for sure.
I see, that's good. Can I help in any way?
Oh yes, vouch for us among the academics.
Gladly.
Thank you so much.
Now, I can't wait anymore. Legend is spreading fast within the Coven. I want to see your new deck, please. No, I want to experience it.
Okay, but I should warn you about its true nature.
Oh, and what may that be?
Dana's corpse visited me not long ago and explained why she sent me into exile. She realized it before any of us that what I do is not fortune-telling. I'm not reading into the unknown, I'm writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. I can basically alter reality.
Idana's always been quite perceptive. I'm ashamed that I didn't notice it before, being the closest to you in your magical development. I could have guided you better should we have known about this earlier.
You taught me perfectly. Plus, I was happy before learning what my powers actually entail.
Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the Coven.
Yeah, I doomed us all.
I see.
I guess that's in part why I got into politics, the hopes I can minimize the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck?
Yes.
Oh.
It's my responsibility. I brought you up.
Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I don't control what card I'll draw.
Very well.
Okay, deep breaths. What future do you want to alter?
It's interesting that you always ask future, because it could be the past as well.
Yeah.
Ah, not the future. If I understood you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right?
Oh, right. I can't erase anything, but I can sew in new realities. Especially around times where our collective memories are fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen.
I understand. Then I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson.
Well, that's unexpected. What's this about? Regret? Disappointment?
I did so much thinking when Idana took you away from me. And I feel I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me you have the power to fix that, so let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor even retroactively.
Wow, okay. Focus on your pride and your compassion while I shuffle my deck. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Culture for the memory.
Okay. 2 options. One of my fondest memories is when you accompanied me to Earth to visit my birthplace and we ended up having too many cocktails in Barcelona. Sounds like
Fucking that sounds great.
I really loved that time you took me camping in one of the beautiful valleys in the Deerfolk realm. It was so peaceful. I remember having that choice as well, that option.
First one, definitely. We went to Barcelona.
Oh, you humans and your obsession with mixing alcohol in delicious ways. What was your hometown called again?
Tortosa. Although I wouldn't call it my hometown, I was just born there. My parents moved to France before I was 2. I was curious to visit in person, but I felt like a tourist there, really.
I liked the cathedral.
Yeah, it was cool.
Then we flew away to Barcelona to see how society evolved after you ascended.
Yeah, this was before they started building the domed cities. I remember the air in the city was almost poisonous. Most people were wearing masks. I remember the shock of seeing a smartphone for the first time. Life on Earth felt like science fiction.
You immediately got yourself one to fiddle with it. And after the 4th cocktail, you couldn't stop doing those selfie things those German tourists taught you about.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. It's been centuries now, and I still feel a bit embarrassed.
This is so strange. I know you just wrote that with your cards, but I remember it so vividly, so many details, the smells, the temperatures, so many sensations.
Yeah, me too. It's uncanny. I immediately embraced this new reality. It's not an illusion after all. We really lived through that. It actually happened.
This is incredible. Thank you for creating such a valuable memory for us. Ooh, first time we see this one.
Kind. That's a pretty good one.
Okay, so you know what it is?
Hmm. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kenophobia for lesson.
Okay. 2 options again. You confided in me a way to summon the strength of your familiar, the opaline squirrel, as a conduit to channel the 4 elements at the same time. You taught me on Neuromancy to harvest magic from my own dreams.
Ooh.
Short on air, but to be fair, it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter that much.
The
I think
familiar.
it's fine. Okay. Oh, right. How come you didn't summon her yet?
I guess I didn't have the chance to put it to good use. So I confess I didn't care much about elemental energies during my exile.
Come again, but the 4 elements are...
Everything. I know. I know.
I have an idea. Now that I'm seeing your deck in action, I notice the cards are composed of spheres, arcana, and energy symbols, right?
That's it. Good on.
Very well. I shall summon my familiar in a way that will be useful to your new craft. Here. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that cost, though.
Yeah, wacky.
But that's a symbol. That's not even the arcana. So
Yeah.
this is the 3rd step. So ouch. you can't slap a massive arcana with that. Oh shit. As I once taught you, the opaline squirrel can channel the 4 elements at the same time, so it may prove a powerful combination with just about any arcana.
I'm looking forward to creating a card with it. Thank you so much, Ueda.
I think we need a lot of more stuff then, though.
Yeah.
It is my pleasure. Yeah.
Or was it 2 of each? Yeah, so if we get a bit more fire just to like have a buffer, we'll be fine.
Fire and wind is definitely what we're short on, yeah.
Anyway. What do you think about my true talents?
I understand why Edana was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck. But I'm not scared at all, because I know you. Edana didn't. She made a grave mistake. If Edana had told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care, I have no doubt about it. But sentencing you to a millennium of exile, that's dangerous. You could have gone insane and... I don't even want to think about the mad witch with the power to alter reality. I'm so glad I taught you the song to summon Abrama.
Wait, you know Baberma?
Not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the Forbidden Song and told many tales about Abrama. But I never got to use the spell myself.
Wait, tell me more about your mentor in Abramal.
My mentor was a Sumerian witch and master of shapeshifting. She was one of the founders of our coven. Apparently they had to dispel Abramar because one of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. My mentor rarely talked about the incident because it brought her some memories that tainted her transformations, but they had to erase their sister out of existence and change Abramar back into the Forbidden Song. I know Abramar isn't happy about that. I'm sure, and my mentor felt quite sorry for everything, but what could they do? The price was too high. In any case, my mentor spoke fondly about their time with Abramar. I'm kind of sad I never got to summon him myself. How are you liking him?
I both hate him and love him.
Oh, those are the best ones, aren't they?
You ain't there.
That's true. The ones who keep your energies in disarray. Ah, to be alive.
It's not like that. Everyone's very helpful, but he won't stop messing with me. Always putting uncomfortable thoughts through my head.
That's good. I'm happy to hear your new partner keeps challenging you.
Yay!
Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove a very powerful sphere for your creations. The four elements converge there after all. And you got another one.
Very nice.
So 2 cards.
Well, this is going to come in handy, alright. Plus, it's very nice to have a card that represents the place I grew as a witch.
Oh, Fortuna.
Thank you, Uena.
Okay, tea time is over. Now you focus on the campaign. Change the world, my child.
Yes. Come back soon.
Well, at least she's going to win over some academics for you.
Yeah! That's what we needed.
Not even done with everything yet, and Patrice's already back. Dahlia's team has been going around promoting the wonders of spreading it down as remains and welcoming more witches. The novices were especially into it, and some explorers and even some producers saw the benefits of increasing their workforce. Even though we're running the same point in our program, I guess Dahlia's promoting it with more charisma. I'm really at a loss to why Dahlia is so successful. Let's not let down our guard on this, or it may cost us the race. I understand the meeting with Generatia didn't go well, alright? Generatia is pulling her strings and convincing many academics to support Jasmine. We need to stop her. Let's get to work. A meteor across 1,000 pupils. As easy as shedding a tear and as hard as laughing for real, you forgive everyone and everything. Feel our sisters anew to truly mend our hearts. Wow. You're a cosmic poet now? That collaboration with Ranji Mary is making every novice crazy. And it's inspiring sisters in every demographic, really.
Yeah, there we go. Really, I'm so happy.
Great job, Fortuna. And remember, feel our sisters anew to truly mend our hearts.
Sharp.
Did you welcome the Jade Sculptures refugees into our coven?
Yeah.
That's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, Fortuna. Based on the coven rules, they have the right to vote, and they're voting for us, of course, but this didn't sit well with the rest of the coven.
Oh, I understand. Well, I had to welcome them in. I couldn't refuse to help them.
Ah. Okay, let's rebuild from here. Fantastic news. Eugenia has been meeting with academics vouching for you. And nepotism is powerful now, Sisterhood apparently. Thank you, Mentor, for me.
Yes!
So,
Nepotism!
the lead. I'm back. I challenged the proposal of keeping Idana's corpse for guidance. Surprisingly, there are some academics and oracles that are interested in the idea, but almost everyone is fed up enough with Idana to want to get rid of her one way or another.
Cool.
Okay. So
yeah, she's pretty good at challenging, isn't she, I think?
I guess, yeah.
So, challenge Jasmine, maybe?
About?
Quorum of the Eldest Witches. Oh no, that's gonna be,
I think maybe witch duties or law enforcement.
Yeah.
Because the old ones are not going to be super into maybe.
That's true. Yeah, the older ones aren't
affairs.
going to.
They're not
Yeah,
into
freedom
that
and
one either.
trust.
This one? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Gotcha, I'm on it. Yeah, I think you can always try something else afterwards. So novices.
Yeah, we're all over that.
All in favor of you. Producers are still an issue. Warriors obviously still an issue.
Yeah, they're gonna be
Explorers,
finicky.
Yeah, at least you're second place. The academics. Still, you got a lot, but she still has a
Yeah.
shit on, and then obviously this is your crew.
Yeah.
I guess visitor first.
Yeah. Who's a floaty orb?
Google Translate. Anyone? No?
It's not Wingdings, so I can't help you there.
Invite.
Is this going to be one of our cosmic horror friends? Oh
Never
no, you're
met this
cool as
person,
hell!
obviously.
Welcome!
Oh, it's Vun. Who's Vun again? Oh, the despair and whatnot.
Oh, the entropy and decay, which
Well, I'm jobless. I can't read that.
wait, I really don't understand you.
I guess the one before that was really question mark.
Yeah, probably. Maybe there's some way for us to connect. Yeah, consult the cards. Don't want to read into it, that's weird. Bear with me a second. Can't understand what you're saying, but I have a feeling that you do understand me, right?
Yes. Okay.
I hope that's a yes. Anyway, if you're okay with it, I can use my cards to explore what shape of collaboration between us could take.
Sounds alright by me.
Is that a yes? Doesn't sound like a yes. Yes.
It is. Yes. Oh.
Oh, okay. Here we go. I'm going to draw a single card to explore our options. Explore the options for our relationship offers.
Yeah, that's something the same.
Yeah, our relationship up there.
Yeah.
Keep in mind what you came here to do, and see if I can channel it in some way.
If we get the chaos wheel. Nope.
Okay. Okay.
Well, you get 2 options though, so.
Yeah. We're strong as fuck. The unknown, happiness. Okay, yeah. And the Jin Sour. That's just a fucking great card.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Jin Sour. Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, it's completely positive. In a minute, stars will align over my asteroid and bestow upon me the ability to speak the tongue of the nebula. Even though we are unable to talk to each other, you will feel greatly inspired by my presence and will support our course regardless.
Dang. No, I think what was the other one?
You would actually understand them.
Yeah, I think understanding them is going to be more important.
Okay.
In a minute, stars will align over my asteroid, bestow upon me the ability to speak the tongue of the nebula. Problem solved then.
We're really short on fire.
Yeah. Oh, well, what's that sensation? I can taste glyphs under my tongue.
Is this real? It was as simple as that?
Oh, it works. I can understand you. Yeah.
This must be one of the most extraordinary displays of power I have ever seen.
Thanks. Should we try this conversation again?
Very well. Where was I? Oh yes. I have the power to destroy your party.
Alright, here we go.
I don't know if you're familiar with my arts. I have the ability to sabotage anything. There's a path to decay in everything, be it a planet, a community, or an idea. I can read those lines and steer anything in that direction.
And what's the purpose of coming all this way to say this to my face?
A test. The best prospect for our coven is to have a powerful oracle at the helm. That's why you are my favorite candidate.
Good to know. You have a funny way of showing support, though.
I need to ascertain that you have what it takes to lead.
What do you propose?
I'm going to offer you the opportunity to sabotage your rivals' efforts. I have already studied them and know how to suffocate their momentum. Just say the word and they are done. But should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Don't answer me yet. This is a test, after all, so I want you to take your time and ponder how you will act in this scenario.
So, let's see if I've understood you. You are threatening to destroy us if we don't choose to destroy our opponents.
Hi, Nezu. I believe it's a bit more nuanced than that. Your rivals may reject the offer too. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will?
I see. So, do you get off on this kind of stuff, or what's the deal with you?
Give it some thought. I am not bluffing. I need to try transforming our coven to assess if it can stand the test of entropy.
Okay.
Take your time. Summon me when you're ready to make a choice. Do not choose, and I will make the choice for you.
I'm tempted to say no and trust that the other two will also not take the offer.
Mm-hmm.
Just like based on what we've said before, being consistent is fairly rewarding.
Oh, I hope this works. I extracted this energy from my peppers. I knew there was some fire in there.
Yeah.
There was a bit of everything.
Yeah.
It may be a bit spicy. Hope you like it. Okay, let's see what he says. I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Manaka, head of explorers.
Oh, yes.
That's not a real position in the Coven. It's an honorific title she got from the rest of the explorers, which may be even more important than an official designation. More often than not, Manaka roams the outer edges of the known universe, mapping every star and planet. She even developed a shape-shifting orrery that keeps track of any changes to any astral body that the Coven has charted in real time. Just recently, Manaka came back to the Coven because of the elections. If we can get her on our side, we can easily win the confidence of every explorer rich in the Coven.
Yeah, that'll be a biggie.
Yeah, he did good.
Yeah, what are our... So yeah, we're still going on
novices.
novices.
We still rule. Yeah. We still have an issue with producers, with warriors. I mean, explorers we know now.
Well, some of them like us. Explorers are kind of mixed.
Academics are still mostly her, but the oracles are now us.
Oracles like us.
So yeah, the main issues on Jasmine is still producing academics and warriors.
Yeah. But we've not really had much chance to take them on, have we? Or producers, at least.
Well, he did find somebody that gets us in league with the explorers now. So
yeah, so that's a really good one.
I'd assume that there's one for each group that he could find.
Yeah, I guess so. So maybe just keep sending him to find people.
Down to 15, but yeah, okay. So we're sending him to look for allies and opportunities.
Yeah.
Understood. I'll come to Cosmos and see what I can find. What do we do with her?
Good question. Promote with producers, maybe?
Okay, yeah. You can always try, because she is a gardener, yeah.
Yeah, that was my thought.
Yeah, that might work. Oh, exciting. I'll go and spread a good word, absolutely. Okay, that's you done.
Do you want to try making a new card? Yeah.
Do you want to read? Let's see if we can make something. Because as I said, it's getting really hard in the later stages. But we have... You even have some basic stuff that you can still use, but is it worth it? That's the question.
It's just keeping in mind that we've got to keep...
I mean, we have a lot of fucking...
I don't know how much fire we need to keep a hold of. But we can just omit using it for now, I suppose.
Yeah.
So was it we need 5? But we didn't have enough.
We had at least 1 or 2 fires, so I'd say 3 for her.
Okay.
Okay, so we have the Graveyard, which uses fire. Demonic Desert Lancer uses fire. We have Jeb's Skull Belt, that's working better.
Yeah.
Caravan, Titan Quarry, obviously. The Blacksmith City, and then Fortuna's Mental Witch Studio.
Yeah, that one works. Yeah, it's not costing any fire, so... And it's just solid.
Then we have the Shaman, the Machina, the Gold Blower, the Pyre, the Banner Bearer, the Pureblood, Avian Dancer, Astronaut, and Fallen Hero.
Could do Fallen Hero? Yeah, we'd still have enough fire, wouldn't we?
Depends on what you want to do afterwards. You can't do the scroll for sure then. Because the scroll was like, what, 3 or 4 of each element?
I think it was 2. Oh, no, yeah, you're right.
It was bloody expensive, so I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It might be smart. If you want to attempt to use the scroll, you'd have to choose something here that is earth and water based, probably, ideally.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not that one.
Maybe the mech? Yeah, try that, and then We'll see how expensive this Squazzle is.
2 of each, actually.
Oh, sorry,
so
2 of
it's
each.
up to you. We can also go back and choose another thing then.
No, yeah, yeah, Squazzle will do.
Okay.
So yeah, then we got 4 fire, so that's fine.
Okay. So, which part of the place do you want?
I like the fireplace.
Of course you do, but with the chandelier?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, okay.
comfy.
So, what first? Mac or scroll?
Let's do mech.
Okay. So, where do
Have
you
that
want
like on the right hand side of the hearth.
Yeah?
Yeah. And then with like the head above it, like yeah.
Like this? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the is there much room? Doesn't need the punchy fist. No, that's fine as it is.
This? Okay.
And then yeah, squirrel on the other side.
So, like here, and then.
Yeah.
Don't want that in the fire necessarily.
Just too fluffy.
Like this is the tail okay, or
Yeah. Yeah,
what are we
yeah.
adding?
He can be holding his little acorn. Because
Cool.
he's a good boy. And he's had his little treat.
Like this?
We'll give it one of the littler wings. Yeah.
This?
And then so we've got fire, we've got wind there, we've got earth in the mech. Water coming out of the mech, maybe?
Like its mouth?
Or like the mech's eyes?
Oh, so you want to make the
Yeah.
mech cry, basically?
Yeah,
I
that's
guess.
cool. That's a bit Evangelion.
It looks like a toon mech. Do you want also the water, the thingy? Or...
yeah, yeah. Have the little like splashes at the end. Or do they need to like overlap with the stream a bit more? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that'll do.
Okay. Curious to see what that's going to end up being.
Hmm.
Don't tell me already again. Maintenance. A space to examine cosmogony. Mecha pilots are excellent guardians. The Opaline Squirrel imbues the Arcana with the energy of every element. Excessive Earth energy can lead to immobility. Wow, that's a long list of meanings. Alliance, courage, leadership, purpose, rivalry, tragedy, guardian, ego, mercy, wellness, authority, sabotage, adversity, indifference, stagnation, power. You really said here for all of them.
Yes.
Christ.
Select all.
Might have overpowered that one a twinge, but
Well,
okay.
I'd say it's got so much earth that it's got like a negative effect now as well, though. So that'll give some interesting options.
Okay,
For, like, fucking people over, perhaps.
Oh boy, what now? Unexpected problem, I didn't see this one coming. The Elder have been meeting with the novices to guide them in these confusing times. They've been telling them all about the history of the Coven and how Adana guided us out of some dark times that came before her. And they're trying this nice tale up, explaining how Jesuit's program is the best suited to ensure the continuity of this golden era. As a consequence, Jasmine's sweeping the votes from all novices and then a bit more.
Oh, okay, I made 7 with my cards. Back when Jasmine consulted me about the race, I read about how the elders would influence the novices to support her.
Oh, I see. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, nothing we can do about it now. Let's focus on earning back the trust from our sisters. Back to work. So, what do you want her to do? Oh no, wait, she has more. I'm back.
Oh, yes.
I challenged Jasmine's idea of witches not having any duties whatsoever. Warriors are scared by it. They supported our argument. Explorers think that there should be some commitment from every sister towards the community too, and novices also want a more collaborative coven. On the other hand, some academics were quite pissed off by our message. I mean, we evened it to 40-40. Oh yeah, and we added 10 witches obviously to the count.
Yeah,
So, anything else? What do we want her to do? We have 14 cycles left. Remember, she takes 3 or 5 to go. Okay,
Yeah.
challenge Jasmine again on which aspect?
Mm. Law enforcement, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha, I'm on it. Okay, so you go and do that. And it seems like she wants a choice.
Yeah. If you
Ponder
reach a
this.
decision.
I offer you the possibility to sabotage one of your rivals, but should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? Let me know when you reach a decision.
I'm pretty happy to decide.
Okay. Hello, Oracle. Do you have an answer?
Yes, I'm ready.
Very well. Who do you want me to sabotage?
No one.
I understand. And how do you feel about passing on the opportunity to ensure your victory?
Good.
Proud?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a shame. I don't believe that you are fit to become the leader of our coven.
What? Why? Didn't you say this was a test? Didn't I just take the high road and act honourably?
Exactly. You forewent the opportunity to get ahead of your rivals. You are unfit to rule.
That's not fair.
The cosmos is as fair as a black hole. You can only hope now that your sisters are as naive as you are. And I sincerely hope not, or I'll be forced to leave this obviously decaying coven.
Sisterhood with values you uphold is no sisterhood at all.
Being unable to perceive entropy is what makes you an idealist, a widespread disease among human witches. But ideals are for those who are well fed and taken care of. The wheel should always be stirred by someone who's able to perceive the cosmos for what it is.
Time to disprove you, I guess.
Good luck with that. Okay,
Yeah,
so much.
fine by me.
And she's back, and I guess this is the one that the behemoth was talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I was super afraid of meeting with the producers, but they welcomed me with open arms. I'm a future producer after all. They were super interested in my peppermancy. They tried to seduce me towards Jasmine's side, but I stayed strong. I even managed to get some of them to sympathize with our program. Oh, and the producers are quite interested in the community service thing, by the way.
Cool.
So you could send her up promoting that, I guess?
Or to get the novices again? Let's have a look at the demographics.
Yeah. It's still really high on the novices.
Oh, yeah, so it said it swayed novices, but it's not really.
Yeah, oh, because you got it back after what Patrice had done.
Oh, okay. So yeah, producers again, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, exciting. I'll go and spread a good word, absolutely. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a shame you can't choose which point of the program you want to bring on.
Yeah.
Dear Sister Fortuna, my name is Minaka. I am one of the Explorer Riches of our coven. I'm meeting with members of every party to assess the best prospect for our projects, the continued research of this cosmos, and of course the well-being of all our sisters. Looking forward to meeting you, Minaka.
Yes, let's say hello.
I also did not meet her.
What's your
Wow.
vibe? Cool.
Hello, Fortuna. So nice to meet you.
Likewise. It's an honor to meet with the head of the Explorers.
I'm not head of anything, dear. The rest of the Explorers like to call me that, but it's just an affectionate way of calling me old.
I know many witches hold you in great esteem, not only Explorers.
Well, I mentored a lot of them. I understand the daughterly love, but there's no such thing as a head, leader, or chief of Explorers.
In any case, I'm sure you have a lot of pull among them.
I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like, but that's not something I sought out. I'd never brandish that love as a tool for command. Anyway, enough about me. I've always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you were exiled?
Oh, yeah?
At that time, we were looking for an oracle to help us design a plan to travel inside a black hole.
Oh, wow, I would have loved to have been part of that.
Well, unfortunately, the project was cancelled after we lost the young explorer to the black hole. The oracle that was helping us at the time told us she wasn't dead but transported to a different era, and that we'd probably never see her again.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Maybe with you on our side it would have gone differently? We'll never know, I guess. Look at me, talking about myself again. I'm so sorry. Let's focus on the present, or you could have me telling war stories until the end of the race.
It's quite alright. So you're visiting every candidate. How's it going so far?
It keeps getting harder and harder. I'm not just visiting the candidates, but also the advisors and other team members. And I just love you all too much. The future is going to be bright no matter who wins.
I agree. It's a pity we had to compete to begin with.
I know. It must be hard on you. You, Jasmine, and Dahlia are pretty close, right?
My true family, I'd say.
I hope this race makes you even closer after the dust settles.
Yeah, me too. Wish I could have enjoyed some quiet time with my loved ones before getting thrown back into witch society this hard.
We rarely choose our struggles, but don't you stay out of it if the race is this hard on you?
I should have, shouldn't I? I guess I do care about the fate of the coven. That's why I made sure to make sure it's our programs. That's why we have to make sure it's our programs to be moved forward with.
Ah, the clash of friendship and conviction.
So tell me, is there a way to count on your support?
Huh, so blunt. That's a good sign. It's not that there's something specific you can do to get my vote, but you also see only party with an oracle in it. I'm curious about that, so if it's not rude to ask, I would like to experience your divination, specifically how it may benefit the everlasting task of charting this universe.
What did you have in mind?
A simple request. Tell me about somewhere I haven't been.
Ooh, not so simple, considering you're famous for having been everywhere.
Everywhere known, at least.
There's no harm in writing up a place for Minaka to find. Minaka, rather. Should I do it to impress her, or just stick to a request? No, play it safe.
I agree.
Very well, I accept your challenge.
I mean, because she's been everywhere, she can probably tell if you just try to fluke it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because, like, oh, no, actually, that's a place. That's out there. What the heck are you on about? Haha, it's
Yeah.
not a challenge, my dear.
Ahem.
Well, you're right. It is a challenge, fair enough.
It's alright, I can deliver.
Sorry, you were saying?
But yeah, you're like trying to impress somebody that's seen everything. Like, come on.
Well, generally, trying to impress someone you just don't know well, I mean,
Yeah.
it's like, that's gonna
Be
fail.
humble.
Yeah.
Let's ask my devs for somewhere you've never been. No, you haven't been.
Okay, I'm starting to get excited.
Hold tight to that excitement while I shuffle my deck. And connect with what you felt the first time you visited an uncharted place.
Ooh. I love somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty good.
Okay. You know it? Okay. Wow, without the necklace, you'd be... Oh. The I am everything card.
The everything card.
This is almost a cosmic wheel.
Sure, let's throw the new card in.
Okay, maintenance. Okay, ooh, you have a lot of choices. That's good.
Yeah.
Close to the Black Cover you last studied, you missed the remnants of a planet once mined by the Quarry Titans. Trace the light between the two largest stars of our galaxy and you will find an undiscovered moon that lost its planet 500,000 years ago. Observe the surface of VY Canis Majoris carefully. There you'll find a wormhole that can be crossed safely without getting burnt. It will take you to an undiscovered location. That's good on fire.
Yeah.
There's a naturally formed icosahedron the size of Everest in orbit around Jupiter between its fifth and sixth moon. Adrift inside the Horsehead Nebula, you will find the skull of a massive behemoth the size of the Moonstone Temple, or travel a light year below my house and you'll discover a planet whose atmosphere is immune to light.
Yeah, I like the wormhole one with lots of fire. That's really cool.
Yeah, and it's going to be very beneficial because it's the two things that we're lacking a lot of. Okay.
Sounds like a warp gate.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That is pretty far-fetched.
Yeah, is it possible though?
Well, it's not impossible.
Then you will find it.
Are you sure you want to send your elder into one of the largest known stars?
Yes. I mean, it sounds funny. But I'm 100% sure that you're going to find that wormhole and you're going to be able to go through it safely.
Very well. I'll bet on your divination. Nice. What you just did, it's something else. Uh-oh. I'm leaving immediately to explore.
Can't wait to hear back from you.
You can bet you will. Thank you so much for indulging me. Ooh, this will be interesting when
I like her a lot. She's real cool.
She's really cool. It's nice because we get to see a lot of characters that I didn't get to see, which is why. But I do think that there is more benefit to replaying a game, but in the sense of community.
Yeah, definitely.
So it doesn't always have to be my first impression. This is definitely a good way to go about it as well. Compressor's been moving. I don't know if she's calling in some favors or what, but the old guard suddenly decided to support her. Yeah, but she's not much of a threat yet. We should do something about it. Okay, what is he saying? I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Curiel, the Sensorial Witch. She can affect the perception and sensation of sentient beings, conjure hallucinations, induce synesthesia, or even grant extra senses humans don't usually have. I have met her, I remember that. She seems to be a bit anxious about the current climate in the Coven. I'm not sure what will come of this meeting, but I sent her your way anyway. I think you can probably send him to find a person one more time.
Yeah.
Maybe twice still, but I don't think much can become of the second time, maybe. Up to you.
Well, we've got dirt on everybody. Yeah, one more look for allies and then...
Okay. Understood, the text is
see what happens.
I'm back. It was hard to convince witches that the warning system isn't a good idea. Most of them seem to think it's the most sensible option. Surprisingly, it was the producers who were most easily swayed towards our side, along with the oracles. Okay. Yeah. We're doing good at the moment.
So who are we missing now?
We have most of the novices. We have more than her in producers. Probably warriors is what we're missing still, yeah. But everyone's missing them. Explorers, but
that's probably going to swing our way pretty soon.
Now because of her, yeah. We did lose everything in academics.
Oh, fuck.
But we do have everything in oracles.
We've got all the oracles now.
Yeah. But academics is still an issue. That's
yeah.
A lot. As is this.
There's not a lot in our repertoire that can fight that, though.
Yeah.
There was something the warriors were scared of. What was it?
Not having purpose. They didn't like the idea of there not being any control and whatsoever.
What's Dahlia's punishment policy?
Can't
remember what it is.
Nothing, I think.
Say we could tackle.
She was all about teaching and that. So you want to just challenge Dahlia's program?
Challenge Dahlia and see.
No enforcement.
Yeah, because warriors want to be.
That might, because that might work with them. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Try that.
Okay. Card making, reading. Those seem to be our only two options at the moment.
Yeah. I think we've used up all. I know we've still got the fallen hero, so we could do something with that maybe.
Yeah, because I remember us getting that card from somebody, but I don't know if it's a super arcana. Price-wise, it isn't.
No, maybe it's not super. Could just comb through a card, see if we have any shit ones.
Okay.
So yeah, you're cool. We've had you once. But if nothing else, it's a big reserve of energy to suck up if we ever get short. Yeah, you're fine. You're cool. Yeah, you cover fire. So those first four are really solid. That's a good mix. You're a bit of a weird one, but I like you in concept, so you can stay. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, so I guess it is just they get more energy efficient the more expensive they are. But we're not out of card slots either yet, are we, so? Yeah, nice. Yeah, just we can make another card, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
I did not expect this to turn to political party simulator.
Yeah, but yeah, Not Tonight is interesting in that sense as well. I wish we
Yeah,
could
yeah.
play. I wish we could play Not Tonight together. I mean, I guess we can double check because the thing is, like, it has a fantastic story. Absolutely fucking love it. But the main game mechanic is that you work as a bouncer.
Oh,
And
yeah.
so it's kind of like Papers, Please, and it just becomes harder bit by bit because more details are being. But I mean, we can double check together. So
Yeah.
But that is a huge part of it. But story wise, fantastic, absolutely mind-blowingly wonderful. And I'm not sure if I even played it. I don't think I played it on stream because of the bouncer thing. Because I thought, oh, this is maybe a bit weird. So yeah. Okay, so let's see.
I'm feeling the gem skull belt, I think. Yeah. So we've got the shaman. Don't really want to spend wind right now. Do a banner bearer.
Yeah, most of them cost a lot of other stuff. I mean, even Dancer is not bad. This costs a lot of air. This costs 2 fire.
Yeah, we can take the fallen hero.
Okay. And then either shovel, trumpet, wings, I think everything is available. Gerüchte Küche, Minister of Sequence, Sledgehammer, Igniting Saber, Tower Shield, Rifle, Bow, or Golem.
Let's do the sledgehammer. I do like that.
So, which part where we are?
Let's go for maybe that the left
Because
skull.
this is too big.
Yeah, so like maybe that one.
Up to you. Like this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Where do you want the person?
Kneeling like right at the bottom, I think.
Okay, but I think I have to make it smaller then. Like this?
Yeah.
Okay. The other arm, I presume?
Yeah,
Yes
yeah.
or no? Okay. Because here comes the finicky bit. I guess this is proportionally okay.
Can we flip him? I don't know if it's going to look weird.
No, I think it's possible. No, that works. I mean, the
Yeah,
hand is
'cause-
obviously weird, but...
Yeah, but I've seen that kind of posing in artwork before, that's fine. Start doing it on miniatures, it's fine. Yeah, and then you could do like the sword in one hand and then the hammer in the other.
So the way they are, so the hammer over here,
Yeah, yeah.
they're probably a bit smaller though, right?
But the hammer tilted up and then the sword still pointing down.
Mm-hmm.
Get a bit of a hanged man vibe.
Well, it reminds me of one of the sword cards. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the sword. I guess I'm gonna have to flip it a bit. Like do it like this a bit.
Yeah.
Let me flip, maybe, yeah, because it's still
Yeah, there we go.
just the feet, but it looks better that way, yeah.
Yeah.
Dagger, lance, axe, or we saw this tiny thing, which is...
Oh yeah. It's like a tooth
nails or something, yeah.
It could just be a spike that goes with the hammer.
Yeah. You want
Oh
it
yeah,
with
yeah,
the
it could be
hammer?
like a pike on top of the hammer, yeah.
Or do you want it flipped, you mean?
Yeah, 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 flip it. So it's like a
and
spike.
sharp, so you turn it... kind of like that?
Yeah, I
have to
feel
make
like
it a
that's
bit
the
smaller.
intention. And then put it to the front, maybe?
Oops, no.
Yeah, kinda.
Okay. What else?
Could do the arrow poking through him. So like that's coming out of his chest,
Okay.
and then if there's
Of her
room...
chest? Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, I'm assuming long hair, but yeah, because the
Yeah.
hairstyle is a bit more effeminate, but like this.
Yeah, and then the top bit you
That's
just put behind,
right.
I think.
Wait, it's not. I think now it's aligned.
Yeah, and send it to the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, done.
Groovy.
Curious to see what this becomes. Oh,
Mm.
the Explorer is back.
Oh, nice.
The Pact. Guardian Ego Alliance Indifference Stagnation. Oof. Arcana
Ugh.
are blessed by the power of the Gem Skull Belt. The hero inspires us to achieve the impossible. The Obsidian Sledgehammer fixates on offering empowering revelations. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. We did have that on another card.
Yeah, too much earth again.
Mhm.
It's just the mana that we've had. Yeah, it's a bit shit. We can always scrap it later.
Yeah, I was about to say. Let's see what she
Can't
says
all
first.
be corkers. Yeah. So I'd be sending her to see the producers again.
Yeah. Okay, 9 cycles. I was super afraid of meeting, but they welcomed me. Okay, same text.
Yeah. Yes, that's just a really solid. Oh yeah,
Nice.
great.
Yeah.
So
that's. Oh, I know you want to know about the novices, but we're still at 100%.
novices are fine.
Yeah.
You're
Producers
not
were
gonna.
better.
Yeah.
Oh, no chance.
I'm waiting to
Well,
undermine
we're
the
about
warriors.
to see about the explorers. Academics are still an issue, but I don't know if they would listen
She's
to
not
her.
gonna have
And
much pull in
we
academics.
do have the
yeah.
oracles in comparison to the academics, so
Yeah, that is
they're
true.
bad because at least they're split between the two.
Yeah, they're mixed at least. Yeah.
And overall, we're currently dominating easily.
So, like, we could send it to see the academics to see what happens, but or harvest energy. Yeah.
Well, I definitely think promote is better than challenge, at least for her.
Yeah, definitely. Try and promote with the academics.
Yeah, might as well.
See what happens.
Off you go. Because when cycles are done and they're still out, I think, yeah, that's just done.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. Fortuna, I found it. It was there. You are the real deal. Let me know when I can visit. Yours truly.
Yes.
Excitement. Oh, you are the real deal. You must forgive me for all my condescension. I dared to cross the wormhole, buried among the imposing flames of the giant star. What if she hadn't gotten back, though?
Yeah, we'd be like, oh shit.
It took me to a non-Euclidean labyrinth made of what looked like quartz and jasper. If it's the work of a sentient being, it's not any we've encountered so far. A behemoth, maybe? The thing is that any spell I cast was absorbed towards its insides. When the race is over, we should put together a task force to properly map it. The place is hypnotic and thralling, even for the most seasoned eyes. You're incredible, Fortuna. I've never witnessed such a display of power.
Thank you.
I've worked with other oracles in the past to aid in our expeditions, but this is something else. See, centuries ago I built a special orrery that continuously sweeps our uncharted space and mutates to depict any changes in our universe, down to the precision of an asteroid. Your cute little house does indeed appear there. So what the evidence points towards so far is either that the orrery is malfunctioning, or that the place you sent me to didn't exist before our meeting. But that's impossible, of course.
Yeah, that would be crazy. I'm glad I played it safe with the request. Yeah.
I'd like to further test these capabilities of yours if you don't mind.
I'm gonna have to start charging you, Maka.
This time it's something pretty straightforward. Do you know what this is?
No, some sort of puzzle box.
It's what was left of Archwitch Kidamia when her coven scattered her remains. Her sisters aren't around anymore, but they trusted Cupressa with this contraption, and Cupressa trusted me with solving its mystery. This is ancient, even by witch standards.
And you would like me to open it as a test?
Oh no, that would be an unfair demand. We've been stumped by it for ages now. I'd like to find a clue as to what it is using your divination.
Power. For God's sake. Very well, let's take a look. I'm in it for just finding out what's in it.
Yeah, it looks very Lovecraftian.
Yeah. I'm going to ask my deck to put you on the path that will untangle this mystery.
Yes, please.
Let's take a look at the artifact's future. Focus everything you've learned about it. On the countless hours you spent studying it. You've got to beat it until it opens. So yearning, passion, rejection, bad omen, courage, rivalry, and tragedy. Yearning could be good there. Or leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, luck. Okay. Well, I think the pain testing feels the most relevant.
Okay. You will require the aid of the highest ranking arbiter. She has classified information that will allow you to finally unlock Kidamia's artifact. You need to pierce through Kidamia's Antilaki. A witch named Louise can weave you a key to peel off the protective layers. The artifact can only be opened by the reincarnation of Archwitch Kidamia. She still hasn't been born, but you will recognize her once you meet her.
Ooh. Yeah, she hasn't been born yet. You need the reincarnation.
Oh, so it's a waiting game then. Well, there's some kind of freedom in knowing you can't do anything more. It will free up a lot of space in our mind, that's for sure. And having experienced your talents firsthand, this must be it. Finally, some progress in Kidamia's mystery. Nice. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You surpassed every expectation I had. Even more than that, you made me fall in love with immortality again. Before meeting you, I was disillusioned with this cosmos already. I felt like I had seen it all, and you tore through all that with like a supernova, not only showing me new places, but magic beyond my comprehension.
I'm so happy to hear that.
You have my full support. I'll vouch for you in front of our sisters. I'm looking forward to the future of this coven with you at the helm.
Thank you so much.
See you in Congress. Good luck with the race.
Hell yeah.
And you lost 2 days. Bold. Really bold. Dahlia's been campaigning among the producers. The impact hasn't been massive, but she's managed to cause some division among them. Stay sharp. You made a great impression on Minaka. She is vouching for us, swaying most of the explorers to our side.
Yeah. Minaka is wonderful. I had a great time with her.
That's good. Good energy for the race. Keep it up. I'm back. Everyone was easily scared by the idea of not having a way to deal with crime, so they've been receptive to our warnings.
Yeah, cool.
Okay. I don't know you.
Challenge Jasmine again, maybe?
So, 100. High.
Oh, did put a split in the Warriors.
Super high. We know this is high.
Yeah.
So, it's only academics and warriors still.
So we could try and challenge Dahlia again and try and get some more of the Warriors. Okay. What are the Warriors not gonna like? Can't remember if the Warriors had like an opinion on free access. But yeah, well, they're Forbidden Arts, yeah.
Okay.
It's too far. Yeah. And then who is this adorable cat?
Hello. I got to talk with one of your partners recently and they told me we would probably help each other. I don't have any clear political leanings, but maybe there's a way to use my powers to make life better for all of our sisters during these trying times. I don't know. Let me know when it's a good time for me to visit. Kindly Curiel the Sensorial Witch. I remember her. I did meet her.
Ooh.
Ooh, we've met every single witch.
Oh, nice.
Yay. Hi.
Hi, welcome.
This place is so cool.
Thanks.
I wouldn't mind being imprisoned here. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Right off the bat, my big mouth ruining everything.
It's alright.
It's my personal curse, always making things awkward.
Really? Don't worry, I'm awkward in my own way too.
Okay.
Let me tell you, you won't like spending 200 years here. I'm so sick of these walls.
Oh, I know. Let me make up for it.
Huh.
Better?
Where did everything go?
Don't worry, everything's still in its place. I just altered our senses.
Well, I love this. I wish I could do this. It would have made being exiled so much easier to bear.
I can imagine. Ah, funny you
Yeah.
mention that, because I came to see you precisely to discuss my talents.
What's the matter?
Well, sensorial magic makes a great party trick, but beyond that I feel pretty useless.
Shut up, Sensorial Magic's super cool.
Sounds very much like you, yeah. Yeah, but cool doesn't earn you much respect in this community, and I understand why. I mean, I can't affect reality in any way. After several centuries, I've come to terms with it, really, but from time to time, imposter syndrome kicks in.
What? Is that a thing witches can feel? Like, I mean, you're a witch. You're immortal and you can fly across outer space. There's no doubt about you being a witch.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. I'm a one-trick pony, and that trick isn't really going to have any impact on the cosmos, literally.
I don't see it like that, but I can't possibly understand. You're the one who's been struggling with this for centuries.
No need to pity me, though. I mean, I have a pretty good life, magical frustrations aside.
Oh, not at all. From my perspective, your powers are incredible.
Haha, thank you. What about you? How do you feel about your powers? You're an oracle, right?
Too much responsibility.
Responsibility?
I do out envy how inconsequential your magic can be. That's not what I would have said at all, but okay.
Ouch.
Sorry, I told you that I'm in the awkward club too.
It's alright, I feel more comfortable among fellow weirdos.
Well, you're in the right place then.
Now that you've told me that, I feel bad about the favor I was about to ask for.
What was it?
I've heard wonders about your new deck, so I wanted to ask you to help me find a way to make myself useful.
Warner first? Yeah.
Okay.
Should warn you about the risks first.
Oh, what risks?
Observing our future may alter it. Yeah. It's a white lie.
Well, that's exactly what I want.
But if we find the cards may determine a new path.
Sign me up. I need a change. I don't mind what kind. I'll take it from there.
Alright, in that case, let's begin the reading. What do you have in mind exactly?
Well, I want to find a way to make an impact on the future of the Coven. Like, I can't physically alter anything, but can my illusions help our sisters in a substantial way in these times of change?
Understand. Focus on your fondest memories of experiencing your powers while I shuffle my deck. Oh, that's a great one. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Okay, and... Yeah, okay.
Okay. So...
Coming of age.
I knew it.
Yeah, it makes way too much sense.
Okay, we have three options. Take our sisters' minds off the race, help them relax. Help every witch to put themselves in their sisters' shoes. Make everyone envision what a more powerful version of themselves would be like.
Definitely one of the first two.
Yeah, because this one would be eating her, so that would go against your own program.
Every witch and their sister's shoe. I don't know if that's not impactful enough. So yeah, I mean, you can put each witch in their sister's shoes. Yeah.
That one? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, use sensorial magic to allow witches to experience other witches' existences?
Well, however the reading inspires you, really.
No, it's a fantastic idea. I feel a surge of purpose running through my veins. A coven-wide ultra-empathetic experience. This can only be a good thing. It's gonna bring peace for sure.
Now that's what I call making an impact on this cosmos.
Yes! Thank you so much, Fortuna.
Hey.
Whoa. Okay.
Well, there you have it.
That's it? Easy as that?
Yep. So I don't have any fireworks or anything.
No, I mean, I'm very impressed. I love how straightforward it is, plus the art on the cards is super cool. I'd love to see more of them. I may become a regular.
Oh, you're very welcome to come back anytime you want.
Yay! I'm going to head out now. I'm eager to start exploring this new purpose the cards have shown me.
Go get him.
Thanks! Oof, we have a lot of energy again.
Yeah.
And only 5 cycles left. Yeah, I think if you send either of them out, if it takes 5 days, it's... I mean, we'll see, I guess. I'm so sorry. I didn't manage to get any academic to sit down with me. I believe I even ended up pissing some of them off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we weren't sure about that
Yeah,
one anyway.
I had the same thing happening to me, so...
I
I mean, because we had the novices completely at most. I'd sent her maybe to Harvest Moon, but I don't know
yeah,
if she still
just
needs
kind
a
of.
lot of it. But yeah.
I mean, more's more good.
Okay. Sent her out for energy. That might also only take 3 days. Nope, that takes 5 days, so she's gonna be out for the whole lot.
Okay.
No dice. I didn't manage to
Yeah,
find
fair
any
enough.
more opportunities for. I mean, we met every witch, so yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if we'd known that before, we wouldn't have sent him out.
No,
I'm
indeed.
afraid this is it. Let's focus our efforts on other fronts.
Dig up dirt. I think that only took 3 days.
Yeah, we
Citation needed.
can try if he finds anything else.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, you go.
Oh, no,
nope,
I think
that
that's
might be
5
5,
days.
4, and 3. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what
Then
it
again,
is.
it's really hard to see.
Yeah, I guess we're just
reading.
waiting, really. I guess we could have gotten.
Cards.
Well, no, we couldn't have got more allies, could we? Because we spoke to everyone.
Yeah,
So.
we've pretty much done everything we could.
Yeah, see what new cards we can make, I guess. If we have any
Okay. We're down to the
decent
basics
bits
now,
that we've not used. I think we've kind of used all the really good bits we picked up,
yeah,
haven't we? I think.
we're absolutely down to basics.
So we don't need to, like, make basic cards. But we can look through at least and just see if there's anything we've
Yeah.
missed.
We have like 5 things.
Because, like,
left.
that's a more expensive.
Yeah, but only by 1 compared to like
Yeah.
Arcana, that was like 4 more energy.
Yeah, that's true.
Any of them tickle your fancy?
Let's try the Demon Graveyard or the Desert
This
Land.
one?
Sorry, yeah.
Okay.
See, then what characters
so
have
we
we
said the
got?
Shaman, the Goldblower, Heretic, Banner Bearer, Helpful Bloodseeker, Avian Dancer, and the Astronaut.
The Astronaut's not bad,
Okay.
and I like his moths.
Of course you do.
Moths are
Him or
cool.
her, really? I'm not quite sure.
Could be, yeah.
Shovel, Trumpet, Wings, Gerüchteküche, Minister of Secrets, Igniting Saber, Tower Shield, Rifle, Bow, or Golem.
I think the wings.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get it too much air now?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, you're in pieces, my dude or woman. Okay, so we have this kind of temple area. We have below that some weird stone birds. You have the skeleton, you have temple pillars, more skeleton, top of temple thingies.
I'm feeling the bottom left, where that like
This?
skeleton is. Yeah.
Okay. Where do you want the astronaut?
Yeah, it's pretty central. Maybe, yeah, maybe a bit smaller just so the wings fit.
Because yeah, it is really big.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, we can have like a
center
moth
there.
helmet. Oh yeah, he's having the helmet.
Okay, there we go. Of course. And put that behind. There you go. Well, we do have a wing anyway that has to be in here. Do you want it
Yeah.
big or do you want it smaller?
Or can we just move him to the left?
We can also flip it. We can
Oh,
move
that's
everything.
true.
Because there's still this one, but I think this one works better on this side.
Yeah,
It's just up to
definitely.
you how big or how small they are. I mean, again, can also turn them.
Obviously, we can like angle it, can't we? Yeah, so they fit on
Yeah.
a bit better. Yeah, there we go.
So it doesn't make the hand disappear as much. So if you want that one, Jesus Christ, chicken wings, law.
Yeah, groovy.
Maybe one more back so it doesn't with the helmet there.
Yeah, there we go. And then moths.
Why do you want
Look at
which
them,
one?
they're like Pokemon. I want.
Oh yeah, sorry. There's also the cloak still.
Oh. Yeah, I could just like go over his shoulders. So yeah, can I go like between his?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, put that back
Has to
one.
go
Then
like
to bring
this,
the head
yeah.
forward one. Yeah, there we go.
It has to be like this, yeah. And you still have the tiny wing here.
Hmm.
Annoying little shit. But I can maybe? No, I can't delete that one. You have to keep that.
We can have like head wings instead of his like moth antennae, I guess.
Oh, you mean on top of?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, but then we need probably a second one. Flip it. Set it behind there. Ish.
We can just use that to cover up the other like antennae or whatever they are.
Right. So moths. I think we're done with wings.
Yeah, that moth
One
up
of
there,
each?
great.
Okay.
And then that moth, the little baby moth.
That one is sitting somewhere. So
Yeah, he's like resting, isn't he? And then the grabby moth, I want that on his leg.
Like here?
It's like, no, don't go. Or take me
Or
with
do
you.
you mean lower? Or do you mean like here?
Oh, like his shins, yes.
Shins, okay.
The little baby
There.
boy doesn't want to go.
Too much fucking color overlap, but yeah. Okay, done?
Yeah, there is, but yeah, that'll do.
Okay. Well, wow, that's a lot. That was
Feathery
a lot of
moth
elements.
boy.
Distortion. Ooh. The White Sands curse this card, an avatar of discovery and exploration. The Ether Wings elevates the Arcana for everyone to see. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. So a lot of air is not bad.
So yeah, that's
Guide
like a
discovery,
high tier
temptation,
one.
Predestination and luck. Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah,
good.
we've not had luck on any other card, I don't think, so that's pretty good.
I think I still have a lot of energy, just to check. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could even make it
what
work out.
water? Have we got another water base?
No.
No.
Again, you don't have to, because technically you're thinning out your chances to draw certain cards the more cards you add.
Well, exactly, yeah, and like I'd want the guarantee of making a really good card with like, because like we've already got stacked water cards, so we've already got the high tier water cards like potential, I think.
Yeah, I think you'd gain.
So it's just fire we're short on, really.
Yeah.
Have we got a visitor?
Yeah, we do have one thing.
Ooh.
I can't really tell who it is at the moment.
No, it looks like a
too small,
cocoon or a pupae or something. This would be great for a familiar. I'd love that idea. Oh, it's just literally paper.
We've literally not had that before. Fortuna, wake up. Are you alright? Open your eyes. Don't leave us, please.
Are we about to find out we've been in a coma all this time and none of this was real? Invite, yeah.
Okay.
What's this trickery? Yeah.
Reality tag. Fortuna! Fortuna, talk to us.
What happened?
What were you thinking walking into the ocean like that?
I drowned?
Were you trying to kill yourself? What's all this about becoming a witch? Back off a bit, Patrice. She's probably going through some kind of crisis. It's alright, Fortuna. We're here with you.
What?
Everything's alright. You're safe. We're your friends.
Seriously? What the fuck's going on?
You're still in shock. We'll take you home, make you a warm drink and talk this through, okay? Don't do this to me, Fortuna, alright?
Okay. What's going on? We should get back to the asteroid, Patrice.
What? Oh no, she's lost it forever ever. Deep breaths, everyone.
Did I travel back in time?
Oh, come on. No, sweetheart, you haven't traveled back in time. Where do you think you've come from?
Outer space, centuries into the future.
And how's that possible?
I'm a witch.
Stop it. Don't enable her fantasies ever.
Not fantasy. You're a witch too. Wake up, Patrice. You're a cosmic detective.
Oh no. For the love of God, what are you saying, Fortuna? Okay, let's not panic. This will pass. It's just some kind of stress-related crisis. I believe we'll be able to better help her if we ask her about her predicament. I'm sure there must be some truth hidden in the witch fantasy. Are you sure? It's worth a shot. Okay, you take the lead. This is too much for me. Okay, Fortuna, can you tell us more about your witch coven from outer space?
Sure. We're about 100 witches. Our coven is one of the most respected in the magic community. Just recently our leader died and we're in the process of electing a new one.
Okay. Tell me more about these elections.
I'm running for leader.
Oh, that's very cool. And what are your plans for the coven?
I want to make everyone happy.
Aw, that's so nice. Any ace up your sleeve to make that happen?
Oh, I don't know if it is her though. Why would it be her? Hard work and honesty.
Okay.
Because like it's a bit sussy, but I don't want to like start naming names.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Excuse me?
Nothing. I'm sorry. Why don't you tell me about how you plan to counter your opponent's strategies? Fortuna, wake up.
Yeah.
They're messing with you. Fortuna. Wow, the grin.
Ooh, yeah, ooh. That is a snarl.
Damn, Fortuna.
I'm here, I'm here. What happened?
I found you eyes roll back, mumbling to yourself.
I was trapped in some kind of illusion. Someone tried to make me believe I'm not a witch, and this was all a delusion before I descended. Oh shit, they kept asking me about the political race.
Did you disclose any sensitive information?
I told them that my plan was to make everyone happy. Why are you laughing?
Now everyone is going to think we're fucking idiots.
I believe we come across as wholesome.
Anyway, crisis avoided. I'll get back to doing my thing. Stay strong, we're almost at the finish line.
Now, who pulled that shit?
Surprise! Our sisters have been putting themselves in the shoes of every candidate and they understand how stressed and tired we all are. So they decided to send a care package to every candidate to thank us for our efforts. Here's your share.
Because we needed it. Oh, that's nice of them, thank you.
Okay, I didn't see this one coming. Dahlia and all the warriors just went on some sort of parade around the Sisterhood. It was more of a party than anything informative, but the energy was incredibly powerful. You know how it is with Dahlia. She's just too good at pumping everyone up, but we can come back from this. Charisma is a temporary illusion. We can fight it with well-laid ideas and... Who am I kidding? We need to be more charismatic at any cost. Let's do our best, alright?
Okay.
Yeah,
so
there's 3 seconds left. I don't know if she can still do much.
I think that there's like one action she can do.
Novices, you
I
good.
guess.
Producers, you good. Warriors, you in the dump.
Oh, they're all back to her
Explorers,
now.
you good. Academics, you shit. And oracles, you good. So it's still warriors and academics.
Yeah, but it's really hard to like shake those foundations.
I mean, you have 90% here. You have 77 here. You have 71 here. And you have 72 here.
But sending her to go and talk to novices does not sound like a good idea. So maybe
Oh, wait, she still has some
Oh,
stuff.
there we
I'm
go.
back. I emphasized the risks of making dangerous answers available to everyone, but the response was mixed in this case. Most explorers want to be able to satisfy their curiosity. Some academics know about the dangers, but others are more interested in the potential. The producers are mostly against making dangerous answers widely available. They desire stability. The rest don't really know where to stand. Okay, so they pushed us 4%.
Solid.
Okay, what do you want her to do? Let's push.
What can we push on Dahlia? What can we challenge?
Again on Dahlia. We've pretty much exhausted everything.
Yeah.
Kind of.
But anything to do with...
Except the mortal affairs. I think that's the only one we haven't used under judgment.
But we agree on the severing ties, I think.
Yeah, and well, this is that everyone gets to vote instead of just a bunch of old people or ministers. I mean, the old ones would be against this.
Oh, that's a very good point. Yeah. Challenge that one then.
You could swing some academics with that.
Yeah.
If she has enough time. At least we're
Hopefully.
trying. Yeah. 3 cycles left. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so everyone will come back and then that'll be the end, I guess.
Yeah. Do you want to read something in the meantime?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if we have anything new. Because we got through all the studying and the case
Yeah,
files
there's
and
only stories left, but I don't know how many. It's impossible to tell.
Yeah.
Until you find doubles, I think it's impossible to tell. The Metanet by Clara Donia.
The Metanet is the largest social and neurological network in the world. It keeps you hyper-connected in the present. In exchange, your past is fading away. There's someone in the realms of the past that you do not want to forget about. It seems contradictory, but you have been feeling ever so lonely. The cards in the Hyper-Reality Tarot do not lie. He is important. You know well to trust the readings of the algorithm. There is a sacrifice to be made. All the links you have built in the network, all the people you know will be lost forever in data oblivion. Except they won't. You downloaded all the data of 4 years in the Metanet. All the names and avatars and interactions and moments shared. This encyclopedia of your life online will be printed in reality, ready for you when you leave. The person you're trying to find is somewhere in the data. You met him in the online lands, but he left the Metanet back to reality. He felt his life there was not enough. You're going to do the same, right? Feels like the correct thing to do. Ooh. Yeah, let's find him.
Okay.
Leave for reality, yeah. You're ready to take a look back at reality. It must have been forever. Time warps in the Metanet. You do it. You turn off your network, you remove all the system that had kept you connected from your head. The loneliness feels overwhelming in a home you'd forgotten. A beam of natural light comes through the window is unbearable. But then you see the outsiders through the window. The outsiders never adapted to the Metanet. You watch them go about their disconnected lives. Maybe it's not so bad out here. Time starts moving at a measurable pace. You love clocks. You remember when they took them away in the Metanet, but you don't remember much more. Days go by and you remember how to do some basic stuff to survive outside. You remember that you loved eating. Yeah. You get access to the memories of your favourite dish. And happier dinner times. There was a warmth that you've not felt in a long time. But there was something you're forgetting. Days go by and you remember your corporeal form. Remember you loved your hair. Always liked my hair. You gain access to memories of time spent in front of the mirror admiring your hair, touching it. There was a sense of security that you've not felt in a long time. There's something you're forgetting. Days go by and you remember pleasures. Remember that you love nature. You get access to to memories of time spent walking through the fields and the forest near your house. There's a feeling of freedom that you've not felt in a long time. But there's someone you're forgetting. Feels good out here. The Metanet feels like a bad dream that you've escaped. You come to the realization that Metanets and reality are incompatible. Every day your memory of it fades. But something doesn't feel right. You do not want the metanet to disappear completely from your memory, or disappear from your memory entirely.
Yeah, but see, those don't really affect it because you said exactly the same thing. You just
I guess
substituted.
I guess I read the sentence and get the
Yeah.
meaning of the sentence first,
'Cause
and
it's
not really the
interesting.
words.
Because this was not just you replacing the word, because the word was at the end, but no, you replaced it with another one that meant the same thing, and you positioned that earlier in the sentence.
Yeah, I like completely rewrote the sentence.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, brain?
But it was
Chill
grammatically
out.
correct, so.
Yeah, this is, yeah. No wonder I struggled fucking at university. Then you remember your
Oh, didn't we all?
encyclopedia. A history book of your past self waiting to be read. You printed it before you disconnected. Filled to the brim with data, innumerable sheets sit in your printer. And that triggers a remembrance of him. He was so caught up in adapting and enjoying reality that you'd forgotten. His name, avatar, and your past together have to be somewhere. But if you had forgotten, is he really that important? Do you really want to go back and look at the past that you would at the past that you would prefer to lose sight of? The past can stay where it is.
So you burn the sheets and you're gone. Okay.
Yeah. You appreciate the smell of burning paper, the change of the wind that moves the flames, the heat in your hands. The years spent in the method with this sensory deprivation made you really appreciate the reality that surrounds you more vividly. If you're bound to forget the past, you might as well forget it soon.
Yeah, I think I probably chose predominantly the same stuff. I might have gone for body instead of hair. But yeah, otherwise all the same. Yeah, the only downside is like we're just getting more energy with reading.
Yeah, it's to help you out of a hole if you're stuck in.
Yeah,
it's a nice mechanic. I really like it.
But yeah, should we try and sleep?
Yeah, just try and sleep. We don't need to make any cards right now. Kind of. I think we'd have to start like disassembling some of the old ones and trying to min-max, but I think we're fine.
You dream about. You dream you live inside a giant bear that you can control with your thoughts. Why we had this one? We already dreamt that one, yeah. 2 cycles. Okay, so everyone's coming back now, bit by bit. So, I hope this was extractors energy from my peppers. Right, yeah.
Cool.
Maybe a bit spicy.
See, you can't do anything in 2 cycles, I guess, but...
Yeah, maybe never mind and just keep her there?
Yeah, I guess. What harm will it do? Yeah, just sleep, I guess, and wait for them to come back.
Because I think I did the same thing, because, like, I had read every single fucking story, and I'd run out of being able to make cards. Because again, I didn't get energy that easily, only when I sent someone to harvest, and I didn't do that as often.
Yeah.
Ah, this is a different dream. You're reading a book while watching your mother sew some cool patches on your sister's jacket. When she's done, she shows you the jacket, and all the patches have eyes that blink looking at you.
Fucking great.
Oh, that sounds like a specific yokai. There is a yokai which is like the eyes in the paper doors, the traditional Japanese doors.
Oh, yes. Not the one with an eyeball for an anus.
No. No, this is basically the name is like the 1,000 Eyes or something like that in Japanese.
Oh, yeah.
It's mori.
No, I love that.
Mori, but it's an M and it's a repetition of the same word. I remember that. Because I do have a cool book which is called Yokai Survival Guide, and that one actually has some really nice research in it, in a whimsical way. And I did even reference it in my master thesis. They probably didn't like that, but I did.
What's fun's fun.
Yeah. I'm back from my spy mission. I found nothing. Witches are starting to get a bit paranoid with the tension of the race. Okay, so we did find all the things. It was one per person.
Yeah.
Maybe we should let up on the dirt digging for a while. Or not, your call. Nah, you good the way you are.
Yeah, you can just chill. Let's just hang for a day.
Yep. We're all making cupcakes or something.
Yeah. We're all making weird brownies and just vibing.
Yeah.
With some spice. We're not using the horny pepper, though. I can stay.
I still have those. I wonder if they are going to come into play in the debate or something. But yeah, also, I said, oh, the stream is not going to be that long. We're 4 hours in. So, you dream about, you're flying a plane made of seashells and colourful feathers. You land inside, oh, we had this one as well.
Yeah. So he
Oh,
gets a picture
volcano
and the
ship.
meaning. It's pretty cool.
The trees. That was the noise of my cat behind me, yeah. Alright, time's up. We did everything we could. We are the favorite in the poll, so things are looking good for us. Great job. But let's not count our chickens yet. In a couple of days, the whole Sisterhood will get together at the House of Cosmic Providence. There, every party will get to debate our coffin's future. Not only that, but every sister also has the right to speak and will be able to express their hopes and concerns. Pretty much anything can happen there. Have you ever been to the House of Cosmic Providence?
Yeah, I've only seen it from outside, and it's pretty intimidating.
I've been inside for some dealings, but never for an official assembly of the Sisterhood. I'm nervous too, eh? The thing is that inside its main hall, time holds still, so the debate can go on for hours, days, or years if necessary.
Oh no.
The rule is that no votes shall be cast until every sister has a chance to say their piece. Then, after everything's said and done, we will all vote, and the House of Cosmic Providence will release its hold on time so fate can unfold normally.
We've come this far, so we might as well do the whole dance.
Competing is our band until the assembly, so take some time off, enjoy a bubble bath or whatever it is you do to blow off steam. For me, it's going to be wine and sex fairies.
The fuck is a sex fairy?
Have you not
And where
watched
do I get
Disenchantment? have you not watched Disenchantment?
I haven't. Oh no, I've seen some of it at least.
Yeah. Because we did get, I think, the 5th season this year. I'm starting to lose
God,
count.
it's 5
So for me,
seasons of it now. Jesus.
yeah, for me, it's always just like Netflix. It's like, hey, there's new episodes, and I'm like, good, thank you for telling me because I fucking love that show.
It's made me. I
so
think I
all
watched
over
the
the
first
place.
season, and it made me really want to watch Futurama, and then I watched all the Futurama.
yeah, fair. I mean, yeah, I do. Disenchantment is. I think Disenchantment is. Oh fuck! I'm gonna get fucking lynched for saying that, but I might like it more than The Simpsons and Futurama.
More than
But
the
maybe
Simpsons, I
it's-
get.
Overall, the fantasy setting. I mean, it's the same as if you like sci-fi, you like Futurama more because I do think
Yeah.
they have the same sense of probability. Because Simpsons is obviously a bit limited because it's in the sphere of the normal, while still having weird, unrealistic things happen to
Yeah.
some extent. But Futurama, anything can happen with planets, and in the other one, it's like anything can happen with fantasy and magic.
Yeah,
So-
it's just there's more real world references, I guess, in Futurama. 'Cause you got fucking like Richard Nixon's head that
Yeah.
becomes president again, and shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess it's just like down to preference, but also like.
And they broke our heart with the dog.
Oh, that is like one of my favorite episodes of anything
Futurama-
ever.
Yeah, Futurama definitely gets plus points for being the most traumatic one. That's for
That
sure.
and I think the 7th episode of Violet Evergarden.
Oh
that's
yeah,
like-
but
those are, like,
obviously I
two
was
things
just
that made
talking
me
in the
just
groaning
Poor
sphere.
buckets. Oh yeah.
Yeah. But then on the
'Cause,
other
like-
hand, I don't know. I've probably seen just too many sad animes. Like Violet Evergarden was definitely there, but I don't think it was the most tragic for me. But also,
No,
it
no,
would
it's
be really
not.
hard to
It's-
pinpoint which one was the worst. Akame ga Kill had some. I just, like deaths in any of the series are very hard. I mean, the one that I recommended to you as well with Hana no Sanjus-sama is also like very tragic. But yeah,
Oh,
let's
it's
get back
fucking
to
gutting.
witch business.
Yeah, Patrice again. TMI. TMI.
Shut up. Congratulations on getting to the finish line. Let's meet at the doors of the House of Cosmic Providence in a couple of days. Providence, Chapter 7.
What is she doing?
Come on, this one's super easy.
What is she doing? Some clue, maybe?
This character is legendary. They're known for never giving up.
Right, I think you're... My first thought was Link, but like, Batman?
Okay, you said Batman?
Yeah.
Angel Beats is amazing anime. Have I watched that one? I don't know.
I think I tried
'cause
to watch it at some point.
It made me think of Skip Beat, because Skip Beat is fantastic, and Skip Beat was also made into a full-on drama series. But again, also keeping in mind we're all from very different generations. I don't
I think-
think I watched it, but I would need to check my. I don't particularly like the artwork. Well, the artwork is a bit basic to me. I don't know if I watched it. There's a good chance I've watched it and completely forgotten what it's about because I've watched so much stuff.
But it's got that kind of teens fighting the apocalypse vibe as well, and it was like I was made aware of that while Attack on Titan was coming out, and like up like the
Yeah,
first
I
season
didn't
of it,
watch
and I
it.
was like sick to death of that genre because
Yeah,
I'd
and
grown up
it's
with all of the teen fiction of teenagers fight the dystopian
Mm,
future, and I was like so
yeah,
sick to death of it.
because I have watched Madoka Magica. I haven't watched the new one though,
Mm.
but watched the old one, which is in the same vein, and obviously Guilty Crown, which is an old favorite of mine, which is not as niche nowadays anymore. Plus,
Yeah.
I would not have had a lot of time watching this because it came out in 2010, and that is the year I was working on my thesis. So I know for a fact I watched less anime that year because I had a lot of shit to do. So yeah, you're saying Batman?
But man,
Yeah. What? No, who's that? I know! I know! What's the name of that famous Earthling? Ah, yes! Lady Gaga!
what?
Lady Gaga? Who's that?
Pops off in the 2100s, I think.
I don't know. She's the only historical figure I know from Earth. Nezu said it's extra funny at most of the time, but the ending, damn. Well, you could say that about what is the one where they're trying to kill the teacher? Assassination Classroom there.
Classroom, yeah.
You could say that about that one too. And it took me ages to actually be able to sit down and watch it and appreciate it because people are trying to shove that down my throat so many times that it got so annoying. Because like I still haven't moved on in Baldur's Gate 3 because people have annoyed the fucking shit out of me with the game.
Yeah.
And, like constantly shoving their opinions in my face. Like my Twitter feed is completely still overrun with it. I'm very close to actually hating the game at this point. Because I don't get a chance to enjoy it on my own terms.
Yeah. I'm so like that as well. I'm so stubborn for like watching anything that someone has
Oh yeah, I will take 10
recommended to me
years
more than once.
and
Yeah.
not watch it. For example, I've never watched Fight Club for a similar reason, and
No, yep, never seen
I
that.
think it took me 15 years to watch Pulp Fiction, and I'm still not 100% convinced what's so special about it. No, you can ruin things very easily for me if you push it.
Yeah.
Because I'm not asking for your emotion on it. I'm not asking for how you perceive it. I want to have my own chance of forming my own opinion.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, that's usually not something. And he said same. I don't know what he said same to now though. Maybe the PG-3. Maybe all of the above.
Yeah, all the above.
I mean, I want to say bear in
Fandom
mind, but
generally.
that's maybe not the right thing. But I have completed almost 400 anime. I'm in 376. I have 10 on hold. Technically, I'm watching 23, so I'm technically already at 400. So if you've watched that extent over like the better part of like almost 30 years, you kind of get to a point where you've seen it all.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
And you're a bit more selective in what you spend your time on, because if it is something that in the basis is very similar. Like for example, I love Slice of Life, but I've had enough of like the school club drama kind of thing. So unless it's something very specific, there's one about playing Koto. I don't remember the exact title of it, but it has Koto also in the title. That one, fucking love it because like the how much I invested in the music. I do love a lot of the sport type-ish ones because Haikyuu, actually the movie, which is going to close off the final tournament, is coming out soon. Because they decided against doing a season, so it's just going to be a movie. So that's going to be interesting, and I think that's a good choice, especially if they didn't get the funding for a full season. Did I watch? I didn't watch the swimming one. I didn't watch the basketball one. I know friends who are very much into the new football one, but I did grow up with kickers and all of that. So, again, and one of my earliest ones I really loved was Mila Superstar, which was the volleyball one, which is a huge classic. I grew up with most magical girl ones, except Captain Sakura. For some reason, I never fell into that hole. But yeah, from Sailor Moon to Doremi, actually, pretty much everything. Pretty Cure thing, I think, was the last one. Hate People, not the game, but I have the same, never watched GOT. Oh, Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, yeah.
Game of Thrones for me was a bit weird because I didn't watch it, and then I think it was season 4 or 5 at the time when I was still on 9gag. There was a meme that was posted that completely like spoiled one of the million heavy scenes. But that still kind of got me interested because it had kind of a Macbeth vibe, and I was like, okay, I'll give it a chance. So there were like 4 seasons out, I think, at the time, and that's when I started watching it. I do agree that the last one was very haphazardly slapped together, but overall, I really did enjoy the cinematography. The writing is traumatic for trauma's sake, kind of. But the characters were, like, the actors, fantastic. And it was a great joy afterwards to see the actors in lots and lots of other things. For example, in Maze Runner. I'm a huge fan of the Maze Runner books. Huge fan of the first movie. Hated the second. The third one is abysmal. So if anybody likes it, the first movie is great. And love all the changes that are made. The second one goes so far off from the book already, and then the third one you can almost completely forget. So unfortunately, they really dropped the ball on that series. But yeah, no, there's so many genres in anime that, like, it's impossible to really talk about that. But yeah, also with the world ending kind of thing. Oh god, this is the Japanese title. What is the English title of this one? Come on, what is it? Doesn't tell me. But I'm standing on 100 lives, kind of. It is an isekai type-ish one, but it does have a different spin on it. So far I found it interesting. It doesn't have the highest rating, but actually to me it surprised me, which is really hard for an isekai nowadays. Oh yeah, there is one that was also about shogi, which is Japanese chess. I think I watched like literally 3 fucking seasons about that. There's another one about Rokugan, I think was the name of it, which is a very specific Japanese tradition of telling a story, but only with one person, but playing all the characters, but with only at a maximum of 2 props, which is a fan and a tower. And there is literally like a 2-season drama anime about the tradition of that, which is also so fucking cool. Like, I love weird stuff like that. And then obviously we love our music, anime, and everything, so yeah. But yeah, before we get too excited, I don't know if she's the only historical figure I know from Earth. We're from completely different worlds and eras. This wasn't a good idea, but Fortuna, you should know this character. Anna? Oh. Did I lose Anna? I think we've lost Anna for a second there. I'm gonna wait. I thought I heard something, but that's the game. But yeah, there's not a lot of anime I gave like a mark of 10 to, I think. Because it's very rare for me to do. Can I even look at that? Sort by score. Oh, I did give a high ranking. I did give 10 to the Standing on 100 Lives because I like the system of it. It's really great. Blood Plus is an absolute Resistant Rescue Party. Blood Plus is an absolute favorite. Blood C was okay. Anna?
I'm here, sorry. Come back.
Ah, okay, you're back. Carol and Tuesday. Carol and Tuesday is kind of one of those because I knew of it, not in super detail, but again, so many people like, you have to watch it, you have to watch it, you have to watch it. That's an absolute recipe to have me absolutely not watch something. And then when it came to Netflix a few months ago and I had time and I was in the mood, I was like, okay, yeah, now we can do it. Chobits, 10 out of 10. Death Note, 10 out of 10. Fairy Tail, 10 out of 10, if you know me. The old Full Metal Alchemist, 10 out of 10. Not that I hated the one. Good Night World. I already forgot what it is about, but I gave it 10 out of 10, so it has to be good, which is only 12 episodes. So, oh, no, that's a very recent one, Good Night World. Right, now, because I couldn't tell with the poster. Also, probably one of my fucking favorite isekai ones. So good. So good. There's also one, Kanojo something, where the woman is I don't know the word anymore, but she's like a mature woman who is jobless, and she spends all her time in an MMORPG, like Mood says. And that was really, really good. Grand Teacher Onizuka. If I've ever learned a lot of things for my job, it's definitely from watching Grand Teacher Onizuka. House Movie Castle, of course. Oh, It Invaded. I still have to send the trailer to your friend. But if you like stuff like Minority Report, ID Invaded is fantastic. Kokoro ga Sakebita Katerandu. I think that's a movie. Black Butler was good. Nana, obviously. Oh, this is it. Nechu no Suzume. That is the one with the woman who's a gamer. Oh, and something that most people don't know. There's a really fucking good anime adaptation, which also reference in one of my essays at uni, Romeo x Juliet. But it is kind of a collage and pastiche of Shakespeare's pieces. So anyone that knows more than one Shakespeare play will absolutely enjoy this. And it is set on a floating island.
Midsummer Night's Dream when?
That is fantastic. There's like, it's Romeo and Juliet, but you have a character Ophelia, and Shakespeare himself is in it, and. So definitely one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Yeah, this is the one that I mentioned with the art form. That's Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju. Yeah, because that one has 2 seasons. Obviously, Sword Art Online. I'm a huge fan of that one. My Angel Sanctuary, I did tell Nezu about it, but I recommend it more as the books, because there's only 3 episodes, which is the first 3 of 20 books in the series, so I recommend writing it. Apparently I like Vampire Knight and Vampire Knight Guilty a lot. Oh, one that's very good is Devil's Line, but it is very mature. Definitely not something for anyone, but if you like vampires, Devil's Line is fantastic. See, Violet Evergarden has a 10 out of 10 on mine as well.
Of
The
course.
Shogi ones. Acer World was also great because the main protagonist was very surprising. And again, the mechanic of the technically kind of isekai thing was really cool. And then we go into the 9 ones. Yeah, I knew Aka Mega Kill and Akudama Drive would be in there. So much. But yeah, I'm not going through almost 400, but those were the ones that got a 10 from me. So, your turn. Sorry.
Tell me already. There's no way I can guess it.
Ahab. Or Ahab.
Ahab.
Yes, from Moby Dick. Look at me with the harpoon and everything.
That's impossible. I didn't even know what the main character of Moby Dick was called.
Yeah, and we're still talking about that book endlessly just because it's the one book that addresses the reader directly.
Yeah.
No? Bah. Forget it. The magic brownie should be ready to eat anyway. Up for some tea and some smiles? Alright.
I'm ready, ma'am.
Oof, you shouldn't make them so delicious. I always end up having one too many.
They pair with the tea so well. I'm going to want a literal ton to take out later.
Haha, I figured as much. I already prepared a survival kit for you. I'll help you carry it to your asteroid later.
Much appreciated.
Hey, Fortuna. How come you never got a familiar? It's so lame. Every time you write to just get like an envelope with a message. One of the best parts of witch correspondence is getting to pet each other's familiars. I've always wanted to bring that up too, yes.
I don't know. I have serious trouble with commitment.
Yeah, we can relate.
Like, that's a living being, and I need to think about feeding them and taking care of them.
But now that you're going to be exiled for Millennium, wouldn't it be good to keep you company? We don't need to talk about this if you don't want to.
No, it's alright. I guess I wouldn't want to keep any sentient being in prison with me just so that I don't feel alone.
Fair point. You've always been so empathetic.
I don't know if empathy is what's going on here. It says the opposite. How egotistical and self-centered I am.
Hey, where's that coming from?
I'm not looking for pity. I accepted it long ago, don't worry.
Fortuna. Hey, I know. If you had to get a familiar, what would you like it to be?
Something eerie, like a sentient eye.
I know you. No, I am jacked.
What? Why?
How are we supposed to pet an eye? You're missing the whole point of this conversation, Fortuna.
But I thought...
I'm with Jasmine here, Fortuna. Under no circumstances are you to get a fucking creepy eye as a familiar.
Okay, I give up. Just pick up whatever you want to pet and I'll look after it.
Wise choice. Friends, my brownies are kicking in, and they're making me feel like philosophy. Oh no.
Oh yes, here we go.
Listen, have you ever considered why men can't become witches?
Because the cosmos is unfair. Birds fly and fish can live underwater. That's just a state of reality.
Well, we know that birds fly and fish can breathe in water because evolution took them there through natural selection. There's no explanation as to why women and non-binary people, no matter if they're human, deerfolk, or any other species, are the only ones able to ascend.
Touché.
It's because men are the fucking worst then. Jeez, I will never understand how men got to be so awful on your home planet.
Jasmine comes from the 19th century. From what I know, it was fucking nightmarish. Women didn't have the right to vote.
Huh, and that was just a symptom of how much they saw us as inferior. You sure you don't want us to invade your planet and institute a matriarchy? Let's do it.
No. We're on a path in human society. Well, they're on a path. It's not a fight anymore. Slowly but surely, women are turning it around.
My offer still stands if you ever want it less slowly and more surely. Oh yeah, nice. Really nice.
Are you high, Jasmine?
Yep, aren't you?
Yes.
Let's dance.
Oh.
Jasmine, have you been learning new moves? Yes! Woohoo!
Should we put some music on?
There's music already. The plants are singing.
Oh? Sure. I'm gonna miss you so much.
Oh, Fortuna.
I love you.
I love you too. I love you so much. Hang in there, 40.
What did you just call me?
Nothing? Nothing? Ah, finally, alone.
Yeah, it's been too much having so many people in here all of a sudden.
Yes. Plus, I missed you.
You missed me. I never left.
I miss talking to you, just the two of us.
Oh, come on, don't be so clingy.
Says the one who literally sent me an advert for a stick.
I saw it on Twitter and it was really funny. Because I was like, my first impression was like, do people see him like that? Like,
Apparently so. Hey,
he's
look.
clingy. He's not. This is not daddy.
Rule 42 or 37 or whatever it was, right?
I mean, yeah, but like, daddy, really?
There's so much monster fuckery.
Oh no,
And
yeah,
then-
like I get monster stuff. Fine. It was just personality-wise. Like,
Yeah, but he definitely falls under that. I think it's more the multiple arms and whatnot that people are interested in. And the I don't
yeah,
know.
fair enough. Maybe.
Personality-wise, I mean, a lot depends on how you answer as well, I guess.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe he's like a bit more fruity if you play with him a bit more.
I don't want to be toxic and hoard you all for myself or anything, but I was so jealous of all those witches visiting you while I had to remain hidden.
Okay, what's going on? Why are you getting this cloying?
The end is near.
What end?
You will soon hate me.
Why? What are you going to do?
Activate the fire seal. And I will have to absorb your mortality. You'll need to go back to the mortal worlds, and we won't get to see each other again.
True. I knew the payment to pay would come sooner or later. I intend to pay. I won't hate you.
That's what I said as well.
Hmm.
We'll see about that. I've been through this too many times. It's only natural to want to rebel against the one who's taking something precious from you. I don't think I will ever hate you, though, no matter how much you love me. You really are special, Fortuna. I will treasure our time together, no matter what happens.
Happy I met you, despite everything.
Hate me or not, you're getting what you wanted. Tomorrow, you will leave this asteroid at last. How are you feeling?
I feel sad.
Oh.
Doesn't make any sense, I know. All the time I've been longing for freedom, and then when I'm about to reach it, I feel sad. Haven't you ever felt sad after achieving something that took you so much to accomplish?
Sorry, can't relate. We behemoths don't achieve. We just make things happen.
Of course you do. I don't know, Abramal. My only hope is to gather enough strength to build a life I can enjoy from this point onwards.
Whatever the case, I sincerely hope you enjoy the rest of your existence to the fullest.
Thank you.
And speaking of enjoying ourselves, this is probably our last night together on this asteroid. You're not coming back to this life, so make all the cars you want, enjoy some books, lay in bed. And when you're ready, let me know, and I'll let you ride my back to the House of Cosmic Providence.
What? I'm getting to ride like a cosmic shrimp.
What? There's the song. You didn't just call me a shrimp.
No, we did it a few days ago as well. Sorry, I've been thinking about it since the moment I first saw you.
I've heard lobster before, but shrimp? Come on, show some respect.
Okay, prawn then.
At least tame prawn.
Sorry, oh magnificent lobster.
Shut the fuck up. Take your time and then I'll fly you to Congress.
Aye, aye.
Oh, that's the mask again.
Oh, she's back.
Did you want to make any more cards? Because you have quite a lot.
We've got a lot of
As you
energy,
said,
but not a lot to spend it on.
Yeah, and the risk of like getting worse cards is maybe higher now?
Because like, I think the only thing we're missing is like a really potent fire card.
Maybe.
But I don't know how much fire energy we have.
Well, we can check.
Yeah. Because we can always just burn some of the like the mixed ones and get some of that fire back.
Well, you have 9.
But I don't know if that's going to be in... Well, maybe it would be. But we also need to save some for
We still need to technically
paying the poet
higher.
back.
Don't know when that's going to happen, but yeah.
Um,
You can at max only make 4 more cards anyway, because you only have 4
Yeah.
bases. Yeah, because just like fire, earth, wind. I get
take
fire.
that last one. That's what 2 fire and a stone, or earth rather.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
All
Yeah, we
the
can
fire
see.
things.
So
If
we
we've
have
even got any
Shaman,
fire things.
Gold Blower, Heretic, Banner Bearer, Pure Blood, Avian Dancer.
Take the heretic.
Pyre of the Heretic. Okay,
Yeah.
so you want to burn some fire. Okay. Yep. I hope you have enough left
Then-
later.
Well, like I said, I could just burn like one of the shitter cards and get some of the fire back.
Okay, yeah. So, did you want to slap? I don't think there's any. Oh no, there's one. The igniting is left. The rifle is left. if
And the
you want fire.
rifle. Sure, do the rifle.
Okay.
That's cool.
So we have Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's busy.
So we have the skull with some smoke. We have lots of smoke in the top. We have the actual town here. Some lava, some bones and lava. Floating city parts, apparently.
Yeah, let's have that. Like quite central. That's quite a cool look. I didn't realize that was like a city in its ribs. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, that's what it said. It was like the blacksmith thingamabob. I guess you want that central.
A bit fire slayer. Yeah.
Would you want the fire on top of it, I guess?
Yeah.
Like this?
Makes sense. Yeah, I think that works. And then do the scarecrow.
Okay.
And then I guess
And
he wants to be
then
behind the fire.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
What about the rifle?
What about the rifle? Maybe at the foot of the fire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can obviously whatever
And we
comes
could
out
do
of
one
it.
of the magical effects out of it.
Yeah.
Do the green, the goop one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, it works.
Oh
out.
yeah.
I was gonna put it behind, but that's fine there. Anything else?
No, I like having the little Little green dot at the end. No, I think that's good.
Okay. Let's
Not
see
a lot
what
to play
gives.
with.
Burndy accursed. The bone marrow of the behemoth sears thought. Setting what scares you on fire, the rifle is loaded with angst. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power. Death and rebirth.
Yeah, there we go.
Judgment
That's what we
test
needed.
rivalry. Okay, and I think you only have space for one more card anyway, so.
So
Yeah.
I think so we've got at least one. Like so, yeah, we've got rebirth, which I think is like must be like the high tier fire one. Luck, which is the high tier wind one.
Excessive
Stagnation was the high tier earth
ability.
one.
Yeah, you have 2 earth ones, but this one used to scroll.
That was just mental.
Yeah. Flood of
And
water.
then we've already got loads of the
yeah.
high tier water ones, so
Yeah, 2 at least.
could burn. I think the
Fire,
doors.
we also have 2.
Could do the lovers.
There's 3 of those. So you want to dispel lovers? Where was it?
Either lovers or the dominatrix. What I can't remember which one gives us more fire. That one's quite a lot of fire, though, isn't it?
That's a good question. Well, I mean, we can see it in the cauldron, so we have to use the cauldron in order to figure out.
Yeah, if we can get rid of one of our
Yeah, because they are both
less
a tiny
potent
bit
ones.
more negative.
Yeah.
But then again, you liked using them on occasion.
Yeah, I like having the
so
negatives.
They are
So I
a shit
think-
ton, yeah, they were the first one with fire.
So I think that one's okay. I think the one with the ghosts and the botanist, I think it's a bit crap because it's a bit of everything. So it's not got like anything particular high tier. So I think that one can go because we've got
Okay.
better wind. Yeah, that
So
one can go.
dispel this one. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. And you get some of each.
get some fire back, and then let's have a scroll through.
Okay. Yeah, these you wouldn't touch because they're all
Yeah, they're all pretty good.
special. Yeah. So yeah, if you really want some fire,
Yeah.
it'll be this one.
Unless another mixed one with fire in it. So the door we could do.
Industrialization?
Yeah, industrialization. I think that's got like only a little bit of fire in it and not enough
Okay.
water for it to be really good. Yeah.
Okay. Off you go. Okay, because then you should
Yeah, that's
really
plenty
have
then.
enough guaranteed because it's 5-5.
Yeah.
Okay, to all our sisters, the House of Cosmic Providence is ready to receive us all its time together. Ah, yes. So, nothing else you want to do here, so we're going to attend?
Nah, I think we're set. Yeah.
Okay. Off to the... yeah. Are you nervous?
Yes.
Why?
I'm about to meet dozens of witches all at once.
Do you care what others think of you?
Yes. Don't you?
I'd like to say that I don't care about what anyone thinks about me, and after having lived through many universes, it's mostly true, but from time to time I find someone that I do care about what they think.
Are you talking about me?
Yes. In fact, I was listening in when you were talking with Eugenia about me.
Of course you were.
I both hate and love him. If I had blood, I'd still be blushing, miss.
Shut up, dude.
And then Eugenia was all like, those are the best ones, aren't they?
That is so embarrassing. I hate you so much.
Well, for what it's worth, I only love you. You are constantly adorable.
Fuck you. Listen. I never got to thank you properly.
There's no need, really. It's all been you this whole time.
No, I want to do it. You've done so much for me these past few months. I was lost. I was beyond saving. I summoned you as a last resort, and what you're giving me is... It's not just a new deck. I'm getting to leave my house. You brought me back to life. Challenging me, teaching me, making me laugh, listening to me. Oh, thank you, Abramar. Thank you so much. I love you.
I love you too. But you really shouldn't. I appreciate what you're saying, I really do. But I'm not doing all of this for free. Soon I'll reap something very important from you.
I don't care. Right now, right here, I love you and I am thankful. I may hate you in the future. Hell, I may even betray you. I don't really know how I'm going to react once the fire seal activates. In this specific moment, alone among the stars, I love you.
Thank you. I love that. That is also like
Yeah.
really talking about like the difference of like whatever comes before, after, but like in this very moment. Look, there it is, the House of Cosmic Providence.
Moment of truth. Let's see what the cards led us to.
Dun dun dun. Everything that is about to happen, everything that will occur, none of it is your fault, but all of it is your responsibility, and that is true for every given moment of your life. And that is true for every single witch in this cosmos. That is fate. My corpse is without will, but my body stands proud of the coven assembled here today. 100 voices to decide the fate of our sisterhood. 100 voices to steer this universe. Your power is enormous, and it will continue to grow. The House of Cosmic Providence will hold time still for us. Not a single galaxy will dare spin until our coven has a new leader. Now pour your voices into the chalice and build the future upon my corpse. Surrounding me around the chalice of undying legacy, we have the candidates: Cupressa, the historian; Dahlia, the daggersmith; Jasmine, the gardener; Fortuna, the soothsayer. We
The
will
gardener?
soon hear... Yeah. A bit
Most
underwhelming.
underwhelming one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bless.
But mean. We will soon hear our sisters' opening speeches, but first let's conjure the vote intention for all to gauge the process of this debate. And remember, in the House of Cosmic Providence, everyone is welcome to talk at any given moment, for we are all equal in discussing the fate of our sisterhood. Now my body shall remain silent for the rest of the debate. I give the floor to the elders of the candidates. Cupressa. Thank you, Idana. I'm aware that many of you are eager to leave behind the coven culture established by our former leader. What I bring you here today is not a political pamphlet, but a plea. I have lived through and recall every era of this coven. That gives me the perspective and the confidence to assure you that our sisterhood has never been more prosperous than in Idana's time. I implore you, we must give Idana's system a chance, experience where it takes us. I know for a fact this was just the beginning of what Idana had planned for us. Her vision, the projection of her rules and system, was destined to make us the most powerful coven that's ever existed. That's why my program plans to keep her design intact, with myself as a warden of its prosperity. Having said that, I'm genuinely interested in hearing all about the alternatives our sisters have devised for our coven, and I'd like to give the floor to our youngest, Fortuna, if you please. Alright, Fortuna, moment of truth. I'll be by your side the whole time. It's my role to offer you counsel throughout the debate. Right now, I'd say you should focus more on setting a tone than getting into any specific point. You got this.
Thank you, Pat. Okay, how should I open? Ambitious and confident. Hell yeah. I am extremely excited to be here today. We're so close to turning over a new leaf and growing beyond our old ways. The sisterhood I envisioned for us is all the product of both analysis and empathy, put through the fires of divination. I bring you not only prosperity, but happiness and fulfillment. It's working. Did well to match the vibe I seal with Abramar, with all for my air energies.
Good job, you won their hearts. Now to sell what's truly important.
That should be the main focus of my speech. We should build a caring and benevolent coven. Yeah. If Adana ever brought us unprecedented progress in magical knowledge and growth in power, we must agree that she also brought us little, if any, of what truly gives meaning to our immortal existence. Joy, happiness, delight, pleasure. None of us ascended to be chained back to a system that exploits us, that sees its members of the community as a commodity. My vision is to strike a perfect balance between growth and satisfaction. And this growth is going to be focused on our personal development, not the potency or status of our coven. The betterment of our members is the one true path to the betterment of our sisterhood. That's always what I've meant by a real sisterhood. Slogan embodies that desire to become sisters again, not pieces of Adana's machine. Vote for me to reclaim all the happiness that was sacrificed to Adana's soulless designs.
Wait a minute. Sisters, I want to share some findings with you. I'm not proud of the methods I used, but I was worried about letting a dangerous exile into coven politics, so I created an illusory world to draw some more truth from Fortuna. What I found is that we've got nothing to worry about. If anything, this witch may be a bit too naive. She expressed that her purpose is to make everybody happy. Anyway, I'll let you all proceed. Thank you for listening to me. Yeah, because all your choices come now, and not tonight is kind of a similar mechanic. Let us move on to another candidate. Dahlia, offer your opening statement. Listen to me, everyone. I have a clear vision for this coven. Community, sisterhood, solidarity. Support, diversity, all which is equal. And there's one crucial aspect to making this vision happen. Horizontalism. Our community is not so big that we should put our fate in the hands of just a few. The opinion of every single witch should bear the same weight. The referendum system we want to implement will make sure that not a single choice is made to the detriment of the community ever again. No more impositions like the obnoxious quarterly controls. No more excessive punishments. We must reclaim this coven for ourselves. I must speak.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Hello. Sorry for halting the conversations again. For those who don't know me, I'm Grethel, witch architect. May have used one of my thought shrines. I'll cut to the chase. Recent experiences have made me connect with the forbidden. I have summoned a behemoth. What? This person shouldn't be allowed to participate in Congress? Time holds still in the House of Cosmic Providence. Should Gref be apprehended, it will be right after we conclude the debate. For now, we should listen to every voice. Thank you, Edana. It's important for the future of our coven that you all listen to this. I didn't only summon the behemoth, I fused with them. In fact, I have assimilated it and now it lives inside of me. I was scared at first, but it allowed me to comprehend this cosmos in a way that I would never have dreamt that I could achieve. And it's becoming clear as these ideas mature in my limited witch brain, constrained by the rules of physics. Behemoths are not our enemies. Every disaster linked to a behemoth has not been caused by them, but by the witches who access their power. It's us who are dangerous, not them. And the ideas and comprehension of this reality that Getherian is allowed me to experience, I want this elevated form of enlightenment for all of you. Reality is way more malleable than we think. We are shackled by how our mortal selves first entered into contact with this universe. But we can be anything we want to be. There's happiness beyond happiness. There's existence without language, absolute and incorruptible communication. I could end my speech here telling you all that. What we should do is to vote for Dahlia and welcome the Forbidden into our lives. But there's something even greater at play here today. Fortuna.
What are you doing, Greta?
Getherian allowed me to know that there are more behemoth users in our coven. This is in part how I know this is the correct path. Fortuna, care to share your experience with the behemoth with all your sisters? What is the meaning of this? Tell all of our sisters how high we could ascend should we dispel these absurd traditions that make us live in fear of the forbidden.
Is there much point in keeping it secret at this point? Because, like, yeah, it's not going to contradict anything, so show yourself, Abramart.
Okay, interesting choice.
It works with our agenda, so...
Ugh. It hurts. Make it stop. What's going on? Somebody help me. What the hell is going on? They're trapped in a ball of fire. We need to save them. Is this the end of our coven? Fortuna, do something!
Me?
Yes! Dahlia, calm down. What can Fortuna possibly do about this?
No, Dahlia's got us right as always. Let me collect my thoughts for a second. Going to use my cards to make sense of what's going on here. If we understand why this is happening, we'll be able to do something about it. Everyone focus on the coven. Project your feelings towards our sisterhood into my deck. It's not terrible.
Yeah,
I mean, good.
The Sturlog, yeah.
Introspective determination, mindfulness, communication, peace, support, success. Interesting. Go on, let's try distortion.
Generation is trying to turn us all into power. She scribbled her formulas upon every column to turn Congress into an instrument for magical synthesis.
Ooh.
This is a covert up by the Albatross office to keep us from becoming too powerful and conquering the magical world.
Nah, this is the magic wizard.
I had a different option. I had different options. Interesting.
This is Jumisha fucking with us.
Okay.
Because we didn't work with her.
Mm-hmm.
She got all the forms into every Congress and turned Congress into a MacGuffin. She is feeding from the ball of fire as we speak. Since time can't flow until we reach the destination to who will become the next leader, our sisters are doomed to burn eternally. We must come to agreement to free them.
Quick chewing.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm just snacking in between because I'm hungry, but obviously I'll make proper food afterwards.
Yeah.
I can't believe Generatia is trying to turn us all into energy. I would never have expected this from one of our sisters. I'm going to fucking kill her when we're out of here. You're way too naive. That's why your programs were destined to fail. This wouldn't have happened under Idana's attentive eye. Come on, Compressor. It would have happened just the same. Now isn't the time to assign blame. We should focus on helping our sisters. I can't stand this anymore. Someone kill me. Get us out of here. Okay, everyone vote for me. Picture me as your leader. Let's dispel the flames. Hey, not so fast. This is just too important. It can't end like this. We must decide swiftly, but we must also decide wisely.
What do you propose then?
Hey gang, this is simple. You cut through all the bullshit and sort everything out in front of the sisterhood. Ha! I'm all for that. Fuck Congress ceremony. This is highly unorthodox, but so is the situation. I agree to a straightforward conversation. Very well, I'll begin. I'm going to be completely transparent since time is of the essence. You must all choose me as your leader, and the reasons are quite simple. You may or may not like my program, but even if you think it has room for improvement, it's the best option we've got right now. Dahlia's program is completely unrealistic and naive. Don't be swayed by her idealism. We can't function on charisma. Hey! Shut up, let me talk. Then, Fortuna, come on. We shouldn't even bother examining her program. She's been exiled for 200 years. She's completely oblivious as to the current reality of our coven. Ha! You wish for us.
Oof, bring it down a notch, Patrice.
Ha! Incredible. And Compressor, for the sake of haste, can we stop pretending she's relevant? Your discourse is riddled with fallacies, young witch. Open your eyes. I'm the most sensible option. Acknowledge it and we can stop this madness. I'm not going to acknowledge shit. What kind of arguments are those? You're just tapping into our sister's fear for a quick and easy win.
Dai's got a point there. Right now it's easy to justify a conservative stance, because we're in the middle of a catastrophe. This moment is too important. It may define the coming millennia. We mustn't cast our votes in place of fear. What we need right now is... hope.
I knew you'd go fucking Danganronpa on me.
I was raised on Star Wars, I'm sorry. This guy's slowly proving
same.
that existence is fragile and ephemeral, even for us witches. We must play unsafely. We must aim hearts open towards how we truly want to exist. Forget all of your fears. Hell, most of you may not even be here after the votes are cast. Just feel it. What kind of future you would wish for witches around the universe?
That was beautifully said, Fortuna. And that's exactly what I'm planning on bringing to your old sisters. A complete upheaval of all power dynamics. Sisterhood, coven. Those are all empty terms if we don't all stand as equals. Not so fast. That is nothing but pure demagoguery. You cannot appropriate the words coven and sisterhood like that. Communities need leadership and wisdom. Elders have always taken care of the young. You're painting those traditions as a power inequality, but it's way more simple than that. It's love. In its most pure and disinterested form. Elders watching over the future generations, paving the way, teaching, guiding. What are you doing? Decide already. Make it stop. Fight each other for all I care. Girls, you're not doing a great job of cutting through all the bullshit. It's starting to feel like the opposite. You're friends, aren't you? Come on, come to an agreement and offer our suffering sisters a way out already.
It's easier said than done. None of us want to relinquish their view. Not because we're power hungry exactly. It moves me, the certainty of how wholeheartedly we love our coven and we simply can't leave its future up to chance. How about we change our approach? Oh. I kind of don't want to do dirt. Each of us says she'd rather have his leader, not including herself.
This one?
Yeah.
I did the same.
So like they said, but we don't fucking need it.
Okay. What would be the point?
Well, we've been at each other's throats for the whole campaign. Let's change gears and discuss our virtues.
I like it. I can respect that. I don't really see the point, but I'll do anything to break this impasse. Oh yeah? I guess your case is easy. You would vote for me, right? My program is the most similar to yours. I guess so. Not that I'm passionate about it. You're simply the candidate I would distrust the least with our covered traditions. That's flattering. A point for me, nonetheless. I'm starting to feel like this wasn't a good idea. Who would you vote for, Dahlia? I'm sorry, Jess, but I'd go with Fortuna. Don't worry.
Damn right.
I'd choose Fortuna too, to be frank. Wait, you tricked us into saying you're our favorite candidate.
No, I swear. I just know your genuine opinion. I just happen to look really smug right now. I'm humbled you both would have me as your next leader.
Well, it doesn't matter if it was a trick or not, Jasmine. It is what it is. We both chose her. That's true. Who's your favorite candidate, though, Fortuna?
Not Capressa, that's for sure.
You want that?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, no shit. Come on, who?
Oh, fuck you. Dahlia, I think by the end.
Yeah, because otherwise you're gonna even it out with Jasmine.
Yeah. I like Dahlia's program better.
Alright, thank you. Of course you do. What do we do now?
Yeah, there must be something we can do to break out of this loop. A duel seems redundant. Like, Dahlia's just gonna
Especially
win
because we
that.
know who'd win. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Reveal dirt, I guess? Yeah?
Okay, you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
During the campaign, there's been some worrying things. I'm sorry, but I believe I should disclose everything before we cast any votes. So I found Capressus removed memories from my branches to cover for Adina. Definitely.
Okay.
You see, Caprinius has this perfect memory. Storing all events inside her tree rings, knots and branches. Well, apparently during Adina's mandate, some developments had to be edited out of existence. And that included literally trimming some of Capressus' branches, destroying many years of records just to cover up Adina's dealings.
Ali's here. Bring out the dirt, Anna. Excellent. I don't have any recollection of that.
Exactly.
Well, I can't defend myself against something I'm not aware of.
Pretty convenient, right?
Could you tell me what was lost, what we were hiding?
Not really. All the records from the incident have been destroyed. Okay, this didn't go as expected. I've still got more dirt. Should I use it? That's everything I found. I don't want to like ruin our friendship.
Okay.
That's everything I found. Yeah.
You're lucky to have spent 2 centuries trapped in your home. That's the best way of staying clean, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I've been so lucky.
I see how dissing us may put you ahead, but I don't know if we're any closer to coming to an agreement.
I didn't diss you.
I can't take it. I don't care who leads anymore. We're not getting anywhere. This is all pointless. We're fighting about who's going to rule over the ashes of our sisters. Shit, Fortuna, why did you have to predict the fall of our coven? This is all your fault.
My fault. That's more accurate than you think.
What did you...
Not long ago, I discovered that my powers aren't really for fortune telling. That what I do in my cards isn't reading the future, but writing it.
Writing it?
I have the power to alter the past and the future.
The past too? How does that work?
Well, I don't think it's time to get into that, but the thing is, you're right to blame me. I wrote the destruction of the coven. I caused it.
That's not possible.
Idana was aware of my true talents. That's why she sent me to exile and deprived me of my deck.
Why? Fortuna, why did you do this? Our sisterhood was far from perfect, but it was worth fighting for. We could have turned this into something really beautiful.
I didn't do it on purpose. I wasn't aware of the implications.
It doesn't matter. Why did you keep hiding something so important all this time? And even with all of that, you're trying to become the next leader? Why? For what? What's your endgame here?
Because I want to fix everything. I can fix it. Even just from the ashes of everything we know. I want to rebuild. I want to pursue a better future.
Don't you dare play the hero now. You doomed us all.
Well, fuck you. You're not helping.
Fuck me? The fucking nerve, Fortuna.
You started this, bitch.
You don't deserve to become our leader. You don't even deserve to run. After all these years away, you come back and fuck everything up. We were better off without you. Idana was right to send you to exile.
Fucking bitches. Fuck this. I'm gonna make things right. I'll find a way out for our doomed sisters. I'll write the future for us three. And fuck it, since we're at it, I'm gonna rewrite how magic works in this universe, so we don't have to suffer through don't have to suffer through shit like this again. Watch this.
Whoa, and you're drawing double cards, so...
Yeah, I got all the fucking agency here, baby.
Damn.
Guide, discovery, introspection, leadership, purpose, courage, authority, mercy, and wellness.
Okay, so we have that. Second option.
Ooh.
They're both
I'm feeling culture for the cosmos.
Okay. Let's see. You have 4 options. Gloria, the first witch, will transcend to a higher plane of existence and act as a goddess, enacting justice on any ill-willed witches. Upon our deaths, each of us will become goddesses of a newly formed universe, shaping it to our ideal vision. The cosmos will become a sentient, wholesome entity that will dispel all magic that causes suffering or takes advantage of anyone. We will unlock the behemoth of arts for ourselves. Every witch will be able to edit reality to their own will, opening the gates to a fractal universe where everything is possible.
I'm feeling when they die, they become gods.
This one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow. Are there going to be as many universes as there are witches?
Yes, each one with their own set of rules. I think that's their only shot at absolute satisfaction.
That's wild. Did you just effortlessly spark the creation of thousands of new worlds?
Looks like it, yes. I wish shot myself. Who knows what the true limits of my powers are? I'm scared to find out, in fact.
You're so fucking badass, Fortuna, and scary. I'll make the most of the universe I turn into, I promise. Yes, me too. I'm way less scared knowing that this life is just a prelude to my very own reality.
I truly hope everyone will get happier.
On to the next 2.
Builder... Purpose, Alliance, Justice. That's good for us, I think. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
What's the second one? Discovery. Okay. I'm feeling, the road builder for us.
Okay. 4 choices. The ones who don't win this race will start their own coven, fragmenting the witch world into smaller communities. It will give rise to a prosperous age of cooperation. Our best chance at happiness will be to split up, each to her own path, start anew and never interact again. We'll forge new friendships free of all the bad blood we've created. 30 years in the future, after doing everything in our power to steer the coven in the direction we want, we'll quit the Sisterhood and become independent, tighter than ever. We will meet a 4th witch who will become extremely close with all of us, complementing the group in unexpected ways, keeping our chemistry forever happy and healthy.
I feel like the first one, but they make smaller covens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I don't like that. I wanted us to stay close.
I'm sorry.
Maybe it's for the best. I think it's a hopeful future. Growing for the sake of it is often the doom of many beautiful things. I like the idea of smaller witch communities that cooperate and exchange ideas, while everyone stays independent and lives their existence as they see fit alongside like-minded witches. That's true. It's just, I'm going to miss you so much. I hope we can start meeting in my greenhouse again for some good old witch fun. You bet we will.
I'm looking forward to it. For the sisters...
There was the one of each.
All of the MacGuffins.
Ellie says, lol, this is wild. It is.
Yeah, pretty fucking dope.
I don't think Anna expected them to be at each other's throat as well.
No, like I thought everyone was going to be like fairly chill. Everyone just comes in with like massive attack energy. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and suddenly it's all your fault. Like,
Yeah, I'm like, excuse you. Do you have any idea how much dirt I've got on you, bitch?
I think I just said I'm
Come on.
sorry.
It's like, no,
I think
fuck
I
you.
apologized.
Nah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Like I could have done anything about it.
Okay, so you know what this one is.
Yeah, we know that one. That one is a little bit of everything.
The problem
With
is though the
immobility in
excessive.
there.
Yeah. So we'll see what the other one is.
That doesn't real perfect.
Well, obviously. Because
Perfect.
this one gives all the choices. Everything's unlocked. So, we will strike a deal with Behemoth to bring our sisters back to this universe in exchange for servitude. We'll
Yeah.
accept their deaths, learn from this catastrophe, and start anew. Future generations of witches will live happier existences thanks to the wisdom they'll inherit from us. We will bind their souls to our own. Our sisters will see through our eyes, and when we grow powerful enough, we'll die. From our scattered essence, they'll get to be reborn. After a long decline, Cupressa will sacrifice herself, scatter her million-year-old energy to bring all of our sisters back, along with many new witches. Resorting to forbidden magic, we will have the souls of our sisters replace the souls of our enemies, taking control of their bodies and accessing both their own and new powers. After some intense negotiation, we will get to use Sira's Quicksilver to bring everyone back to life as at the Jade Monk waterfalls. Or there exists yet another world beyond this one. The Coven will get to live on there, waiting for us in an even higher plane of existence.
I'm liking the Quicksilver. That's cool.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. I chose the last one
Ah, fair.
when I had it. What? Everyone?
Yes, we'll get to see everyone again.
That's it? It's as easy as that? You're too powerful, Fortuna. This is scary. But it's good. This is for a good cause. Thank you, Fortuna. Thank you. You're saving everyone. Yes. Let's focus on that.
That's maybe overwhelming, and I'm still struggling with myself, but when we figure it out, I can do good. That's it. That's all I wanted to deal with. Now, as far as I'm concerned, our sisters can cast their final votes. I have nothing more to do or say.
Holy shit, Fortuna. That was hardcore. I can't fight you anymore. I'm exhausted. Let's get this over with. We lost control of this situation long ago. I'm ready to confront fate. I think our sisters have seen enough. And suffered enough too. Our fate is in our hands, sisters. Cast your votes. I think
Shocker.
we know you had the cards.
Yeah. Thank you, sisters. I won't disappoint you.
Congrats, shit-ass. You did it.
We did it.
Don't act all humble now. We never stood a chance with your fortune crafting. It's not fair at all, but I guess it is what it is. Using your magic during a race isn't forbidden. You're just overwhelmingly superior. Congrats. Yeah, congrats. The fate of the Sisterhood is sealed. Except Graf, who was also there.
Oh,
Also,
yeah, hi.
regardless of what you said when she confronted you, the same was going to happen because
I thought that, yeah.
think I remained silent. Yeah, I did something of like not like calling Abrama, but as in also not calling her a liar, something along those lines. Now, to honor the new leader, come to me and scatter my remains. I shall become stardust once again, so new witches may ascend. Boo. What is this? What's going on? Quick, everyone, get behind me. I'm sorry, I mean no harm. There was no good way of interrupting this moment. You were all being so intense.
It's alright, everyone. This is Abramar. He is the behemoth I summoned to regain my freedom.
What the fuck, Fortuna? Do you need help? Is this thing bothering you? Do you want me to kick his butt?
I don't even know if he has a butt.
So she said no.
Yes.
Don't mind me. I won't bother you for long. Fortuna, it's time to pay the price. What price? What is he talking about?
To regain my freedom. I offered him my immortality in exchange.
What? But you won't be able to live in outer space anymore. What are you going to do?
I'll just move back to Earth. Make the most of the 60 or so years left this body. With luck.
There's no way around it. It's time to pay for tuna.
Can't we find another solution?
Okay. Oh, come on, Fortuna. I know it's hard, but we talked about this. Look at all you've achieved. You turned the witching world upside down. Now witch up and pay.
Oh, I don't like any of those. Please, Abramart, forsake the price.
You know I can't do that. If I forsake the price, I'll be erased from this cosmos. The cosmic wheel can't allow the existence of Behemoth, who doesn't honor his deals.
I understand.
It's devastating to see you like this. You don't need to be this afraid, Fortuna. Everything will be alright. Come on, open your soul now. Stand proud while honoring our pact. This is all yours. I'm proud of you. Let's conclude our pact.
Alright, let's do this. I'm ready.
There's no other option.
So then they need to elect a new leader anyway.
Then we have credits, and then we'll see. I'm sure there's something after credits.
Yeah, probably.
But so, an interesting things that we didn't discover in this one, but that I discovered in mine. Compressor was in love with Idana.
Oh!
So that's why she was kind of like not wanting to let go.
Yeah.
He was still hung up and in love with Gloria, who was the first witch.
Ah, okay.
So, yeah, kind of the thing that you didn't draw the cards for, at least in my playthrough, was him kind of owning up to that. And you drew cards, and at least I had two options. And I think one was, I don't remember what the other one was, but the one I chose was that he would get to meet her one more time, but then never again.
Ah, okay.
So that happened somewhere towards the end. Huh. Is there anything else I can click? Nope, the window.
Fair enough.
How are you, Fortuna? It's been a while. Are the years treating you well? I'd love to come and visit. Just let me know a good time and I'll fly over. Jasmine. Fortuna, how are you? Oh my god, you look so old.
Thank you.
Shut up, she looks splendid. You radiate an aura of wisdom and solemnity.
You're not making it better.
Sorry, yeah. You do look really old, dude.
Oh, on the other hand, you look exactly the same. This is uncanny.
Let's not dwell on the physical, alright? How have you been? Bring us up to speed.
There's nothing much to tell you, really. Miss travelling the most. I want to be able to roam the whole universe and traps inside those domed cities. The exterior is too harsh for the mortal body. But I've got into board games lately. I've joined this group of nerdy old ladies, and that's good fun.
Yeah, that's my future.
Hell yeah. And you?
Also, Ellie said rib. I'm sure you don't want to listen to any space adventures.
No, please, I'm over it at this point. Tell me, what's going on out there?
Okay, well, my hands are full training my sentient garden nowadays.
Oh, it finally happened.
Yes, and it's a super interesting project. She's totally underplaying it. Jasmine gives off this motherly aura now, full of pride for what her creature is achieving. So far, about a dozen barren moons have become lush gardens and forests thanks to Jasmine's sentient garden's blessing. Yeah, I'm really proud of my little garden.
I'm happy to hear that. How about you, Dahlia? How are you doing?
I'm doing amazing. Since the catastrophe, I've retired completely from any form of politics. I started my own hunting guild and assembled a formidable team of huntresses. We take on huge cosmic beasts. We even managed to take down a rogue behemoth.
Well, that's incredible. Congratulations, Dahlia. I'm happy to hear you're living your best warrior life.
Thanks. Are you up to date with the latest news? Is there someone you would like us to tell you about?
Patrice, first of all.
I heard Patrice is going to duel another witch next month.
Yeah, and she's going to die.
Oh shit, right, you wrote that, right?
Right so.
What are they fighting about?
No stupid shit a witch can duel over another witch. A man.
Oh god. Oh,
Oh, that is
Oh,
so how
wow.
she'd go.
yeah, that's lame.
Fucking man, can you believe it?
Well, it's her choice.
A fucking man!
Let's switch gears. Who should we talk about now?
My mentor.
You don't talk to anyone anymore?
We write to each other from time to time, but I haven't been to see her since she became independent. She moved her studio to another dimension, and is writing books on the Cosmic Wheel with malleable properties.
Something tells me you played a great part in inspiring her to pick up this endeavor.
Yeah, I know she's only doing it not to see me suffer, but not only to see me suffer, but to see if there's a way we can better control my power and fix things. I don't want her doing that. It's wasting her immortality away. But we all know there's no way of stopping a driven witch.
I understand. Anyway, is there someone you would like us to tell you about?
Abramar.
You really did Abramar solid with what you wrote about witches and behemoths getting to coexist in harmony. He's making so many friends now. He told us to not let you know, so it does make you jealous, but...
I'm not.
That guy just loves the witches too much. He sends his regards.
Fuck him.
I figured.
Getting a bit sick about hearing about Abramar. Let's talk about something else.
Who should we talk about now?
Greta.
She's lucky you wrote that behemoths and witches would get to coexist in harmony, because after her declarations in Congress, well, it was either cosmic erasure or this. They kept her prisoner for a while in the arbitrage office, but later it was decided that behemoths weren't a threat per se. Graf actually played a major role in convincing the arbitrage office that witches could benefit greatly from collaborating with behemoths. So it all worked out well in the end. Is there someone you would like us to tell you about?
Yeah, Compressor. Let's hear
Might
what
as well.
happened to her.
Well, I heard Compressor's happy. She made her peace with Edina's death and isn't obsessed with preserving her legacy anymore. She went to live at the 100-column worship, where she spends all of her time writing biographies on really old witches. Would you like me to bring you one of the books?
No thanks.
Okay. Who should we talk about now?
I'm feeling a bit tired now. Thanks for coming. These mortal bones haven't got much rodeo left in them.
Oh, it pains me to see you like this.
Me too. But it is what it is. Listen. I love you two a fucking lot.
I love you too, Fords. Me too, I love you so much. Take care, alright? We'll come back soon enough.
If not, consider yourselves invited to my funeral.
Fortuna!
Come on, off you go.
See you in the next life, friend.
Goodbye.
Oh.
Oh.
Are you satisfied with your fate? Forgive my boldness, but do I sense some unease within you, Fortuna? How can a writer of fates be this disheartened? Why don't you draw another card? Well, we have no other choice.
Why not? Fucking hate fate.
Oh, she still has the deck. I don't know if you get 2 cards or just 1 this time. No idea.
We'll see.
It's interesting because it's a death and rebirth one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A rebirth option's quite cool. Yeah, just the one. Oh no.
No.
It just took a while.
Mm-hmm.
You should pass this destination and luck. Okay. Yeah, let's try burn the accursed.
Okay, 2 options. There will always be things in life that escape our control. We cannot fight them, but we can mourn, remember, learn, share, and accept. Or, this is bullshit. I will never learn to live with this. I will be miserable if I don't try again. After I go to sleep, time will restart and I will get to fix everything.
First one, I think.
Yeah. I think otherwise we didn't understand shit about the game.
Yeah, exactly.
And especially if the second one just starts the whole playthrough again.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. Was like mechanically, that's just going to kick you to the title screen, isn't it?
Yeah.
There will always be things in life that escape our control. We cannot fight them all, but we can mourn, remember, learn, share, and accept.
Water that's going nowhere.
Pain can latch onto the walls of your body like burning ivy. The only thing to do is breathe and keep going on. For today, that'll be enough.
Such a game.
Cool game.
Very much so. I think in mine, I definitely had the one where they were on a higher sphere, but because I chose the Coven as the price, Abramar had control of it.
Oh.
And not that it was bad. I mean, she still hated him for it. But
Yeah.
she was alive, as I said. I had unfortunately given the sister mortality, so she still hated Fortuna kind of for that. But yeah. And then, yeah, as I said, we found out about his love life and like between the compressor. Oh yeah, the thing at the trial that I got was that it was actually Idana's fault. She had planted that trap.
Interesting.
So that was very different. So
Yeah.
I'm sure there's still lots of combinations that somebody else would find out in this game. I really don't know how they went about like planning and designing all of this, because I guess the key idea was let's make a game about witches and let's make a game about making it into a rose deck. But like, holy shit, like everything else that goes into it, because you'd think it's a small, cute game, but it did go very deep, and there's actually, if you really think about it, there's a shit ton of characters in it.
Yeah, like there's a lot of characters that are like a lot of, I guess, like it can only branch so much, which is really clever, because that like immediately narrows the scope of your story down. Of you've got these optional characters that will turn up, but the end can be different, but the kind of climax is always going to be the same. It's like really, really good design for just like not making it spiral out of control.
Yeah, because obviously they had to have a certain amount for each situation, at least from the point on where you get the Cosmic Wheel card, because obviously there was a chance you would draw it on every fucking thing. Yeah, no, it's great. It's great. I love the mechanic of like the card design, although it can become a bit overbearing.
Yeah,
I think there are points where like, fuck it, just leave it at that.
Well,
or like other points you're like, I need to squish everything in. Because you don't
certain
really
combinations
know...
work really well, but
yeah, because I think in the end, the only thing that ever really mattered were the things that were already on the card when you started creating it.
I think so. Yeah, where they go,
yeah, that was the only
yeah.
thing. So I think the choice was already made based on what you put together, and then the designing was just the flavor. But fantastic! It's a really great, especially because we've seen Harmony, Fall of Reverie just before this. Both are choices matter games, but so wildly different. Yeah, and both with great stories, predominantly around women and sisterhood and love, especially lesbian love. So that's actually been a great week.
Yeah, you got a lot done.
Yeah. Yeah, considering that I don't manage to stream while working because I'm just really exhausted. But I hope with once spring really hits, I will be able to stream a bit more again. So Ellie says, "Woo, Anna, best witch. I only saw the end and beginning, to be honest, but look cool. You two work well together also. Aw, thank you.
No.
We'll see if it becomes a trio in May." I do hope we'll all have the same... Well, I know me and Anna have the same vibe and speed and everything, so... From the bottom of our hearts, thank you for playing our game. We went through a rough patch, as so many of us did, making this game while surviving the pandemic. It's been 5 years of joy and struggle, so it means so much that you played it till the end. We hope you enjoyed it and that it made you think and feel. See you again wherever the Cosmic Wheel takes us next.
Bless them.
It's such a sweet message.
Yeah.
Again, just also the choice of the art style, fantastic. Ooh!
Oh god, yeah, like any nicely animated pixel art, I'm a sucker for.
Yeah, I mean, because I totally fell into the whole Vampire's Dawn back when I was a teen, when RPG Maker games were super huge.
Oh yeah.
There might be a tiny bit more dialogue, I don't know. No, it's just her sitting at that beach, okay. It's a nice way to close off. Woman, don't go and drown yourself again. I don't think it's gonna have to say it. But yeah, I said the only itsy bitsy tiny, well, it's not the downside, but I would just warn people who want to play it. do not set it to full screen because design the cards won't work.
Oh yes.
Because everything is a bit skewed. It's the same. I can play Vampire's Dawn. Unfortunately, there the font is fucking hell if you open the game now. I hope they do a revisitation of it at some point, because I wanted to stream, because the original Vampire's Dawn is fantastic. And I did stream a teeny tiny bit of it at one point, but it's just impossible to read. So
Yeah, it's not super helpful.
Yeah, it's the same as when I showed you, like, oh, Caesar 3 actually exists on like Steam and everything, but I know it's not going to work because it's not been modified to work on modern computers. Because Cultures is one that's very similar, and I did acquire the Cultures games on Steam because they are also on Steam, but they just fucking don't work.
Oh yeah, there's so many games like that.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that anymore. But yeah, I'm very glad everyone enjoyed it. Yeah, well, we did 5 hours now. So let me remember. I think the first one we did 3 hours. Yesterday we did 6, and then now we did 5. So we actually played for 14 hours. So yeah, just
there's
2
about
hours
an
more.
hour of bump talking shit probably.
That is why. Yeah, that's why. That's why the 2 extra hours compared to my gameplay.
Yeah,
But also you met more people, so it does make sense.
that's true.
Yeah, because in part we turned it a bit into podcasts yesterday, especially. But like,
Yeah, we got
so
plenty
much
time.
reading, so much talking. But yeah, no, I'm glad, and thank you for helping me bring this game onto stream, and once I do put it on YouTube, because it deserves to be seen. It is fantastic.
No, thank you for inviting me. This is definitely my kind of jam, and like I these kinds of games I tend to lose momentum with if I'm not playing them with someone. So like I said, Danganronpa with like an audience or like at least a couple of people to just kind of bounce off of makes it so much more entertaining.
Otherwise, you just lose. So in a sense, it was kind of body doubling.
Yeah,
the shit that works well for us neurodivergents. But yeah, no, that's As I told a friend, this is kind of what my stream is about. It's not about game followers or anything, but like trying to showcase games that are otherwise maybe overlooked and that people might enjoy seeing in action. No, this is great. And as I said, when I played it, I had like, it was on my mind for the next 2 weeks, so enjoy the brain rot.
Of like, you know what, I would like to be immortal. I don't know if I do want to be immortal though.
Yeah, it's great because usually we think more about it in the context of like vampirism or similar. But this one was a very nice take on like, what could witchdom be like? How would it be presented? And what would be the inner workings of a witch coven that doesn't live on Earth? But
but the whole cosmic setting was a total surprise, like that, but it fits so naturally.
And I guess it's kind of like Life is Strange, although Life is Strange was much more linear with your choices because you only had to choose between 2 choices. But in the way that Max manipulates time, being that overpowered, actually here Fortuna as well, especially also with the fitting name, with being able to rewrite reality. And it's great because you have no idea until Edana actually tells you, and it brings the game to a whole complete new level. And then the campaigning, which you might not expect, and then obviously the whole like debate now. So many good twists in the game. Like it's brilliant storytelling.
Yeah, I like that it's not sort of scared to dip into just like slightly different playstyles using the same mechanics. That's really cool.
I think in regards to branching, the only one that comes to mind that was very similar and that got me super hyped was the Council. The Council was absolutely great as well. But very, very, very long playthrough. Yeah. The Council was huge, but that is a fantastic choice as matter. I think you would enjoy the story and the art style as well.
Ooh, okay.
Because it's very conniving, secret society. It's like kind of around the time of Napoleon Bonaparte.
Okay.
But set, I think, somewhere between Britain and France, something, the island, and you try to find out about, what was it? I think the death of your mother or the disappearance of your mother, something. And so you go to this super secret meeting on an island that is completely cut off from everything as the sun. And it's all about talking and snooping and puzzling and everything. So, and you have to unravel quite a lot of mysteries. Fantastic. I wouldn't do it again on stream.
No.
Because it was super long. But yeah, no, that was great. I think we did that like a year ago or something. I don't know if the video's on YouTube. I'd have to look for them. But yeah, super great. But yeah, thanks everyone who's been watching it. It's been tremendous fun to do this. Tomorrow I have very long D&D, so I'll definitely not be streaming. I don't know if I will on Sunday start Jusant because the work week is starting, so I should maybe be just preparing lessons. But we'll see. If you see a stream at some point of Jusant, because that is the other Dirtnut game I had backed up, we'll see. On this channel, whatever happens, happens. Because I have a wild tendency of also like spontaneously streaming at 2 a.m. because I can't sleep. So you never know. If D&D for some reason might finish before 4 a.m. because it has a tendency to go for literally 12 hours at times. No kidding. And sometimes it's annoying, but it's great.
Yeah, I bet.
But yeah, no. If it finishes early, maybe I'll throw in Jusant. I'll see how long the gameplay is. If I think I can do it in a stream or two, I might. But yeah, thanks so much, Anna. Again, this is definitely not the last time we're gonna do something like this.
Oh no, I'm looking forward to more of this.
I mean, at some point, if we know that it works between Discord and game and stream, as said, if Waves at some point comes back to it, we can do lots of we have lots of options to do multi stuff. We can all three do Bloodhunt, we can do Apex.
Yeah.
We can see. It would be nice.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, thanks everyone. We're gonna say bye there, and you all have a lovely evening, night, because it's 11:30. Half a cent on your end. But yeah. Thanks for watching, and bye!
Bye!